Hey, what's up, YouTube? How you doing? How y'all doing? I'm studying some ghost movements. I don't know that I'm gonna replicate them exactly. I'm probably gonna really not replicate them exactly, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Because it looks like a lot of effort. But who knows? I might. I think, look, I'll tell you what, why don't I at least start with the simplest one and then see if the other ones make sense. So this version of the game right here, this is actually embedded directly on the Game Jam page because I'm doing my game right now for a game jam, which is a game jam that I'm also hosting. It's called the Game-like Jam. We make games like other games. A link is in the description box if you want to check it out and get involved. There's still a little more than a week left. So this particular version of the game actually has built into it a very nice little trainer thing. So you can actually see what all the movements are that they're making. It's pretty cool. So it's a little hard to see, but you see how this got like the red arrow? The pink one is always looking a little ahead of you. The blue one is flanking you based on where the red one is at. And then the yellow one is like kind of avoiding you. You can even tell better if you go to the Jam page and play this version and you go to this learn. Look at this. You get a really, really clear view of how the movement is. Again, look, I gotta be honest, I don't know if I have the time to make exactly the way they all work. Because, look, am I gonna write the code, the pathfinding code from scratch? I mean, to be fair, is it... Yeah, look, that's kind of complicated. I don't think I'm gonna do that by scratch, but maybe I can use some of Godot's built-in tools to get pretty close, and then maybe I can use some funky code to get it to sort of be similar. Look at the blue one. The blue one tries to flank you by like aiming, I don't know, there's a vector here and it's like ahead of the red one. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. So anyway, that's what I'm gonna do today is I want to make some little ghosts. So for the game, I'm not gonna be actual ghosts, because for the game that I'm making, it's actually about posting to social media. It's a game within another game where you take care of a cat, and in this particular little mini game, you are a brain trying to come up with ideas. Hey, what's up, Goblin Slayer? You're trying to come up with ideas. And we got Frankenhouse. I see Kimmy's here and Jack. We got Super Poverty Man. And Jack with the Prime. Let's go. Thank you for the Prime sub, and Jack. Prime sub. That's a Twitch thing. But YouTube, you can hit the regular subscribe button. Honestly, YouTube, just hit the like button. Hyper smash that thumbs up. That helps a lot. And Jack, thank you so much. Let's go. So your little brain, you're just trying to come up with ideas to post on social media. And since you are like, it's a virtual pet game about taking care of a cat, all of the little objects are cat related. So this is like cat food can, okay? And so this is a dungeon crawler. Once you walk into the like idea for your social media post, it opens up this Pac-Man kind of gameplay. And I finally got the movement making Pac-Manian sense. And so with that out of the way, I can finally start moving on to the other things. So you're a little spark, like a neuron in the brain trying to like, I don't know, have good ideas. Now right now everything's pretty static, as you can tell, but those three objects inside of that middle section should be breaking out and chasing you down. And then there's this other little thing in the corner. What's that about? Well, that's what you're ideally trying to connect yourself with it. So I made a little prototype that I think explains what's going on here a little bit. Slapped it together in a couple hours. It doesn't have, you know, like complex pathfinding or anything super interesting like that, but the giant donut, that's your goal. That's fine because it's just a prototype. So you see all those little red spiky things there? Think of those. Hey, what's up, Shockwayne? Distron, welcome. Good to see you. So those are the small tin cans that were inside of the box are the red ones. The blue donut is the big one up in the corner. So the idea is that the little tin cans are chasing you, and the big tin can is running away from you. And the reason it's like that is because you're a little brain trying to come up with ideas. The ones that are chasing you are not as good ideas. So maybe it's that my cat puked up the cat food. I'm sorry. See, we're on social media. It's not such a good thing, right? The cat puked up the cat food. But maybe the big one is something like, my cat sounds really cute when she chews, okay? And she's got going, it's really cute, okay? That wasn't but you know what I mean. So you get more points. So if I let that hit me, I get like 5 points. Not a big deal. But then if I'm able to avoid them, so you still get points, right? So this game isn't about losing, because it's a cozy game. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to get the blue thing. Oh yeah, we got it. And then if I get that, we got 50 points. So that's like the basic idea. And right now, as you can see, it is not that. It is just static things standing around. So what I hope to achieve by the end of the stream, what I am going to achieve by the end of the stream, beyond any shadow of doubt, probably is is to get those inner ones to escape and chase you down. If they touch you, you collect them, and they'll just be, honestly, if they could just be small, like up here, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm ready for all that yet, but if they could just chase you down, you collect them, and then if we already have this one getting collected, but we would want it to run away from the player. So hopefully we have escaping tin can and chasing tin can. There's also a cat tree. I'm going to add a lot more ideas, yarn ball, catnip, whatever other things cats are interested in. But for now, there's just a few things to keep it kind of simple. Now, if you're kind of just still a little confused about why it's cat stuff, so this is the other game that I'm working on. Pac-Man Dungeon Crawler sounds like a heck of fun. I hope it is fun. So this game I made for our Tamagotchi-like jam, actually. And it's pretty simple. I've been meaning to work on it more, but I've kind of not messed with it very much since it was first made, but it's got cat care kind of things in it: petting a cat, feeding a cat, scooping the cat's poop, normal things. And then that game that we were just playing is embedded inside of it, and you go in there to post about your cat on social media, make money, and buy all kinds of nice things. So that's the context for this game. All right, well, with that said, I'm going to start doing some dev. Of course, let me check up with y'all, and then we'll get right into it. Kimmy, I hope your day tomorrow goes pretty well. She was saying that she's got kind of a somber day tomorrow. Hope it goes the best it can, all things considered. Homegoing, you're also having a homegoing tomorrow for your friend. When a person has passed away, so fancy way of saving a funeral. Oh, wow. That is like, you have a very serious day tomorrow. I appreciate you stopping in anyway. I do. That means a lot. I hope we can just have some good vibes while you get ready for bed. Anjax says, Hyper Game Dev! Yeah, I am very excited for this little game. I hope it is fun. What's up, Zayden? Welcome. Good to see you. Moving 3D models over to your Godot project. Nice. Yeah. Good night, Kimmy. Good night. So, yeah, right, you're making your 3D stuff you're going from Unity to Godot. I love that. I know you already know a little Godot, but you're really digging in. Okay, so how do I want to make these move? I don't even know. There's so much I don't know. Can they even move at all? Hey, there we go. Hi. I actually am not sure what their entire deal is. I don't know what their partial deal is. So they're bad thoughts. There are these 3 circles in the middle, and they don't really look like much, but they are there. Basically, the reason why you don't see the tin cans here is because it actually takes in the the sprites. So right now there's two different things, and that's kind of how I tested to set it up. There's 2 different things. There's a cat tree and there's the cat food. And if I can find a cat tree is a little later. I want like rarer stuff that's worth more idea points. Okay, there's a cat tree, right? So what that does, the reason why, again, there's nothing here, why that's invisible, is because only when we touch either one of those does this receive what sprite it's supposed to have. So if I bump into the cat tree, it's going to insert the cat tree on here. If I bump into the cat tin, it'll put the cat tin on there. So that way I can have a variety of stuff and whatnot. So whether or not, though, it's going to be easy to get them moving, I don't know. So what kind of script do they have? They extend a thought. Okay. And a thought extends a character body. A thought is a cat-themed object that exists in the Pac-Man-like area, not to be confused with ideas which exist in the dungeon crawler area. That is a very helpful comment. Hey, what's up, TripAdvisor? Welcome back. Okay, heard. And then we've got... Here's something I was thinking. Because now that I've got Pac-Man's movement down, I feel like I should reuse that code, you know? And make a base class, right? For my little Spark, make a base class that the ghosts also share. That way I don't have to like come up with different code. And if I change little things, like you kind of see the way it rounds around the corners, I don't mind it, but I could see myself adjusting it a little bit so it's a little less round. Well, I would like that to also apply to the ghosts or something, you know, if I make little changes to the way it moves, it would be nice if that could apply to all of them. So yeah, I just kind of want to give them the same base movement system. And then that means gutting some of the code that's in the player, potentially breaking it, which is exciting. And then making a base class that, again, is shared by both the player and those objects. So I think that's kind of where I want to start. So we're gonna be digging into the code for sure and making sure that I haven't broken the way the player works. Because the thought already is extending a character body, which the player extends. Ooh, the player isn't a character body. Whoa. Okay, so maybe to be honest, the thought doesn't need to be a character body. There's no reason for the thought to be a character body, right? Right? Like, what's it doing? We have a chase player. Okay, so this is from my prototype. This thing that I showed you over here. I basically just took the code I put together for this and brought it over there. But this is a very different, like, universe. Very different setup. So I don't know that it's all needed to be transferred. You can see I've cut out this concept of like a core follow logic. So this is actually kind of a base function, and then whether or not we are chasing or escaping is going to use that core follow logic. It's just if we're escaping, we have the direction being a -1, so moving away. If we're chasing, then it's positive, so it's moving towards the player. And then, you know, whatever's going to be in here just kind of depends. See, we've got a move and slide. So, you know, I don't really need this to be a character body whatsoever. So I'm thinking we don't do that, and we just make it the same as the player. So I'm going to change that right now, actually. We're going to call this a node 2D, which then move and slide is going to give us an error because that is a character body kind of a thing. So we'll turn this off. I don't see like velocity and stuff, so actually this should not even be a big issue. Could not parse bonus thought. Could not parse bonus. What is the? Okay, right. But like, what is the bonus thought? Are the dots? There's gonna give you like little extra points. Z. Oh yeah, because this was made in 3D. So yeah, we need to not use the Z axis there. Okay. So yeah, this is fine. We probably are gonna need to make some changes to it though. But okay. And what's the problem with that? If self is bonus thought. What are you complaining? I think it's just like a dumb bug. I think it's like not a real bug. You know what I mean? It's just like one of those things. Things got confused, right? Like if I run it, you're like not gonna have a problem. I mean, some of this, this is gonna be weird if it works. Oh, physics body. Yeah. So there you go. We need to get rid of that. Yeah. All the detection. So there's some stuff that needs to be tweaked here. Things need to be updated. Yeah, because it was looking for those. We need to switch them to areas now. Right, so this, I would want to change its type to a node 2D. You can even make it, no, don't make it a node. Make it a node, add an area, put the collision in the area. That should literally be enough at this point. And then we just have to say, look for an area. The other thing that we would need to do is make sure that the collision values are like correct. As for the bonus thought, what does it say, 1 and 1? Okay, well, we have to change that. We should say that it is, I don't know that I have like a thing for it. If we were saying the player's looking for it, we should put it on a layer. Ground walls, player, ideas. I would think we would want something special for thoughts. So there's a lot of like base things here that need to be kind of dealt with. All right, okay. I think I'm starting to see some of the path ahead here, which is good. Pop that in there. We're gonna make sure that this area is 4. That's because that's what the player is gonna be looking for. We don't want any of this physics body stuff. Not what we're interested in. Change that type to a node. Add an area to D. Put the collision in there. Switch the layer to our new thought layer, the thought layer, and then come back to our bad thought. I typed in the word bot, and then set its collision to 4 on the layer. Make sure it's a node. Oh, that's a misspelling if I've ever seen one. So then we have to go look for everywhere we've got this physics body kind of thing going on. We don't want that. Now that's what the player is looking for. If body is good thought, we collect it. Well, we want the bad thoughts to be collected as well, actually. If I'm being honest, just if it's a thought, we would want to collect it. It might object to that, we'll see. But instead of on body entered, this actually needs to be turned into area entered, which means fixing quite a few things. Just doing a quick little tidy up here. Really, after I do this, what's gonna seem different? Basically nothing. If I've done this right, when I go try to collect that good thought, we could stick the bad thoughts out and see what they do as well. Where are my connections? There's a lot of stuff on this script here. On area enter. Oh, look, we got a message to ourselves here. Looks like I gotta read that. It body's thought. Okay, so now this is gonna be area 2D. Then we say if area is thought. Area 2D, so it can't be type thought because thought is a node. Oh, so we would need to get the parent of it then, so we know what it's on because it's gonna be looking for that. We could even like check the layer it's on, you know? It's not the best thing. I could give them each a script. We could just do like a thought area script. That could be nice. Put that in here. I'm sorry, I got in it, chat. I just got locked in. I didn't even know I was gonna get this locked in. I had no idea. It just started happening. Just things started happening. And then all that I would want this to do is just have like a get parent method or something, or like, you don't even have to do that. You just give it you don't have to do that. Like, check it out. Make it a class name thought area. You know what I'm saying? Done. And then put this script on the other thoughts. So come to bonus thought. This, again, that's what the little dot is. It is also technically a thought. File system. We're gonna look for that thought area. And and we're gonna drop it onto the area. Then we're gonna go to the good thought and do the same dang thing. Now when I go to the player, we say area, oh, different player. There's two different players. There's the dungeon crawler player, and then there is the thought battle player. If area is thought area. Okay, then we collect it. Let's see what I did wrong. What are the chances I got it right? I mean, really. If this is correct, then I should be able to just collect that can and nothing is different. Alright, we got a few things. Oh, you know what? I bet the player isn't looking for it. I think I know what that is. Player thing, we'll see. There's a good chance I know what that is. There's a good chance. Welcome, Nonsit. Welcome back. I hope you've been well. Collision. Yeah, it's not looking for that. It's looking for ideas, which is not what it should be looking for. Okay. Let's see if that's better. Maybe I don't even have to... we should probably reload it. We should probably reload it. We should probably reload it. Nonsense has been well. Okay, nothing there. It's gonna go down to the next level. Okay, there we go. Just want to see we can collect that can. Give me that can. Yeah. All right. Hey. Okay. All right. I'm back. Let's check up. Look. Okay. I got the determination to do that, and I did it. It just happened. I'm in the mood to code. All right. Hey, what's up, Henry? Welcome. Good to see you. TripAdvisor has been tinkering with Bevy and learning WGSL. Okay, I know HLSL, GLSL, WG. There's so many SLs. So many of them. Thank you, Henry. Yeah, they're cute. Yeah, I think they are cute. That's kind of what I wanted. I wanted it because this is for like a game that is, you know, pretty like cozy. So I feel like that is the vibe. And you can't lose the game really. You can just win better or not as good. If that makes sense. I'll be interested, TripAdvisor, to know like more about your Bevy journey, because Bevy kind of scares me a little bit. I think it scares a lot of us. And if you're just like, nah, it's not too bad. It's like a whole different way of thinking. Just sort of thought they'd be able to just import FBX files, which is technically true, but it makes a mess in the file structure. No one likes that. Is that just because like Godot prefers GLTF? Oh, because maybe FBX imports like a bunch, like the textures, and it's like yeah, maybe. Well, that's interesting. Heard. TripAdvisor refuses to vibe code, but you do let AI point you in the right direction. That's a good way to use it. I love that. This is the way. It's a lot faster than digging through documentation for hours. Yeah. Sometimes I like going through the documentation if I like want, you know, the vibe of the extra like context it can give. You know, obviously the chatbot can sometimes give me a little too much, you know, and they like ramble. I'm like, stop. But you know, I can appreciate the suggestions that the documentation makes sometimes. But yeah, I feel you. It can be really good at understanding like a more specific ask. So I'll give it that. I don't give it much credit, but I'll give it that. Especially when you're learning something new, you know, it can be a good tutor. TripAdvisor says, skipped alcohol tonight and bought the less sugar, not to be confused with artificially sweetened zero sugar Gatorade. Okay, all right, they're trying some different sugar formulations, good for them. Had the impulse to buy saltwater taffy. Okay, so when we're talking about saltwater taffy, it doesn't actually taste salty, does it? It's like white, and it's like candy. It's like gummy and sticky and stretchy. But it's not actually salty, right? It's just called that, right? That would be weird. Try to eat a few of them, then try to make them last. Interesting. Your TripAdvisor is snacking. I was locked in, Dev. It's weird calling you Dev because I'm used to calling you Henry. And it said Dev because like that was the first word there, but it's like you're Henry. Point in the docs. That's true. Yeah, that's true. You can just be like, give me the hyperlink. Yeah, for sure. It's both. It wants you to convert the file into GLB and then save it as a scene. Sometimes it dumps the textures into the file structure with odd names and throws errors if we change names. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Sounds super annoying. Slightly salty when it brings out the flavors. Oh, okay. But that actually sounds nice. I see. Salt is underrated in like sweet treats, if you ask me. Super underrated. Sometimes things are just like a little too cloying. I think especially with like cakes. I find that cakes can be mistakenly given too much sugar and not enough salt. It does. It creates a balance. You know what? I've never wanted to try saltwater taffy, but now I do. Because I already have like a bone to pick with unsalty treats. But that's just, you know, that's neither here nor there. Actually, it is here, but probably not there. What is she talking about? Supervisors in the tinkering and making things move and change color phase. Oh, with Beppy? It's like super basic, like fundamental stuff. I gotcha. I'm gonna try to make a logic circuit simulator, like logically, or logism. I want to try it. I know what I want, and what I want is to try that. All right, let's try to work on this game. So what I'm gonna do first and most foremost is I'm gonna test the bad ideas. I can't imagine it not working, but it would be good to like just double, triple check. Wait, Inject, did you say, why does it say 10 times? You didn't actually get 10, right? Why does it say that? Like, that's not real. That's not actually 10. It's so confusing when they do those kinds of things. I'm like, you didn't get 10 Prime subs. That's your 10th sub. It's so confusing. I'm just like, wait a minute, did I need to give, okay. I'm like, did I need to give like considerable fanfare that I missed? Did I need to like have like a meltdown of excitement? A few of the people that TripAdvisor grew up with, who are much more experienced, are building a voxel Minecraft clone in Rust. Whoa. Making their own engine for it, using something like Raylib. Wow. It's hardcore. A clone, it's in Rust! So they're making the engine using Raylib, and they're using Rust. That's very hardcore. I think it's like the definition of hardcore in the coding world. Sounds like a project worth getting into. If you could, you would. Thank you! You haven't heard Raylib in a long time? I feel like I hear it here all the time. Some people have made jam games with Raylib. Is Raylib like known for being like beginner C++, right? Even though it's like actually incredibly capable. All right. Let's lock in. Let's put up some focus. I'm gonna do a 30-minute focus session, which means we take a little chat break for now. And we circle back. It's chat/break. I feel that too, Henry, actually. One day I think I will learn something, if it is C++. Beginner friendly, yeah. C++ makes me curious, it does. Okay, so let me make sure the bad ideas actually get collected, and then I think what we do is we start making that base class that is shared by the player and the thoughts. Again, the thoughts are the things that chase around or get chased by the player. The ghosts, if you will. What was I gonna do? I want to look at the thought battle scene real quick, and I'm gonna move the one bad thought outside here. So just try. I was trying to do Blender controls and it was not the same. Okay, put this here. I pressed the G key, which usually moves things in Blender, but it didn't really here. Okay, I'm also very used to 3D and Godot. Alright, here we go. So there's gonna be one outside. I just wanna see if we collect it like normal. We do. I'm a little concerned about the centering of the sprite. As you can see, I put that, yeah, that's in the center, that's in the middle. But in the game, it wasn't looking, well, it kind of looks, it kind of doesn't. Wait, it's drifting. Oh wait, I put the movement code in there. Whoa, I forgot. I forgot that I slightly put the movement. Look at him go. Look at him cruise. Are they actually coming for me? I don't know what the hell they're doing. Oh, they might be going to the wrong player. I bet they're going to the player in the dungeon crawler, not the player in the Pac-Man version. That has to be it. And look, they're not gonna obey the walls. That's gonna be a bit more complex. Okay, so let's start making that base class. So the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to go to the player and we'll separate out everything that I think, not that player, that I think makes the player really be able to move nicely, effectively. So, oh, we have a bunch of commented out stuff. Throw it away. Burn it down. Okay, actually, the first thing I'm gonna do is clean up my mess. Because I just finished all this movement stuff on Wednesday, and I just want to make sure we're actually cleaned up here. I don't care what this is, it's trash. Throw it away. I'm not even gonna take a second look at it. We're done with it. We're not using it, it's garbage. Goodbye. Turns are currently unused and basically just debug. Oh, for this? Interesting. I'm gonna leave it in. The reason why I'm gonna leave in the turns is because I'm not, basically I had thought that I was going to need to like be more intentional with the way that it turns, but it turned out I didn't need to. So I'm glad your internet's good too. But I might tweak the turns, so I'm gonna leave it in there. I definitely think that this should go in the base class, considering we want them all to move. Okay, and then what was that big like warning message I said to myself here? Make a base class, have ghosts and player extend from it, and ensure the ghosts call update unavailable directions, not process. Then use the existing update unavailable directions calls here. So in Pac-Man, the ghosts actually don't turn in the same way that Pac-Man does. And it creates this opportunity for the player to get speed around turns. So you may have noticed this when you're playing Pac-Man, maybe not, but it's pretty easy to demonstrate. So if I'm being chased by they do the little scatter at first. If I'm being chased by a ghost very tightly, oh, all right, you know what? We're gonna You know what? We're not gonna do the demo there. I don't think that's the right move. Oh, we got a new member! Let's go! Thank you, Henry, for joining up as a member on YouTube. Hey, you know what? You need to make sure that you sign up to get a badge. So here's the thing. There's this thing that's happening right now. Henry, thank you for supporting. Let's go. Hope you enjoy the Monday member streams. Every Monday we do a stream only for people who are paid patrons, Twitch subs, or YouTube members. And it's just kind of like this, except a little different, but pretty similar. It's long. It's just like a regular stream, but privater. Do I have like a command for it or something? Members, join. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. I got a command for that. Okay, but here's the thing. Twitch released this new thing called like badges, right? And so during this time frame, while we're doing the Game Like Jam, you're gonna be able to get these neat little badges that go next to your name. There, Halloween Ghouls got one. See? And it shows up in your chat on Twitch. But I want this stuff on YouTube because I don't like leaving YouTube out. And then if you get a sub or gift a sub or get a sub during this time, you unlock a different badge. So I will also want this for y'all on YouTube as well. So that means I'm gonna have to manually design it to work. And it's going to appear on the on-screen chat. So here's my idea for that. You have to go to hypergame.dev and go to this badge event URL. And this is very rudimentary. I just kind of slapped this together to get it good enough. All right. So during this week, and then near the end of next week, we'll do another one where you can get Miss Pac-Man. You can unlock this badge, right? And so all you do is you connect your Patreon account, okay? It's a free Patreon account with Hypergame Dev, and it just lets me be like, you are you, right? And it'll log you in. You can't really see because of this up here. It'll log you in, and then you come down here and you press opt in, right? And it'll be like, you're opted in. Now I will know that who you are and that you wanted to get this badge. And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna make a little thing here where you can choose your different badges and effects and whatnot. So let's say you choose this one, whatever that is. Then in the chat at the bottom, we'll have like a little special badge or a special animation every time your message appears up here. So that's my idea, to include YouTube in everything here. So now, since Henry, you got a YouTube membership, you would technically be entitled to this badge. Of course, if you want this one, you have to opt in. So I don't have a special way for you to prove that you signed up. So since you've let me know, I'm gonna write it down somewhere. And that's just gonna be what I remember. Now, in this moment, I have to decide, where do I write that down? Hey, what's up, Rosa? Welcome. Where do I write that down? Where should I put that? So yeah, you don't have to remember it, but if you want the Pac-Man badge, put it here. So I'm gonna make like a special page on the website where you can activate these. It's gonna take me a couple weeks or so to get that made. What if I put it on? I kind of need somewhere I can rely on. Because I recently had to change some things up. Let's put it. Okay, I know where I'm gonna put it. I know where I'm gonna put it. Yeah, it's just kind of like a let me know and I'll do that sort of a thing. We're gonna say, oh my goodness, badges. So on YouTube, your name is @DevsHenry. Okay. For members. Okay, I've taken the note down. So yeah, check it out. I want to have cool things. We can do. It's a good catalyst. It's a good push for me to actually start setting that stuff up so we can have like some cool interactions with the stream on the site. So Here, check out. Look, Morphman has one. Morphman's got one. Look at that. Rose has got one. Badges, 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 mushroom, mushroom. The badges, badges, badges. That's pretty fun. That should like play whenever a badge is like redeemed or we talk about badges. Why not? Well, it's like with you, nothing says up, but you're actually pleased with your progress. Nice, you even got to learn new things. You can do anything for the jam. Oh, that's okay. Just keep wanting to do it. Well, there's still a week left. But you're doing something really important. You're doing something super important. You're doing something that makes you feel like you're, like, capable in this way that you didn't get to prove before. And you're getting certified. That's important. A game like Jim will always be there. Okay. Focus, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Oh yeah, so I was going to show you this before Henry became an amazing supporter of the channel. Pac-Man Dossier, it's called. It's very serious, as you can see. It is. I mean, look at this. This is hardcore. So look at this. This is the way Pac-Man turns work versus Ghost turns. Pac-Man turns on an angle, whereas the ghosts turn directly at the center. So this is kind of a wild visualization, but what it does is it explains if you turn early, so if you press the turn key like right here, as opposed to right in the center, this is where the ghosts move. The ghosts move right in the middle. That's not the middle, you know, you get the idea in the middle. Whereas Pac-Man, if you turn early, then Pac-Man is going to actually start turning sooner and kind of do this diagonal cut in. Similarly, if you turn too late, Pac-Man will also take a diagonal cut, which makes you take a little longer. So the ghosts don't do that. The ghosts just straight up go boop, boop, which there's a reason why that matters, because it changes the strategy of the gameplay. So if we look over here at, this is a nice little learn section where you can see how the ghosts move. I think we talked about that earlier. So I'll get real close to it, and if I start cornering really, really tightly, I'm basically hitting those diagonals, and I get ahead of the ghost because the ghost can't make those diagonal turns. So then I start speeding up and I can pass up and get further ahead, basically. I want that. I want that because I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So that's why I want to make this slight change, this little different thing in how, even though I want the movement between them to be similar, what I'm gonna do is the way that the turns work for Pac-Man is every process frame when Pac-Man can turn is constantly updating. Okay? So like, let's get into the real thing here. So if we're not, but if we're moving this way, okay, let's get a clearer color here. If we're moving this way, because of the way I have it set up, with Pac-Man constantly having what direction they're allowed to turn being updated, as soon as Pac-Man is like right there, we can press the turn button and it'll start to curve in to turn there, because that's happening every frame, that update. So if I just don't have it update every frame for the ghosts, but instead only have it update at very specific intervals, then instead the ghosts will have to press the turn button right there, and then they will turn in the middle. And I can even, I mean, I don't know if you really notice it, but I can recreate that by commenting out this right there. And so by doing that, technically, and I could show you the controls actually. technically, I cannot turn early, and I'm doing like a very boxy movement where it's waiting right until I get to the center to actually register that turn. Whereas if I comment that back in, now I can start making, see how it's making like curved turns? I can turn a little early and get that extra bit of speed. So that's the difference between it being able to do that or not. That's what that note is trying to tell me. Okay, so let's make sure that that happens. Do I want anything else in process? I don't know, because let me see. I don't know if I want anything else in process here, because the focus is kind of big, isn't it? I'm gonna just shrink that timer down just a little bit. It's kind of doing the most. To focus with the mostest. What if we put it like down here for now? Okay. Process raise for collision detections. I mean, it just depends. It depends how you want to handle it. I think we do want that to be firing. Controls, yeah, I think we do want the prop. We want all this. And then we'll just kind of simulate. Well, are you gonna simulate the movement? Like, how is this gonna work? Music's too loud? How is this gonna work? I don't know. Because what I want to use is Godot's navigation agent. And actually, you can see Godot's navigation agents at work in the project itself. If I start this, see those little sparks that are going to run around in just a second here? Those are using navigation agents, okay? And the way, I don't think I need the turns at all. You know what? I don't think they need to be a base class of each other. I think I'm wrong. Y'all, I think I'm wrong. I don't think I need to do that. Yeah, that's the way it be, Morphman. Wait, I'm changing my entire plan. Because look, if I'm gonna, setting it up the way I've been describing the last 30 minutes or so, if I do it that way, I'm basically saying that I'm gonna make my own pathfinding from scratch, which I'm not. So I think it makes more sense if I just completely don't do any of that whatsoever. Again, let me show you when those, see those spark moving, that's following a very specific navigation region. And actually we can kind of demo this a little bit. I'm gonna try to set it up. Wish me luck. Let me go to the main scene here. And the camera, I'm going to not have it be zoomed. Okay. Then I'm going to also set the navigation layers to be visible, just so you can kind of see. Wonder where it goes. Where do we do the regions at? Where does the nav region exist? Path nav agent. Maybe we could do it in remote. Let's go look for it in remote region. We in the front of the bus today. I'm gonna make sure this navigation region is visible. Look, see all those like blue polygon kind of cuts and sections everywhere? That is the navigation region. Basically what that says, and this is a Godot built-in thing, what that says is, hey, little sparks, you're allowed to move along that area. You can't move anywhere else. So if I just put navigation region in each level, it doesn't need to decide to turn, because Godot's navigation system will just do it for me. I think that makes probably the most sense. Now here it's actually procedurally generating not only the levels, but also that navigation region. I don't love it. It's okay. It works okay. I don't think it works that well. There's sometimes a few bugs, and I'm still trying to like make sure they stop happening. You can see like it's like not exactly on the like right every part of it, because basically those things move like in this, and anyway, it's just, I don't know how I feel about it. I think it wouldn't be that bad if I just made the navigation region. Now I know how to do that in 3D. It's probably the same in 2D, right? Well, normally I use Blender. I don't know if I can do that. So there's some things to think about. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. So anyway, all this to say, instead of making that base class at all, today is actually going to be a day of fiddling with Godot's navigation region. I have never watched a streamer set up Godot's navigation system and not gotten frustrated, myself included. So it's a little counterintuitive. It's not something that you're always doing, and you come back to it and you're like, wait, I thought I got this, and it's just a little confusing. So first things first, I guess I'll just observe how I'm setting it up in this project and for the existing, generation, and consider trying to emulate it. So how do we do that? Where in here are we generating any kind of navigation region? Nav region, manage navigation. That definitely sounds like where that's gonna happen. Okay, so we've got a nav data type, agent, path ID, nav data type, agent, path ID, level level generated. Whoa, what is that? How does that work? What is that? Who emits that? Level generated emit. Oh, this is from that's from managed level. I see. Okay, that's not on the navigation. Okay. Just making sure I understood that. Okay. This doesn't have any signals though. Okay. Get nav data content. Log nav data. Update nav data. Check if nav agents are gone. Right, but where do you deal with the actual region, pray tell? Bake navigation polygon. Bakes the navigation polygon. If on thread is set to true, the baking is done on a separate thread. Oh, that's interesting. Clear nav polys. What is going on? So here's what's supposed to be happening. Those little sparks that run around are supposed to be dropping tiles. I guess that's different. What does clear nav polys do? Clear nav polys queue freeze all the little spawner things that the sparks use to drop tiles, I'm guessing. Nav region, cool. And what else do we do with the nav region? We reparent it. Whoa. What scene is this? Does this have like a scene? Man, yes, it does. Oh, okay, cool, right there. So there's a navigation region. Does it look like anything? Oh, it's just a whole thing. I'm open to generating it. I'm just skeptical. Because I want to have different levels. I don't want to procedurally generate each level, so that's a good case for just pressing a button and doing it, honestly. So this fills up the whole thing. And then it, I guess, cuts it apart into the different sections. What if we leave it there all the time? Can we see like the whole magic happening? That'll be kind of interesting. I would like to see that, just for fun. Just to ground myself in what's going on around here. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I think we should just try to generate it within here. I think that makes the most sense. I think we can hard code it, because I don't plan on procedurally generating the Pac-Man levels. You don't even notice it. It just happens. It's interesting. It's cool. It's definitely cool. All right. But we're not going to do that. Yeah, I don't think that's the right move. It's just not what I think is the right move. So let me go back to this. Hide it. And we want to actually be in the thought battle area. Because the thought battle area, this is where we're going to be generating it. Oh, I forgot to put them back in there. Let's try it. I have this level elements top level node here that holds the player, the thoughts. Okay. And then the level is sitting outside of it. In the level, we have the border, which represents the blocks around the outside. You started using Godot 4.6? Nice. The mid-room, right there. I miss Godot 4.6. I couldn't use it for this project because I had already started it in 4.5, and when I switched to 4.6, it broke a little. I wasn't about to deal with that, so I just kept it. The 4.6 has some really nice quality of life things that I find myself frustrated with. Yeah, I don't need to procedurally generate everything. Hey, thanks for the raid, Ezra. Welcome. Hello, raiders. Hello to your raiders. Hope y'all are doing good. We're pretty close to the end of the focus session. I'm working on a game kind of like Pac-Man, but also a bit of a dungeon crawler. What were you up to? If y'all don't know about Developer Ezra streams on both YouTube and Twitch, which I always appreciate. I don't know if you're raidable on YouTube, though. I've definitely tried. I think I've tried to raid you on YouTube, but I wasn't able to, which was... Maybe I have. No, I have raided you on YouTube. I have. See me just assuming. I'm just like, look, nobody lets me raid them on YouTube. You did let me raid you on YouTube. I remember. So yeah, one of our dual platform streamers out there. Always appreciate, and uses Godot as well. Ezra's got some good courses. Yeah, drop a link. Drop a link. Drop a link. I actually demo it at the end of every stream because I know that nobody knows how to do it. I know that nobody knows how to do it. I'm not gonna act like it's simple, because it isn't. It's way more confusing than it should ever be, okay? But like, if you really want to know, you go to like this part. Yeah, that you asked, but you go to I gotta tell you, it's my duty. I like take it on as like my like purpose in life is to explain this. So one of them. So you know this section, right? You click on like create at the top of the YouTube page, and then you go to live, and then you come here eventually. So find your way here, then you're gonna go to stream settings, scroll over, hit edit at the bottom. You see that edit? You're editing it. You've probably seen this, the title, the description, all that. Customization, scroll on down, redirect. Yeah, it's way in there. What's it doing in there? I don't know, but that's where it is. Add. What is going on? It makes it seem like you can only add your own videos, right? Like that's all that you can do is your own videos. But what you do is you click on this. It's chaos, okay? And then it will show you all the people you're subscribed to and if they're live or not. And then if you want to look for another channel, you can type it in up there and find something else, whatever it's gonna be. And then you would click that. Now it sets it there. When you hit save, after you end the stream, it will automatically take everyone there. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but it works. But it works. Now you know. You always have this to remember. All right, let's check out your link. What you got? You're doing great. Working to finish a demo by the end of June. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. We got video. We got images. We got pictures. Through the shatter. Wow. Oh yeah, I remember watching you working on this. So it's like, how do I describe it? It's like you set a path for yourself, and then you try to like get there along, you got to get there in like so many steps, or by achieving certain things, like going to like a vendor. We've got upgrades. I know there's like a genre that this kind of like fits in. Yeah. Really good pixel arty graphics. I've learned a lot from Ezra about pixel art, actually. Ezra is a great teacher and often will just like explain how lighting works. Roguelike exploration and strategy. There we go. Roguelike exploration and strategy. So yeah, y'all should definitely go check it out. Give it a wish list. I don't think I'm logged in, but I will wish list it on my other PC where I am logged in. Thanks for the raid. Let's go. Kind of reminds you of some more modern Oregon Trail-like games. Oh, I kind of see that. With the path and the traveling. Yes. I probably should, like, stay logged in. I've actually been doing this thing where I set up, like, a virtual machine. Because sometimes I play people's games on stream. But, like, I don't know. There's been stories of Steam games that freaking hack you. This story, like, just came out. So I'm like, okay, I need to be careful. So I decided that I was going to do the absolute most, and I made this virtual machine sandbox here that just lets me. It basically will just have Steam inside of it, and that's where I'll play Steam games, is inside of this other Windows session. It's worrying. It's very worrying. Let me just, I actually haven't tried it live yet. I kind of want to see like if it works well live. And then I'll tell y'all what I'm up to. I come here, I work in Godot 99.9% of the time. I like to make games. I'm learning to make games. I'm trying to get better. I mean, what I'm working on will probably end up on Steam someday, but you know, it's not like the game of my dreams. It's a game that I am making to learn and get better, and I'm interested in finishing at some point. But it started out as a Tamagotchi-like game, actually. And it is now got some other games inside of it. We not only have a window inside of a window, but we also have a game inside of a game. We're kind of weird like that around here. Just a little out there. Oh, that didn't work? No, come on. That has to work. You have to work. You really must work. I command you. I demand it. Oh gosh, first time trial is going a little iffy. I haven't tried it live yet. I want to see if I can get in Steam. Then I'll wishlist your game and it'll be kind of hype. If I can pull it off. But can she pull it off? So far, the results are inconclusive. Come on, that's the password. Y'all want to know what the password was? Can't tell you. But if I could, I would. I promise. Alright, we got it. We are in. We are so in! Steam in another. Oh yeah, I like to have the chats in both. When I first like saw that was a thing, I was like, that's probably annoying. And then I just like stopped in another stream that had that feature. And I was like, wait, this is nice. It's nice just to know like what's going on. Wish listed! It has been done! I have modeled the behavior that you all should also do. We got there. Yeah, that worked out. It didn't like slow anything down. Little sandbox, why not? Streamception, we got OSception, we got Gameception. So about the Gameception. Let's get you up on that. I host a game jam every other month called the Game-like Jam, where we make games like other games. We're currently doing games like Pac-Man. We're in the last week and a couple days. There's 8 days left approximately. and there's a link in chat if you want to check it out. So this was for the Tamagotchi-like jam, which was November or something, and I haven't really worked on it much since then, but I think it's really cute, and I really like it. It's something that I want to do more with. You can feed the cat. You're also like a social media influencer, so this wants to be a little Pokemon Snap mini game. They're a month long. There's only 8 days left now, but they're normally a month long once you're actually there at the start. So the idea is you're going to be like filming things, right? And then you could also like write about your pet, and then you'll come to this little computer and you'll post on social media. So this game that I'm working on right now is going to be embedded. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is going to be embedded inside of the Tamagotchi-like. So this is the dungeon crawler. So you're picking like a platform to post on. Let's do Catstagram. And then you're a little brain and you're trying to come up with ideas. Ideas that you want to post on social media. So all the ideas are going to be very cat themed. So I didn't really like the like base rogue combat. I thought it was kind of boring. So what is going to happen now, since we're doing the Pac-Man-like jam, because we did the rogue-like jam before, now that we're doing the Pac-Man-like jam, when you walk up to an idea, it becomes Pac-Man, and you play Pac-Man to try and get the idea. Now, they don't move around, which is what I'm working on today, to have like the ghosts actually chasing you and stuff, and then that's how you collect the idea, and now you have one idea for your social media post and stuff like that. So I want the ideas to be worth, because it's a cozy game, right? I want them to be worth different values. So the tiny ones that are the ghosts that are chasing you, they'll be worth like a small amount of points. Thanks, Robert. They'll be worth a small amount of points. So you won't get like the best social media post. Okay, there's a cat tree. You won't get the best social media post. Okay, these in here will be chasing you. And then if you manage to get the big one over here, if you catch that one's going to be running away from you, you'll get the best possible post, and your post will be better and make you more money. You can spend that money on, well, for right now, just the same cat food. But in theory, there would be other stuff in here that you buy for your cat. It's total gameception. It's utter gameception. So that's kind of the general idea. I made a little prototype to help me sort of just know that it kind of makes sense. The red spikies would be the example of the ones that are chasing you that are worth a little bit. So if I let it hit me, we get 5 points. And then the blue donut is the one that's worth a lot. I got caught. So you lose, but you know, you don't really lose. You just don't win as much. Oh gosh. Okay, get the blue. Get the blue. Give me the donut. Ah! Okay, all right. Again, this is a very simple thing I slapped together. There's not really pathfinding. They're just going towards the character, and the donut is just moving away from the character. This is what I want to have working today. And we got a lot more points. That's the general concept. Small reward, shower thought post, big reward, influencer advice. Small reward, shower, yes, basically. Yeah, success! It's fun, and I hope that this turns out to be fun as well. I kind of found myself loving that little prototype. I was like, oh no, is it going to be less fun when we have the constraints of the walls? Yes, oh my gosh, thank you for hanging around, Ezra. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a great rest of your night, day, or whatever it is. And y'all make sure you go wishlist that game. That's so nice of you. It's so nice of you. I like hanging out in your streams too, Ezra. All right, see you later for now. Okay, we actually technically were in like chat time. Let's do a little chat phase. We'll do a little chat phase before we get into the concentration again. The serious concentration. Yeah, I do be wanting to procedurally generate everything, but I decided to not, because it does procedurally generate the dungeon parts, generate procedurally, and I spent some time on that. I had fun, but it was a lot. It was enough that I said, you know what? I don't want to do that again. I will, but not today. So for the Pac-Man area, I'm just going to make levels. I'm just going to keep it simple. Maybe I'll get kind of creative with the AI, but we will see. That is a maybe. That is a big maybe. Okay, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything up here. because I think I might have. We talked about saltwater taffy, talked about Raylib. Looking for a wrapper for Raylib in Rust. Whoa. Only one they could find works so far is clearly LLM written. It's pretty awkward, isn't it? Like finding like software or tools or little things that are LLM written. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I don't want to vibe code my stuff, but like, what if something else that exists is vibe code? Like maybe they vibe coded it really well, but then it's like, I don't like the AI thing. It's ethically weird. It's all just getting weird. It's just getting weird. Glad your internet works. I'm glad your internet works too. We deserve internet. We do. Bevy uses WGSL for both desktop and WASM. I'm gonna pretend I know what WASM is. Totally. Good to see Rosa working on CSS. Oh, and you learned a new thing. So not only are you affirming the stuff you used to know, but you're getting better at it too. Who knew? Yeah, we're gonna have more jams. You're craving some culinary mushrooms? Had some for dinner. Culinary mushrooms. What kind of mushrooms do you like? I like oyster mushrooms. I also like lion's mane. I am actually not the biggest fan of like whatever the ones, like the button, the portobello. Isn't shiitake like also just the same mushroom? I don't know. Those are okay. I like them for their flavor, but their texture. Now, if you give me like a pack of oyster mushrooms, right, and I just like fry them up a little, not like with a hardcore crust or anything, just like, put a little oil in the pan, season it, put some mushrooms in there. It's very good. Mushrooms are good. Kombucha is your favorite mushroom? That's a joke. Buttered mushrooms, nice. Also, welcome, El Syrian. So wait a minute. When you say kombucha is a mushroom, we need to add more chat time. This is important. Wait. You said kombucha is a mushroom? Because kombucha is like a drink. But it's like a drink that you leave in your closet and it grows. So that is kind of like, it's a culture. So is sourdough a mushroom? I don't know, maybe I need to expand what I think a mushroom is. DerpAdvisor says, coincidences low-key freak you out? When I see the number 44 a lot in multiple places at the same time, it makes me question the nature of reality. You try to ignore it at this point in your life. Man, don't trip yourself out too much. Yeah, there's a lot of things to be said about that. Because it could be that there's not a coincidence there. It could be that you're just noticing 44 a lot. It could be that maybe 44 is just really popular. Did we see 44 earlier? Are we seeing it right now? Morph says, frequency illusion does a lot of work there. Coincidences are really true coincidences. It's usually just one or two attributes we pay more attention than we should. Yeah. Oh yeah, music. Don't reinvent the wheel unless you have to. Sometimes it's fun to reinvent the wheel. I don't want to right now. Unknown has been watching for consecutive streams. You know what, StreamerBot? Good job trying to implement it. Because they haven't been implementing it very well. At all. And now it's there a little bit, so props. Good try. Let's see what it maybe actually said. No, it was a good try. I have respect for the attempt. Morphman reached a 16 stream. Oh no. 16 minutes ago. A 7 stream streak. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, now we know the truth. Need to make it feature official like Twitch. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Morphman is artsy but not good at drawing. Yeah, same. Hence my recent return to Blender, as I'm way better at shaders that makes it look like I'm good at drawing. I'm starting to think I should stop being so averse to learning shaders. I've very much just been in the habit of like, I'm gonna go to GodotShaders.com, I'm gonna take what they give me, and then maybe I'll ask a chatbot how I can fix it, and then fix it and be on my merry way. But sometimes I'm just starting to be like, no, but I should probably just learn it. Fermented, yeah. I should probably just like get over it, just learn it. Ezra got some surprise lore mechanic on stream, but secret for new players. Ooh. Secrets. Serious viruses are scary, I know. I'm like, I'm very risk averse. I have like a kind of embarrassingly hardened setup everywhere I can possibly put it. It sometimes causes me a lot of problems, but I consider it worth it. I consider it digital hygiene. Adding less free demos to my library. Yeah. I know, should we like, maybe I should always play in a virtual machine, you know? I don't know. Do you have any advice for someone who wants to have a game inside of a game? I mean, if you mean in Godot, like literally, like truly, depending on like how game inside of a game we're talking. Okay, a couple more minutes. I would recommend, I'm not saying this is the best guide out there, because it's not, but I did attempt to make a little something that tries to show how I did what I did. And it is... Oh, it's not on here anymore. Oops. Why did I do that? I hit everything? I was just like, it's not about me, it's about the jam. That was a choice. Okay. Alright. Where did I put it? Could look at the stream. itch.io. Hyper game dev. Oh, wait! Isn't there like the community profile? There we go. Okay, here we go. So you could check out this if you want. Again, it's not like a very hand-holding tutorial, but it's just a Godot head. But what it does is it does the thing that I do in order to have my game within a game. So it's got the DLC, which is loaded using load resource pack. And when you press this button, there is an entirely separate GitHub thing, right? So here's the DLC, right? I've got the GitHub up here if you want to go look at it. This is the whole code base. This is a separate Godot project. And then this is the Godot project that we're looking at with the Godot head right there. So there's this separate Godot project. If you press this button, that little Godot ponder, okay, that got loaded in separately and put in there. I know it's like not, like it's not a true tutorial. It's just not. But I did put some pictures here. If there was anything I'd point you to just to like try and like figure it out for yourself, load resource pack. Like research and mess around with load resource pack. This is like your key. This is your key to make it work. And then one other thing I'll say is you're gonna have a problem with paths. Pathing is gonna be I still don't know how that works. When it zooms in, pathing is the biggest issue, but it's not if you do one thing, one simple trick. And that trick is making sure you don't put your DLC game in all the files. Don't put them in the resource folder, the res. Don't put them in there. So see, I have this embed post planner. This is a separate folder, and this contains all my normal stuff, my scripts, my sprites, my materials, all the things we would normally have in the game is within another folder. And the reason for that is because what load resource pack does is it takes that other game and it merges its file system with the base game, the main game, the host game. It creates a virtual file system, but it still merges it in the sense that if you have, two scripts named player.gd, or a reference to a player, some kind of player reference, and it's named the same thing, it's going to pick one over the other, and it won't let them both exist simultaneously. One's going to overwrite the other. And not only that, but it'll be kind of chaotic too. Well, that's why it's chaotic. That's why it'll be chaotic. Because certain things will get overwritten, you won't know what's overwritten or whatever. But the way you get around that, is just by making the path a little different. So now you can have a player.gd there and a player.gd there. Except one is just res/player.gd and the other is res/my_DLC/player.gd. That's it. So load resource pack, put your DLC game in a folder within its own project. That's like the most important stuff. And then from there, I feel like you can probably figure the rest out. So one day I'll make a proper tutorial about it, but I'm still kind of figuring out like best practices. I have a lot of other little tricks that I do. If you ever want to ask more about it, let me know. But some of it's kind of weird. I've got like functions that I call once it gets there, but I don't know that I'm doing it in like the most god tier way, but I'm doing it. It works for me now. Still working on, still perfecting it. So this game has, think of the top layer game as the overworld, and the game in the game is a minigame. Oh, I like that. Nice. Char used to just install the official games, but now you've been interested in indie games lately, so yeah, the malware virus stuff sucks. Yeah. I think you have to like not live in fear too much. Try to take the precautions you can. Live your life. Live your life. Like if as long as you've got other protections in place, you're probably okay, maybe. Juniper Dev Jam and GMTK Jam, hopefully. Nice. How long are the challenges? A month, we said. You'll be done with making the demo by then. This game is looking cute. Thank you. Finish the game in a month. I think you could, Robert. Cat food makes more sense. My headcanon for the past 7 streams has been that you've got cat brain and open a can of worms. That could be too. Pathfinding is going to be hard with the tweening movement. Well, that's why we're not going to have the tweening be pathfinding movement. Those aren't going to be the same, I allowed the overtime because we had a raid in the middle so it was fine. We had to address the raid. Chanterelles. I have not eaten a actually I have, but it was at a fancy restaurant that did it very well. Oh, I forgot about chanterelles. I know, they literally grow around. I don't know why I'm like talking about them like they're rare. Add a bulletproof decals 3 weeks in your game. Nice. Add sound dampening to your player. Nice. 3 weeks of vibe coding on an FPS survival game. Whoa. Probably Celesting is vibe coded. I feel like it's Dithron. It ends up being the exact same as like we would say that about images. And we're like, well, look at that. Like we can see that and like this. But like you kind of don't know. You kind of know, but you're not sure. I've noticed that too. I'd be looking at code bases and I'm like, that could be vibe coded. Sometimes it's more obvious than others. Chanterelles. I need to I need to get up on my chanterelles. I need to taste them more. What about the avatar, the whole thing, and being connected to big trees? Actually a parasite? Oh my god. I have seen sandbox. Fermented, which is fungus. Oh. Cheat and blender shaders, you're better at drawing. You can bake the normal map in an image, then draw on that image, then use the new image as normal map. What? That's kind of breaking my brain a little bit. But it sounds like something to look into. Yeah, and let me know if you have specific questions about it. Just let me know. Is this different than just starting a new scene in a scene? Yes, this is like a separate project. I'll show you. This is a completely separate project. Everyone talks about chanterelles if they're rare. They're like diamonds, super common, but fancy places want you to pay a lot for them, so they act like they're super rare. Yeah. No, yeah, they're like in your backyard. They're chicken of the woods, hen of the woods. Way to look at a mesh has more than one material applied. In Blender? Or if you mean in GD in Godot, I don't know. Okay, so just, it's not a scene in a scene. Let me show you. And we're just gonna do something kind of obnoxious. Just to like show you what's going on. What would be obnoxious? Okay, I know what I'll do. So if we look at the game here, the current version, this is in the Tamagotchi-like, okay? The current version of the game within a game here. Take a close look at the sparks. See those sparks moving around? Well, that's kind of not it's kind of hard to see. Let's do something else. Look at the walls. Look at the color of the walls. See there, that light blue? Okay, let's make them a different color. Let's do that. That way, I just want you to be able to see like a difference, basically. Okay, so let's look at the wall, and we're gonna make the color something else. Let's make it, I don't know, if you're colorblind, I kind of screwed up, I'm sorry. This probably isn't gonna help you very much. What if we just make it like really dark? That way, even if you're colorblind, you'll still see the difference. Okay, there we go. So it's a dark purple right there. Now I'm gonna save that, and that will be the color in this. So we have two versions here of the game, right? Really two different projects. So project 1 is over here. Okay, project 1, project 2, blue, purple, two separate Godot projects, not separate scenes, completely separate. Yeah, of course, Morphman, always, if I remember. Two separate ones. Now, if I save this and I export it, I can export it as a PCK. This isn't actually building it for Windows. We just get this button. Export PCK. I'm going to click that, and I'm going to actually go to the cat game. This is where the cat game is. And I'm just going to export it into there. So I've already got all the code that receives that, unpacks it, and makes it fit into the game. Okay, so remember, two separate projects. It's a little hard to see. Maybe if I minimize some of this. It's all just kind of bleeding together. It's a lot of windows. It's a lot of stuff. We get up to a lot around here. Okay. It's kind of horrifying. Alright. So hopefully it's kind of clear here. Project 1, Project 2. Now I'm going to open up the game in the cat game. And just by doing that, just by exporting that PCK, now it's purple in here. So it's purple in both of them. So literally I am exporting Project B into Project A. And it doesn't even, they're not even as separate scenes. They're actually merged, their file systems get merged together, which is kind of wild, because they're gonna share the same root and just all kind of be mixed in. Although I don't know that you really can see that. Okay, so here's how we would find it, because it's in the window, right, on the computer. So let me go find it on the computer. The computer, it's kind of complicated. It's in the room, it's in the computer station, computer, placeholder computer, computer monitor, overlay, desktop, subviewport, desktop, canvas, not desktop, window, program, program window, program space container, program space, post planner, embed. There it is. Okay, then we come in here and you can see it kind of is a scene in a way. There's the main scene of the other game, and it's got its own managers in here, camera, all that stuff that's normally in there is just buried deep inside. But technically their file systems are all mixed together. Yeah, because so like for example, I have a managers in both of them. I have a managers.tscn. It's literally just called, and actually this is a great example because you can actually see the name. So see, this is res/embed post planner /scenes/managers.tscn. That's exactly the same path as in Project B. So if we come to the other project here, if I can find it wherever it went. Here, nope. I have 3 Godots open. Here. If we come to this project and we go to the file system and we look up managers, okay, look. It's the exact same path. Res embed post planner scenes managers. Same path. Res embed post planner scenes managers. We come back to the other game. Same thing. Res embed post planner. So that means if I didn't put it in that other folder, embed post planner, it would get loaded into the project as res scenes managers. And guess where my managers is on the host project? It's in res scenes managers. So if I were to do that, one would overwrite the other, and you can tell it which one overwrites. You can say either the host game is the one that gets priority, or the one that's coming in gets priority. But only one of them can be there at a time. So that extra path allows them to not collide with each other, basically. If you were to do that, it would get, yeah, I mean, it would pick one. It would overwrite one with the other, basically. And everything would fall apart, and it would immediately crash, because it would just say, I can't find a million things that you already named other stuff. It just yeets it. It straight up deletes it. Yeah. But it's interesting. It was a struggle to learn. But we got there. Go for mini games or hit unlockable games. Yeah, it just depends. Because the reason why I wanted to do it initially was because the way I like to navigate my projects is by like searching for files. So I look for managers, right? I type in managers, bam, there it is. I know where this is in this project. When I started making another project built in, I would search for whatever, camera, managers, and there would be 2 sets of them. And I would have to be like, oh crap, which one am I looking for? You know, which game is this for? Imagine I have 40 mini games and they all have their own camera.gd and they all have their own player. I mean, it's just like, it's like unthinkable. So I was getting really stressed with how much there was in one project and I couldn't keep them straight. So that was really my main motivation, was not wanting to have a dang mess. The other motivation was when I started introducing bugs into the main game while I was trying to work on the other game. That was like the nail in the coffin, because like, okay, now you're messing with this other thing that wasn't broken before. So it just kind of containerizes them. So if it's just like a little hidden mini game, you could probably leave it in there. It just kind of depends, you know, well, I'll just speak for myself. For me, it was getting in the way and I was accidentally breaking things by having them both in there. So that motivated me to separate them. So I guess it's kind of up to you. You know, do you find that mixing them is causing more problems than it's worth? If so, make it separate. It's a game in a window, in a game in a window, in a window, in Windows, in a window, in a display window, on a stream, in a browser window, on your display window. Correct. That's right. Perfect. I think. Sounds right. You gotta get ready to go. Oh, see you later, Disround. Thanks for hanging out. Good questions. Appreciate it. And I hope wherever you're going, it's going okay. All right. Let's get back to work. 30 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna do a 45. Let's do a 45. So what I am doing is setting up the navigation stuff. So in the thought battle, let's go to the right project here. Oh, we're gonna not make it purple though. In the thought battle, I am going to generate a region, basically. Oh, let me put a bookmark in chat. I'm not ignoring y'all, we're just coming back later. Domain-driven programming, separating each system into their own compartment. Got it. So you can work on them separately. Nice. Domain-driven program. Thank you for that. Okay, chat bookmark added so I know where to come back to. Hey, what's up, T-Rex? I just started my focus mode. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just locking in, but I'll see you in 45 minutes. I mean, unless you like talk directly about something I can easily answer. Okay, player, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we don't care about this. I want to be right there. So now, what I want to do is I want a navigation region to generate in between all of those blocks. So what I'll do is figure out where I want to put it. Right, I was going through what all these different sections are. We have the level elements, which contains the player, the ghosts, the dots, all that kind of stuff. And then we have the level itself, which is where all the blocks live. So that's probably where I want to put the region as well. I think that would make a lot of sense. The border goes around it. Mid-room is where the ghosts live. And then the level is like basically where I have room if I want to make a level 2 to design a different shape. So yeah, let's put the region just like in there somewhere. I'm just gonna drop it in, and then I'm gonna try to remember how the heck you do this. I always forget. And I'm telling you, every streamer I watch set up this so far is just always forgetting how it works. Okay, we set up a navigation polygon. Right, we have to bake it. We have to create a navigation polygon. I feel like we bake it, but that's gonna be based on... we have to put inside of it. So I have to put like the shape inside. Okay, so what if I put the node level inside of the region? What is that like? I see that it looked like everything moved. Was that real? No, okay. What if I bake it now? Nothing happens? Okay, that's cool. No, that's fine. That's fine, no problem. Just trying things. I do this in 3D, and when I do this in 3D, I can put like collision shapes in there, like, and it'll shape around them. But I don't know what it wants here. Probably the same thing, right? Here, make a collision, just out of curiosity. If I make that a rectangle, big old rectangle, and then I bake it, no, not that. I gotta look this up. I'm not sure what it wants. Bake-wise. Let's see. Oh gosh, every time. Do we need something like special in here? Navigation obstacle tile, path and navigator. We don't need a navigation link. The agents don't go inside of there. Let's see if I can get to some like some things here. Can we pull this up in the online docs, preferably? Traversable 2D region based on navigation polygon. That navigation agent 2Ds can Used for pathfinding. Two regions can be connected to each other if they share a similar edge. Greetings, Darth Bletchman. You can set the minimum distance between the two vertices. Yep. Overlapping two regions navigation polygons. Okay, yeah. Give me this. Give me that. Give me that tutorial. And then this is why I do like, I prefer Godot's documentation often over chatbots, is because Godot can have sometimes some really good little guides here. Okay, yes, we create the region. That's it? Video example. Oh, okay. Okay, we got some comments. I love that. Chatbots can do that too, but, you know, it's just nice sometimes to not be chatbotting. I get angry at my chatbots. I just want to see where they're doing the bake. Who is this? Patrick Boholst. Did they post it to them? Did they post it themselves on there? It's pretty cool if they did that. Tile map layer. So they're putting a tile map layer in there. Interesting. I don't have a tile map. Physics layer. So there you can see they added a collision. So if I put like an area or a body, is that what it'll base it on? So what if, okay, wacky idea. What if I turn this level node into a navigation region? Because these are all static bodies with collision. Let's change this to a navigation region. Yeah, create the polygon, bake it. Okay. I didn't see. Oh, navigation layers. What is this on? Oh gosh, I have no idea. I don't remember how to do this. I always forget. Hey, what's up, Kogai? The cat is doing good. We're trying to help the cat get stuff by helping it be able to post stuff on social media. Polygon, navigation polygon. So we click. Draw the polygon that we want. Right. Oh my god, they're talking so slow. Bless their heart. So we have to do the boundaries. Okay, that I feel like that's not how you do it in 2D. Okay, unless I'm wrong. I can't remember. I've been wrong before. Okay, so we're gonna draw this box here. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, now what if I try... Oh! We have bake. It is not... Oh, because I need to go one level up. Oh, it's actually doing really well. Okay, cool. Okay, undo. I want to turn... Okay. What if I make this... And this might not work because there's these nodes that aren't direct children. I have a feeling that the static bodies need to be direct children. Nothing happened. Great success. I think they need to be direct children, would be my guess. But it would be great if they didn't have to be. I would love that. That would be really great. So we're gonna make this nav polygon, and we have to remember to draw the outside section, which I find a little wacky, but hey, whatever. It's not my game engine. Okay, I meant to make that a little taller. Oh! And I just killed it. I pressed escape because I wanted to like back out for a second, and it said, "Oh, you're done?" No. I just want to put this in the right spot. I don't like imperfection if I can avoid it. Okay, right there. Probably should just follow these grid lines. Makes life a little easier. All right, bake it. Yes! Okay, great. It didn't need to be direct children. Nice. Okay, so as you can see, we now have some special little blue stuff. How can I prove it to you? I don't know. Visibility. Now it's hiding everything. You just have to trust me that it did the right thing. Cool. I don't know if you can see, but those like kind of like shards looking polys, they're all inside of the level shape. See? Now there's also some outside in the brain area. But if our navigation agents can't get out there, it won't matter. As long as they can't get out there, it should be fine. This looks good. It gets a little weird in there, but it's probably fine. All right. Nice. Okay, so what's next? Now, I'm gonna make sure it still works, even though I changed that to a node. I see that I have like a accessible name here, a reference to it, so I should probably go find that and make sure we change that to a navigation region. And then also I need to make sure that that's not a problem, that is not a node anymore. Hopefully it isn't a problem. I'm sure it extends from a node 2D. It should have a position and everything, so I think it's gonna be fine, but nice. And then you can see the like overlay of it as well. Looks really good. Nice. Okay, cool. So yeah, so we're not gonna do tweening on those. We're just going to have those thoughts be agents that follow along that. Okay, navigation layer 1 sounds fine to me for now. Then in the elements, we need to turn them into agents, or at least make sure they have an agent. No, because the agent, no, don't make that mistake. The agent isn't, the thing, right? The agent just like creates the points, if I remember correctly. And then you take those points and you have your thing follow those points. So I think you want the agent as a child of whatever it is you're moving around, not the agent being the top level. Pretty sure. So let's start with the bad thoughts, the things that are chasing the player. And I'm gonna add a navigation agent on here, 2D. Layer 1, totally fine, makes sense. So we find great about Godot, how every node is derived from another, so as long as you're changing to a subtype, yeah, exactly, yeah, right? Object-oriented programming is like the standard for a reason. That's why I'm so scared of like DripAdvisor. I heard talking about Bevy. I'm like, I'm so afraid of the entity component systems. I like components. I do. But that's everything? It's too much. I can't handle it. Yet. Maybe someday. Okay. A star. I feel like that's the only one. Anyway. Okay. Configuring these is always kind of stressful. It just is. You gotta do some code things. You're A star! I'm A star! You're A star in this small town, a hand-me-down and don't even know it. It's a song, it is. Okay, so if we're gonna put this in every thought, then every thought needs to be able to know how to find its navigation agent. Now, we could just assume that it's going to have a navigation agent 2D. We could have a abstract function that literally returns the navigation agent. That would probably be, well, nah, what's the point? Nah, I'd rather just error if I can't find it, honestly. It's going to let me know one way or the other, okay? Is it bad coding? I don't know. I don't care. But I don't think it's that bad. So I'm just going to put a reference in the base thought class for a navigation agent. I'm going to put it, yeah, like down there. I'm going to call it nav agent because that's too many letters. Now when I hit play, we're going to get errors because it's not going to find a nav agent on the good thoughts or the bonus thoughts. And that error should happen whenever I enter the Pac-Man game, because the Pac-Man minigame doesn't even instantiate until we start it. Alright, that actually was not that error prone. It is here though. Right there. So it can't find the navigation agent on the good thought or the bad or the bonus thought. So we did get the errors. They're not as catastrophic as I was hoping for, but they're errors. So we're gonna make sure we do have a navigation agent on each of them. I kind of wanna save it as a scene. So I already have a nav agent scene. That way I can just put the same one and configure them all together, even though they're gonna be different. So are you sure you wanna do that? Are you sure you wanna do that? You know what? Actually, I'm not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not. 844 out of 234 steps through the... Dang, you're almost there! Hey, Antoine, welcome! Game over. Welcome. Antoine, the mac and cheese person. So look, okay, you are what you are to me. Let's put this in the good thought. I always feel so funny saying that. Whoa, you can paste that? Y'all, if I press right click and then I press copy on a node and then I paste it? Nuh-uh. Okay, do it to an area. Copy and no, okay. This is not how that does. It was just on the clipboard. I was like, there's no way. There's no way it can do that. It can't. Tip revoked. Erratic T says, my mac and cheese senses are tingling. Welcome, Erratic T. I don't know, Antoine, like either requested or said this one time or used this command one time and I forgot it existed, or it didn't exist and then it did. That's it. Now your senses have fully come full circle and hopefully have been rewarded with delicious mac and cheese. Navigation agent 2D. So, okay, that did not paste it. I already had that on the clipboard. I would have lost my mind. Okay, then we're gonna put this on the bonus thought as, no, the bonus thoughts actually don't move. Oh, so you don't want to make that on the base class. So the bonus thoughts are the dots. The reason why I'm calling the bonus thoughts, if we look at the prototype, which is one of my 3 Godots open here. See the little white dots? Notice in the points, we get 1 point for every dot that is collected. Those are bonus thoughts, because the main thoughts are the red ones, which give you 5 points, and the blue one here in this prototype, which gives you 50 points. So those are just little extra bonus ones that give you an extra point when you collect them. So that's why they're bonus thoughts. Yeah, Pac-Man Dungeon Crawler, yeah. So basically you are posting to social media and you're coming up with ideas because you're a little brain who is collecting ideas, and in that brain collecting part, you're doing a dungeon crawler. So it's like very roguelike. mechanics. There's more I want to add in here. Items, more movement from the enemies. Every time you move, the enemy moves. But for now, it's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. And then when you walk into an enemy, which is really just an idea, you enter this Pac-Man mini game. As you can see, there are these blue things in the middle of the lanes. That's what I'm currently working on, is setting up a little overlay that won't be visible. It's secret. Currently, it's visible. Oh, you know what? I just realized I can't make the level this because then I'll have to hide the whole level. I just realized that. Anyway. Oh, because I collected the one sticking out of there. So then you get a little Pac-Man mini game to collect the ideas that you, the brain, are trying to come up with, is the basic idea. Roses on a 15-stream streak. Okay, I just realized something I need to fix, which is I can't leave this level overlay here, I don't think, because I have to hide that. And when I hide that, that's bad. So yeah, this is not gonna work. That's okay, because all I have to do, I think, is copy this navigation polygon. If I add a new navigation region, I should be able to paste that polygon on here, and yeah, it's the same thing. So we're actually not going to make this a navigation region. Even though we can, I don't want that to be, like, visible. So yeah, it goes back to a node. Back to the node to deitude for you. Okay. So, where is that? Down here? Can we move it up just a little bit? So I can see it? Nice. Alright. Good. So yeah, so that's kind of the basic gameplay. There's more I want to add to it, of course, but for now we're doing simply the actual Pac-Man ghosts chasing you around, and then the thing you're supposed to grab runs away from you, and you have to try to catch it. Okay. So I'm using Godot's built-in navigation tools in order to achieve that. So now I've got my navigation region, and what I need is a nav agent. So the nav agent I have added to the bad thought, and I started to make it be something that's on every thought, but I actually don't need it on every thought because it's only on the bad and the good thoughts. So I gotta think about what I want to do for that. How I want to handle that. Because the bonus ones don't need a nav agent. They simply don't. So I guess what we're gonna do is that for me is the reason to do an abstract function. Oh, YouTube, hyper smash the like button. I forgot to ask you again, if you're watching this and you like what you're seeing and you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. It helps a lot. More people find out about what we do here, hang out with us, and good things like that. So thank you for doing it. I appreciate you. You the realist. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, and if you're watching on mobile on YouTube, press that hype button. Let's get some hype up in here. So I'm going to make an abstract function, and what this abstract function is going to do, I knew I should have done that. I thought about it and I was like, nah, I don't need to. No, I do. What this abstract function is going to do is it is going to return the nav agent. Now, if it is nothing, then, so we can also return null, right? If it's nothing, then that's the bonus thought and we won't do something, basically. Okay. Very good, no problem. So because I made this an abstract function, by the way, or anything that extends from thought is going to get very upset with me if I don't implement that new abstract function that I just made. See, it's like, it must be implemented. This is good, this is what we want. We want that anger, we want that rage. We desire it. Wait, why is that like a separate abstract thought? Put it right there, we're done. But that's above it. Okay, no problem. I like to keep it in the same order for my sanity. My nav agent. And we want that to return a navigation agent to let it flow through you. navigation agent 2D. And I am simply, which one are we on? Good or bad thought? Good thought. I am simply going to drag it and drop it. That's what we return. Okay? And we'll do the exact, literally to the last letter, same thing in our bad thought. Well, let's circle back to the bonus thought. So for bad thought, paste the same thing in there because we already have it, so it's no problem. Now, what about the bonus thought? For the bonus thought, we're not going to return that. We're going to return null. It doesn't have anything regarding navigating. So now, whenever the thought is going to ask for, hey, where's your navigation agent? We'll just say only if it has one does it do navigation things. Now, to be honest, I don't remember what navigation things need to be done. So we're going to go check that out. So this is the little spark at the beginning of the game that builds the paths between every room. And it is a nav. See the spark? That spark, all of those are nav agents, or at least they're guided by nav agents is how they know where to go. And so I'm going to examine how they work so I know what they do so I can do them. So we give them a nav agent. Okay, and what do we do with that nav agent? We check if it's in process. I mean, I'm pretty much going to do this exact thing. Whatever this wants, it can have. If it's navigation, if it exists, so that's what we'll just say, if it even exists. I'll probably do like a not, well, anyway, we'll see. If nav agent is finished, update the nav data. Okay, we'll have to see what that does. And then it deletes itself. Okay, so what this, I think what this is doing is this is actually logging. This is saying, have all of the nav agents been deleted? And when they have all been deleted, it updates that. So actually, we don't need to even look at this, but this is important. Okay, so we generate tiles at intersections, get sprite, set path nav target. Oh, okay, this is the important stuff. If it hasn't started, we get the target for the nav agent. How does it know what it's targeting? How does it even know? What does it know about? We're definitely brewing erratic. Oh, you are erratic, T. What are we getting? How does it know what to get? Oh, this is my function. I made this. I see. We create the target. Okay. So it just, all it does is return the target. Set path nav target. Did I make this function too? Man, I just did all this stuff. Nav target equals target position. Nav target. Okay, this is the actual nav agent thing. Target position. We need to set where are you supposed to go. Well, what do I want it to follow? I want it to follow the player. They're ghosts. They're chasing the player. So pretty much my target position needs to be the player. And the player is changing where it is all the time. So we'll need to keep that updated. And it'd kind of be interesting if we only updated it if the player is moving. I mean, it is like process-based movement anyway. But is it? No, it's not, because the player tweens from block to block. So in that sense, I kind of don't need to have it checking every frame. We just need to know. Yeah, but then you would need like tween method, because you would need to know every time the tween is updating. Otherwise, it's going to be slightly inaccurate information. What if it's going towards the target the player's going towards? No, that could be bad. Because okay, so how does it all work? The way that the game works, the way that the player movement works, is the player, okay, is right there, and the player sets a target. So the player says, I'm gonna go to this next cell. And then the player tweens from where it currently is to the next cell, and this is its target position right there. Okay, that's its target position. And if I were to tell the nav agent, so our little ghost, if I were to tell it to also go towards that, that's an option. I already have that position set. It constantly updates itself. And it would only be a little incorrect. I mean, you know what? You know what, though? We could say, like, we can have one... Here, let me show you the way that it actually works. We could say that one of the ghosts does go there. Oh, this is going to be kind of fun. So if you look at the way Pac-Man actually works, you can see that the red ghost always just tracks exactly Pac-Man's position A star. So we would want this target position to be the player. Now, look at the pink one. Look at the pink one! The pink one is... Sorry for yelling. The pink... I just got excited. The pink one is kind of going a little ahead. While that goes. And so it's not exact... If you look... See, it's not exactly... Look at that. Look how you can, like... You can, like, trick it. How does Pinky work again? What exactly is this? Algorithm? I don't remember. But you can technically get the Pac-Man ghost to get stuck like this. If you just set it up this way. I'm not exactly sure. It's chasing its own tail. It certainly was, wasn't it? I kind of tricked it. I guess it's because I'm looking through a wall. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Because so technically the target position in my version right now would still be where the player is. It wouldn't like erase itself, but it seems like at least in Pac-Man, it changes the target to something out there. I don't know what it bases that on. It's just like up and to the left. It's just up and to the left. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Now that's also not one cell away. It's like, looks like a few cells in front. Oh, that's a bug. Wow. Yeah, I know that this version is very faithful to like the original. And it is odd, isn't it? Well, that raises the question, should I correct the bug? Or should we keep the bug? I mean, I don't know. That's so funny. I didn't know that. Well, look, if it's too hard, we can always change it. But anyway, so all this to say, some of the... I only have 3 quote-unquote ghosts. It apparently is a feature. I only have 3 quote-unquote ghosts. So I kind of need to pick which ones. But I think if we put one right in front... Yeah, it is, Warhead. It is. Welcome. It is. I love it. I love playing Pac-Man and knowing, like, I can sort of trick them a little bit. Because Ms. Pac-Man randomizes what ghosts are doing what behaviors. Which is cool, and it makes for an interesting challenge, but then I don't get that joy of being like, I know how to mess with you. I quite like that. Okay, so we'll have one that looks ahead, one that looks at the player. Now, these are a little more complicated, where I'm not sure what the hell is going on. The red one is obviously just chasing right after you, and then... Look, oh, this is another... I guess the bug also goes here, where it's up and to the left. So it draws a vector between that position in front of Pac-Man that sometimes looks up and to the left for some reason. I wonder if that was like the bug. I wonder if like that was supposed to be that way for these two, so that way it flanks you, but then it wasn't supposed to be also with the pink one. I don't know. Oh, it does some kind of vector math to find a thing ahead. I don't know if that's a bit much. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I mean, it would be really interesting, right? Yeah, it's like in the middle. You're right. Yeah, because the pink one goes really far out. A lot further out. And then this one, you can if I just click between them, you can see it just get kind of shorter and bigger. Here, I'll zoom in. It's kind of interesting. Now Clyde's a little obnoxious. Clyde just avoids you. If Clyde gets into the circle area, then Clyde just starts trying to escape. So we could do that. We could just set the target to be the player, and then if it gets close enough to the player, like a minimum distance, then I don't know, it does whatever the runaway, because I'm going to need a runaway mechanic as well for one of my ghosts. So actually, maybe that should be kind of what this does. Oh, this should be the one that you try to catch. Wow. Oh, maybe I am going to recreate all these anyway. You know what? Maybe recreate them. Is this like you for real avoiding people? Now, it's a little easy to chase down because it's pretty slow. It's interesting how it does end up creating a bit of a challenge, because it'll just like, if you have all the rest of them chasing after you, it's a lot easier to accidentally bump into this one, isn't it? So I don't know that I'd want it to be quite like this, because it makes it a bit too easy to actually catch. All right, so basically what I've learned now is that I need to leave open the possibility that there are different targets that the nav agents are going for. Now, I am going to kind of go more the Ms. Pac-Man route, and we're just going to randomize which ones get it and which ones don't, because it's just going to be easier, I think. So, because the way I have it set up is it just puts 3 of them in there. They're not unique looking things. They all look the same. So for me, that works out as easier. So, okay, so we definitely need a target position for the nav agent, and that is going to be different depending on some random choice. Maybe we can have an array, and it'll just shuffle the array, and it'll pop the first one, and then that becomes the target. Either it's going to be the player, it's going to be the target position ahead of the player, or some vector ahead of the player in the weird way, however it works for the blue and red ones. Nice. That's actually not, you know what? That's not gonna be that bad. That's not gonna be that bad. Okay. And that's it. But we have to get the target. So we say target position, so then where do we fetch what that position is? Look at all this. What was all this? Something we didn't end up needing, so I'm gonna delete it. This is something I do. I comment out code for some reason I probably really justified keeping, and then I come back like months and months later, and I'm like, I don't know what that is, delete it. Don't need it. Okay, but where else do we refer to this? Okay, this is the actual nav agent. On the nav agent, we have a set target. Target position equals target on path generated. Right, but how do we get the next point? Do you know what I mean? Like, where is that happening? Well, that should be on the navigator, right? Shouldn't it? Like, how does it know where to move? Get next. Oh, here we go. Get next path position. Okay, so we need. Hey, what's up, Danny? We need to set the target position of the nav agent, and then once we have that set and we keep that updated, we then need to get the next path position. And then after that, it should just kind of do its thing. Obviously, we have to use this. Well, we're not going to have a velocity. I mean, it is kind of a velocity. I guess we'll just kind of do this. I mean, I'm just going to copy that right there. I mean, this is... Oh... This seems pretty useful. I think you can just get this whole... Look at that. If not nav agent, this is basically all I need. I don't know about the started thing. I don't know if I need that, but... Because it's just gonna be happening. Else nav agent equals null. I don't know why we do that. Okay. And then the target position. Give me all this! Give me all that code! Let me get that! Give me that! I'll take it. Okay, now in the thought, what I'm going to do is create a function. We have the escape player, chase player, core follow. We're gonna call this our core follow logic. Okay. In the core follow logic, we're gonna paste this mess of code. If there is no nav agent, oh, I forgot to put the underscore. Oh, there is nothing. Oh, never mind. Okay. All right, let's not do it that way. I might need to make it a member variable. I very well might, but right now I don't exactly care to do it. K-Hote! On a 3-stream streak! Thank you for stopping in. Good night, good night, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Variable nav agent is going to equal my nav agent, right? So for the bonus thought, that's gonna be null. So if it doesn't exist, we just get on out of there. We don't even bother. Now we're giving that delta. Right. Okay. Where are we calling escape player? I'm guessing somewhere. Escape player. Does that get called on the thoughts themselves? Physics process. Okay. Sure. Can we make it process? Yeah, because the player's moving on process. So I kind of rather just keep that consistent. You know? Bonus thought doesn't move. And then the good thought, we'll put that on process as well. Come back to the thought-based class. Okay, good. Not too bad. Don't know about the started stuff, so we'll take that out. I love when I've already got the code that I already wrote myself. Found target. Right, so we need to pick a target. How do we want to define what the targets are? How do we want to get those targets? Well, we need to create some kind of public function on the player that lets us get the target position. The player should already be gettable on its own, I should think. No, it's not. Let's do it. I'm gonna make it accessible as a static variable. I guess I didn't need to. Well, here's the thing, Lees, but no, don't. Because you're instantiating it. No, that's okay. No, it's okay. As long as it exists. You just might want to say if there is a player thinking. You might want to put that there so that way it doesn't. It's okay, because there's only ever one at a time. So it's not really a big deal that you're making a static variable of it. Okay, so back to the player thinking. Paste this in here. Static variable, basically this is a reference to itself. Let's make a get target position function. I don't believe we quite have that. We just set the target position and then use it when we want it. I'm pretty sure. Pretty darn sure. Yeah, we just use it when we want it. To the players thinking and not rushing. Same. Honestly, same. I like kind of bricked my cell phone this weekend because I was rushing. I don't even want to talk about it. It was awful. And I completely understand what you mean. Okay. So let's find, I don't know, do we even have any public functions here? I would kind of think not, because we don't really talk to the player yet. No public functions at all. We'll want to do it after process. Function get target position. This is going to return a vector 2 for us. And that vector 2 will be target position. Easy. As for the player's actual position, I mean, we could just do player.ref, not position. I'd rather just say get position. I don't know, it'd just be kind of nice. Vector 2, it simply returns position. Oh, there already is a get. Really? I didn't know that. Does it like do the same thing? I didn't know that. Everything has a get position, I guess. A lot. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. TIL. Wow. Where is it? Get position. Oh yeah. There it is. Right. Oh, okay. Alright. Sorry. I'm sorry. That makes, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. It makes the utmost sense. An ad as soon as chat, actually, that's kind of a good time for an ad now that I think about it. It's actually kind of perfect. Okay, so we're just setting up those different, like, positions, ultimately. It's not too bad. It's gonna blow! It's kind of a scare. I need a new alarm sound. I'll be honest. It's kind of a bit. It's a bit much, isn't it? Okay, let's take a little break. Take a little break. I think I need a different sound, honestly. Oh, there's our bookmark. Domain-driven program. I gotta remember that. Okay, I hope the sorting goes well, Morphman. I was gonna try to like say different sorting algorithms, but I don't actually know any. But if I did, I would be rattling them off and sound super nerdy and cool. The psycho sound effect from the movie? What is the psycho? Oh, the ee. You know what? I think I'm gonna write it down as an option, okay? Because we could just have like it be randomized. We could have like a bunch of. Okay, I'll write it down. Timer sound effects. Psycho stabbing sound. You know, Thanos, randomly remove half until everything is in order. Is that a sorting algorithm? I guess it is. I guess it kind of is. All right. I hope you Thanos snap your situation in whatever is a good way. All right, well, while the ads are going, it'll only be 30 seconds for y'all on Twitch, but I'm gonna go actually take a little BRB. I'm gonna take a little bit of break. How much time does that say? What is that? I can't see it. What does it say? 4 minutes. That's too long. I don't need that much time. I don't need that much time, actually. That's too much time. That's too much time. All right, be right back. We got so many timers. We got timers for days. Get yourself a snack. Take a stretch if you want. Sonic drowning. Oh, is it like a beeping sound? I know what you mean. I get the idea. I'll be super right back. Back. I'll be super right back. You'll see. Oh yeah, you'll see. I'll be right back, yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna show you how back I'll be. How back I'll be. okay. Okay, 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 okay. I'm back. No, I like the sonic sound is a good idea. It's a very good idea. I come bearing snacks for me. Just for me. Whoa, look at those emojis. Wait. Oh, hey, Trex Max. Damn. Wait, seriously? Darth Bletchman? Did I miss you all that long ago? As soon as the bookmark began? That was an hour ago! I guess like the alert, like I only heard one alert sound, so I didn't notice. Yes, you know I'm serialing. Damn. Sorry I missed you all. Vinge's here. Yes, it's 2 cereals. We have real cereal. It's literally just puffed rice. It's basically Rice Krispie treats, except it's brown rice. No sugar. I don't even think they added sodium. It's literally just brown rice, nothing else. And then grape nuts flakes. This is probably the least exciting sounding, but I'm gonna tell you all, it's so good. Let's see if I have a lot of grape nuts flakes in here, but hopefully you'll hear snap, crackle, pop. Hear a little snap, crackle, pop. Rosa heard a story where in some countries, data centers are now providing heat to the homes because they run so hot. I mean, that would certainly be very good PR, right? Hey, Frank. That would be very, very good PR. Yeah, healthy poops. If they actually did something for society. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, Frank. Instead of making our water dirty, using our electricity, and whatever else. I don't know if it'd be enough to stop people from protesting them, but, you know, this is very noisy. You know what I used to do? My mother used to, like, put cereal in, like, plastic tubs, and then we would, like, dump it out of there. I often admire that, but then I'm like, but then I have to wash them. They'll get dirty. I already have so many dishes to clean. Now I gotta clean little containers? Man, I don't know, but it would be a lot less noisy, wouldn't it? That's very interesting, Rosa. But you also said some countries. So I'm assuming it's some of the good ones. Would have been higher, but it broke one day when you didn't realize the stream had happened that you missed. Your CSS progress would be higher. That's what Sweden has done with waste for 30 years. Burn it, collect the gas for fuel, and use it to heat entire cities. Some even run electric turbines. I like how the data centers were just like, you know what, we're not even gonna start with that. We're not gonna lead with how we better society. We're just gonna do our thing so we can maximize profit. You know what I mean? Okay, capitalist. To get the bug, you need to exactly replicate Pinky's navigation code. Don't know what caused it, but specifically when the player faced up, Pinky's target was shifted 2 tiles to the left. I always thought it was like some big brain thing, like Pinky aims ahead and 2 tiles to the left. Like, oh, okay. Taking notes. Carefully taking notes. It's like, no, it's just an accident. It's just an oopsie. Look at all these fun emojis. This is beautiful. Is that Osmosis Jones? No. It looks like Osmosis Jones. Your millennial is showing. Twitch is cooking with the streak feature. I agree. Wait, what's your streak? 5 stream streak. Let's go. If only StreamerBot caught up. StreamerBot. Really? You could just not show it too. It's like, no, unknown has been watching for consecutive streams and was awarded channel points. Huh? And I do. No, sweetie. Mashed potatoes. Nice. Healthy poops kind of cereal. Yeah. I do like to eat my fiber. Some people drink their fiber. I respect that too. Data centers just a play to jack up prices and screw customers. You don't need 50 clods. Huh! I know that's right. Well, because they all want in on it, I guess, right? They all want in on that. Wait. But let me check out this drowning Sonic sound. I'm actually very curious about this. Oh, nice! Yo, that's such a good timer sound. Yes! We have to. These are some good ideas. Sonic drowning music. Done. Hey, what's up? I am being super serious. I'm mixing cereals. I'm mixing puffed brown rice, which has a very good snap crackle pop, with grape nuts flakes. Yeah, it's allowed. Which add a little sweetness, but still keep me healthy. It's super around. Ready for the snap crackle pop? You deserve this. It's like a fire. It was gonna ASMR, then I bumped it and I screwed it up. My rings! Boing! That could be a sound too. I just think we just need more game sounds. Whether it's rings getting lost. I don't know. Mario getting a star. We just need more game sounds. It's about to not be a game sound. Sorry. It sounds like a children's trolley being sucked through a black hole. I'm not done with my cereal yet. Whoa. Hello. So I'm gonna watch some Sonic. I typed in Sonic frowning. Sonic drowning. Can we just watch Sonic drown? Nice. Okay, this is important. This is what I'm gonna watch while I finish my cereal. I hope you all will join me in this cinematic endeavor. Those were the beeps I was thinking of. Hey, Cyber. Right, that's why we should do this. This is why we make games. Because of this stuff. It's got kind of a Doppler effect. I feel nothing. Honestly. Like, say what you will about me. This makes me feel nothing. I think it's kind of cute. Look at him, he doesn't even care. So neither do I. He's over here throwing gang signs. Like, pay attention. Yeah, you're right. Pretty much all creatures do. Yeah, especially an animal, right? He's kind of like in between an animal and a human. Although, if you think about it, we're Sonic's brain. Right? So, technically, we don't know how to swim in this scenario.
Anytime now.
I don't know why I didn't realize how consistent this was. Like I knew, but I never quite contextualized it this way. How long is this? Oh wow, it's not even halfway through. It's impressive. I don't know, maybe it's too messed up, but I kind of wish he would like panic a little. Alright, I think I'm ready. What a thing to get to like make like a series, a game that lasts generations, and have motifs that you bring back over and over again. Wait, in Smash Bros. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Panic a little. You can't count that. All right. Let us know you're suffering. Okay, let's do some game dev. I'm gonna put up a 30, maybe a 45. Let's do a 30. It'll probably be pretty quiet after. All right. Work music. We need to bond over Sonic Draft. Honey, I'm glad we get to bond over Sonic drowning as a community. All right, so that look, I'm gonna be honest. That was a streamer L. I screwed up. I completely screwed up. I'm really sorry. I hope my community can forgive me. I shouldn't have done that. Nice prank. It kind of looks like that's one big bubble. Whenever they make a Pirate Software style drama video about me and all the things I've done wrong, this will be one of them. Who does that? This is clearly a pattern of narcissistic behavior. To make people watch Sonic drowning. I think so. That's what I was thinking, Binge. But you know, the people have spoken. Okay. So I didn't need a get target position. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make the ghosts chase. I was gonna say Sonic, Pac-Man. And I'm setting up navigation regions, Godot's like built-in navigation tools. I'm not gonna make my own pathfinding. I spent so much time working on my own pathfinding for the roguelike jam, and I ended up just using Godot's built-in pathfinding. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. So we're gonna use the pathfinding again. I'm currently deciding on how we're going to capture the positions that the ghosts will follow. So we're gonna have one ghost follow ahead of our Pac-Man, and then one that's following directly at Pac-Man. Now what about flanking Pac-Man? I kind of think, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna actually just look up what the heck it's doing. How do I do that? Is there the word vector on here somewhere? Yeah, okay. Can we get like a reader view? This is so impossible to look at. I can't stand it. Do I have a reader view ability in any of... I got 3 different browsers. Can any of them do a reader view? Please. This Pac-Man dossier site... You know what? I should just mess with the CSS. But the Pac-Man dossier site is just... It's bad. It's good. It's good information. It is a terribly designed website. Okay. It is just a disgrace. And I'm sorry to say that, but it's the worst of Web 1.0. Okay. Web 1.0 is not all good. This is an example of that. Ugh. Like for example, I can't even, it doesn't look at this. This is me changing the size of the page. It doesn't even wrap around the edges. Come on. Let me at least just change the background. Okay. Background image? No. How about no background image? Oh gosh! Background color black. And then no dark reader. That definitely did not work. No, stop. It's locked? How could you say that? Why would you say that? You can't lock it from me. I'm the boss. What is that? Hold on a minute. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Okay, we took it off dark reader. Here, refresh it. I'm sorry, I can't look at it. No background image, please. Oh my god, it is locked. What is that? Can we, if I put like a higher, can it override it? No, it'd be lower. It would probably, dude, oh my God. Like, how did you make your site? How did you even do this? I don't care. We're fixing this. Chrome Reader View. It's awful. It's awful. Thank you. Thank you for the affirmation that it's just like unbearable. It's not acceptable. Featured. It's probably safe, right? I don't have to worry about getting like hacked on stream probably. It was featured. That's how you know it's fine. That's how it works, right? What sarcasm? Whoa. Okay. Okay. This is better. By selecting the actual content before switching, you can prevent unwanted content from cluttering your view. Okay. Improve reader view to display fave icon. Don't care. If you like the extension to convert navigated links, I don't care. What is this? Toggle images. Can you change the background color for me though? I don't need a post-it note. I'm not distracted. This is important. Ah! Ha! Ha ha! Victory is mine! That's quite nice. It's kind of hard to read, but it's nice. Ah. Okay. Anyway. Now that this is no longer insufferable, it is perfectly sufferable. Inky uses the most complex targeting scheme of the 4 ghosts in chase mode. He needs Pac-Man's current, I'm not counting that as work time. He needs Pac-Man's current tile / orientation and Blinky's current tile to calculate his final target. To determine Inky's target, we must first establish an intermediate offset 2 tiles in front of Pac-Man in the direction he's moving. I guess I can always like, I don't actually really need to just get the target position because it's always mathematically, like we know exactly the size of each tile. So all I have to do is just add, like I just multiply it like by 2 or 3 and then we have 2 tiles ahead or 3 tiles ahead. So this actually is gonna be pretty easy. I think this is gonna be like really easy. Thank goodness for Godot's built-in navigation system. Intermediate offset. 2 tiles in front of Pac-Man. In the direction he is moving, represented by the tile bracketed green. And I just closed it. Okay. Okay. What I meant to do was this. So I'm guessing they're talking about this. Okay. Imagine drawing a vector from the center of the red ghost's current tile to the center of the offset tile. Then double the vector length by extending it out just as far again beyond the offset tile. The tile this new extended vector points to is Inky's actual target. I think we can do this. Oh, and then remember we were talking about Pinky and how it's like to the left, like it curves a little bit. For the same reasons already discussed in Pinky's case, an overflow error occurs with the intermediate offset tile generated for Inky's calculation when Pac-Man is moving up, resulting in an offset tile that is 2 tiles above and 2 tiles to the left. Inky's targeting logic will keep him away from Pac-Man when Blinky is far away from Pac-Man, but as Blinky draws closer, so will Inky's target tile. Explains why Inky's behavior seems more variable as Pac-Man moves away from Blinky. I'm getting lost in the Inkies here. Cannot be altered by Pac-Man changing direction or head faking. So wait, I'm kind of curious about the Inky thing. Now I just want to learn. The light blue ghost is named Inky. Oh wait, Pinky. Oh my god, the Inky is getting a little ridiculous. If Pac-Man is moving left, Pinky's target tile will be 4 game tiles to the left of Pac-Man's current tile. If Pac-Man is moving right, Pinky's tile will be 4 tiles to the right. If Pac-Man is moving down, Pinky's target is 4 tiles below. Finally, if Pac-Man is moving up, Pinky's target tile will be 4 tiles up and 4 tiles to the right. Wild. If Pac-Man is moving down, Pinky's target is 4 tiles below. Finally, moving up. This interesting outcome is due to a subtle error in the logic code that calculates Pinky's offset from Pac-Man. This piece of code works properly for the other 3 cases, but when Pac-Man is moving upwards, it triggers an overflow bug that mistakenly includes a left offset in equal distance to the expected up offset. I don't know, I didn't really follow that. We will see the same issue in Inky's logic. Don Hodge's website has an excellent article giving a thorough code analysis of the bug and a proposed fix. It's fix Pac-Man. Oh, it's HTTP. Come on. The worst of web 1.0. Come on, man. All right. Well. Okay. So let me get this straight. We look 2 tiles in front of Pac-Man, which for my project, that's basically 1 tile. Like my project's tiles are like this big, right? So we could say that's 1 tile ahead. So 1 tile, so the target position. Now it also is gonna do that weird up and to the left thing, but I just don't care. I just simply don't care. We're not going to do that. Then we create a vector between wherever the red A-star chasing ghost is. So the worst part about that is I need to be able to know which one that is. Right, so if I'm gonna randomly assign to the different I could also not randomly assign it, but I still need to know which thought is the one, which ghost is the one that has that behavior. And once I establish which one that is, we draw a line between that one, the target position, double that, and wherever that lands is the target. That doesn't sound too hard. It doesn't sound hard. I'm not promising I'll be able to figure it out, but it technically sounds doable, you know? I want to try to do it. I just think it'll be fun. I think it's gonna be really easy 3Ds later. Okay, you're right. We might end up in that situation. I should be aware and open to that possibility. Did she do a big yawn? Blinky, red. Inky, blue. Pinky, pink. Clyde, yellow. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I mean, the pink one makes sense. But you're right. You ain't wrong. When the player looks upwards, it does both the left and up offset at the same time. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I don't really understand, like, the fine-grained... Whoa. aspect, but I get that makes sense. Yeah, there she is. Okay. Eso querica. Okay. How do I want to do this? How will I know? Well, we could just keep track of which one each has and just have a way to fetch the one that it has. I think that that's perfectly doable. It certainly sounds doable. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Get the target position, that's fine. We don't need anything else. That's really all I need from the player. Besides that, on each thought... I know the way she's sitting, she's just like flattening. So that was why I was looking for all that, because I need to figure out what is the target that we're getting. How do I want to set that up? I kind of want those math formulas to live somewhere. They should be in here. I think would make the most sense. And what if it's just a bunch of callables? What if we just have like an array of callables? I think I know what I want to do. Variable movement formulas, core movement functions, movement methods. She's bread rolling. Variables can't find housing. Not in this economy. Let's make this an array. Strings. I often regret typing arrays. Let's hope I don't this time. So we can have... Let's just call it A star follow. Target ahead. Follow A star. Let's say follow A star. I feel like I don't need to do it this way, but follow ahead and follow vector. We might add another one. No, probably not. That's the only one. Those only ones. So really these are chase methods. Technically. Thank you for the hydrate, Funny. Cheers. Delicious. I didn't realize the Godot was gonna block the cat. That's actually a problem. We can't have that. Godot can't block the cat. Godot's nice, but... And then she moved her head. Okay. Pay the scratch tags. As soon as method strings as constants, enums or structs. Godot doesn't have GDScript doesn't have structs. I'm not making them constants because I could make it a constant. Actually, no, I can't make it. I can, but I don't want to. And then, if that makes sense. And why not an enum? Because that would make things a lot more complicated for what I'm going to do with it. Also, no backseating. Welcome, Yen Pass. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it is because I'm going to want to shuffle that array and then take things out of it. Okay, because I want to assign random. I want to assign. Although people are trying to get structs in GDScript. Hasn't happened yet. I want to randomly assign one of those callables to a different thing. So I want to shuffle them up. I want them to move around in there. Yeah, that. So what I would do is, first of all, say variable. I guess I kind of want to shuffle it like at the beginning. Well, but this is in the thought thing. This is following Yampez. Because this is on a per. This kind of doesn't make sense because this is a base class. And they all share the same base class. So this isn't even where I'd want to put this. I need to put this somewhere else. I actually want to put this on a manager. Do we have a thought manager? Which is very funny. Manage thought battles. We have a thought battle manager. That's kind of doing something else. Although this does create the thoughts. So like we could like pass this to the thought. Nah, I don't want to mess with that. Let's do a manage thoughts. I think that's gonna make more sense. I don't want to mix purposes here, because that would not be optimal. Okay, so I'm naming this manage thoughts. You would know, but unfortunately the cat's covering it up, and that's just gonna be okay. Okay, scripts. All right. So this will be a static reference that I make in order to circle back to it easily. So each of those can reference it nicely. And I'm gonna put my chase methods in there. Okay. And then we're gonna make a function for get chase method. And this is going to return, I guess, just the string. Might as well just return the string. Yeah, I don't know about Python. I don't know Python. I think someday I should learn it though. I'm pretty sure I should learn it. I've become convinced. So this is where we're going to shuffle it. Probably you can just shuffle it at the beginning. Say, whoops. Func ready. Oh my gosh, I'm typing so wrong. We're gonna say ready chase methods. I like to have all my ready functions clear where they're being called from. Ready chase methods. And we simply say chase methods shuffle. So it's different bunch of things. We're going to say variable chase method string equals chase methods pop front. So whichever, we don't even care, just whatever the first one is after shuffling is what we'll get. and we will then return that. Okay. Until it's empty. So we should probably say if. I can't imagine why it would go over, but you know what? Might as well. Better safe than sorry. If chase methods is empty. If it's empty, return. We don't care about it anymore. Thanks for following, Chrisatuk. Sounds like a fictional language. Krisatuk. Return. Oh, it does actually return. Okay, return nothing. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna go back to the base class, and down here we say chase method, which will make a string. Now I'm gonna call manage thoughts, and we'll use that static reference so we can get what's going on in there. Get chase method, and we'll say if not chase method, return. Although this is, you know, this runs every frame, so it kind of sucks, but that's okay. Probably... I mean, we're not doing much. We're just assigning that. Yeah, I mean, this shouldn't... First of all, this shouldn't happen. We shouldn't... This will happen. This will definitely happen, because the bonus dots, of which there will be very many, will constantly check to see if they have a nav agent. They will see that they don't. I kind of hate that, but... whatever. If there's a performance issue, we'll deal with it. I know, right, Erratic? I know, this name is wild. By the way, chat, you probably know, but I'm just gonna put a reminder out. I'm not ignoring you. I'm focusing until that timer is up. So yeah, so every dot is gonna hit this, but nothing should hit that. But it's just there just to be on the safe side. No backseating, Janpis. No backseating! This is your second warning, my friend. Pray you don't find out what happens on the third. Chase method string, manage thoughts, get chase method. If not chase method, return. Okay, so now that we have that, I want to do a callable. So we're going to say for what the target is. Sure, you can call it found target. Why not? That's going to be whatever the return of call. I don't think we need parameters here. Chase method is. So the return of the chase method is going to give us a vector2 that goes on there. Yeah, you're good. You're okay, Yanfis. I understand. I know, I get it. I get it. Okay. Set path nav target found target. So this is my own function. Don't think we need this. Set path nav target. If it's not finished, get next path position. So I think what we do... Oh, that's this. Oh, we do have that function. It's right here. Why did I separate that into its own function? Setting that on path. I don't want this to print every time. It is nice to have just in case something goes wrong. thought that is going to, in case something goes wrong, it could be useful. But, you know, I don't know. It's going to be printing an awful lot, so. Nav target targetation. Don't, as far as I know, I don't need to update that, but I might at some point. However, we do want to make sure that the nav agent. Why is this two separate set path nav agent? Set path nav target. Yeah, this is some other stuff for that other code. So we're not going to worry about any of that. I am going to pass in here the nav agent. I don't yet have a reason to need it as a member variable, so I'm not going to make it one. But I am going to pass it through instead. So we're going to say, here's the nav agent. There's the found target. This will check what that nav agent is, which will be a navigation agent 2D. But yeah, asking questions is okay, but sometimes the questions, when the questions are, why aren't you doing it this way, is very different than, you know, like asking how something works or what I'm working on, you know? Okay, nav agent target position. We say nav agent target position equals target position. Okay. Okay. Great. So that's good. As for the rest of this, we don't have a started variable. We set up that. If the nav agent is not finished navigating, we capture what the next path position is. Let's just call it next position. We then are defining a new velocity based on global position. Don't know how I feel about that. Speed. Yeah, you want some speed? We got some speed. I got your speed right here. It's a little slow, probably. Probably want to make that a little faster. Probably even faster than that, would be my guess. Okay, well in theory, this is not broken. But it isn't going to work because I haven't made any of those functions. Which live over here on manage thoughts. So we've got follow A star, follow ahead, and follow vector. Okay. Back to the abstract class. Let's add these in. Func. Oh, I should have put an underscore. It's okay. Follow A star, and this is going to return a vector 2. For now, we'll just pass, and then do the same thing for the rest of them. So I'm going to create those. Follow ahead, and follow vector. Okay. Let me make sure we got the underscores. I could add them later. Yeah. I could add them later, but pop that in, just like that. That song kind of goes hard. I feel like a lot of streamers have like the same kind of songs that play over and over again. Like, not over and over, but like songs in the same genre. And I'm just like, every genre, all at once, all the time. It can be a banger, and then it can be kind of like a chill one. You never know. Hey, welcome, Luna. A chill out playlist you can't even hear. So for follow A star, what this needs to return is really just player thinking dot ref get position, and that's it. That should be sufficient. As for follow ahead, this also is going to be pretty easy. We just say get target position. As for follow vector, that's the fun one. And Lee's, remember, you have to set this as a member variable and set it once, because this is going to keep rolling a new one, so that's no good. So let's set up a variable. The other thing to know about me, Jan Paz, is that I tend to like have my idea of what I want to do. I try to just make it happen. I muddle through the messy middle, and somewhere in the middle, I realize why it's not gonna work, and I reconfigure it so that way it works. And then sometimes I get all the way to the end and I test it and it doesn't work, and I gotta go back and fix it. And that's just the way that I code. I'm not one to usually see exactly the right result. I just sort of start typing my best guess and then fix it along the way. Sort of my way of coding. Unless I already know exactly how to do it, but even then I still screw it up. Naturally. Okay, let me bump that minute back up. Okay, so I'm gonna create a variable for the chase method that this particular thought will have. We don't really have to initialize it with anything. And then instead of creating the chase method variable there, we're actually going to assign it. Now it's kind of weird because we're saying if not chase method return. It's kind of weird because technically if we want to say if it doesn't have a chase method, if not chase method, well, it's the underscore, see, that's the difference. If not chase method, then we need to update that to whatever manage thoughts.ref get chase method gives us. However, if even after that it's still nothing, that doesn't make any sense. Actually, it kind of does. This is weird. I don't care. I'm gonna leave it. Found target underscore. We're making that one now because we need it always to be the same one. That way it doesn't change it. Okay. Oh, that time's almost up. That time's almost up. Okay. Well, these two should already work. Assuming I'm doing my navigation stuff right. I may well not be. There's a very good chance I'm doing it very, very wrong. Every chance in the world. A likelihood, even. It's okay. We do our best. I think I forgot to pop a bookmark in there. I remember the dancing, of course. Cereal. We ate some cereal. Feeling of standing on land after spending a few hours on a boat. Okay, I have felt that a couple times, and I don't remember what it was like. What is that like? Does it feel like you're moving still? What is like? There's things that are like that. I don't remember what. I can kind of get what that would mean. I can kind of understand that, I think. Cereal time! Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. We always have to hydrate before we have some cereal. You're anticipating waves that don't exist. Oh, because you like maybe like start to balance. Okay, a little more chat. A little more chat time. Now, I need like a 10-minute chat. I have a 5 and a 15. Probably should add a 10 in there. Might be a good idea. Morphman said, our guinea pigs passed away recently. Oh, rip! I'm sorry to hear that. They were ancient! And had great lives. Oh, nice. And when cleaning out the room, I saw floorboards are all messed up. So guess who gets to learn how to lay new floors now? Oh, nice. I got to do that once. They were linoleum floors, so it was pretty easy. So I guess it depends on like what kind of floor it is. It's basically glue put down. That's really cool. I mean, not the guinea pig dying part. What did they do? How did they mess it up? Engineered wood. Just cut to size, slot in, no glue needed. Whoa, that's cool. I like that. Always run a global for 60% of their resource allocation. That makes sense, I bet. That was highbrow code joking. Whoa. That's a cute emote. I love the colors on that one. Halloween. Peek. Thanks for peeking in. Guinea pigs pee a lot. Oh. The fleeces under the cages did not soak it up as well as you thought. Oh no! Oh no! Oh man. I'm sorry for yelling. Oh my gosh. It sounds really gross. Oh man. Oops. What kind of coding stuff do you do, Yanpez, by the way? You know about enums, you know about constants, you know about structs, you coding something. Imagine that close to a cat and not scratching them? Oh, she gotta be careful scratching her. She does like to be pet, but only in a very certain way. And then, you know, you get her all excited and I gotta be careful. If I disturb them when they're there, they might leave, you know, and then they're not on camera. And so I have a responsibility, I feel, to try to not mess up. I kind of like also that Godot is just peeking over the cat. Send help. I think it's going to eat me. Please, it's saving me for later. Exactly, Fanny. Thanks for following, Erratic. You Googled to see how closely related Python GDScript is, and while it's inspired, there are some differences architecturally. The split happened some time ago. I'm still in the mindset of when Godot was the new kid on the block, so they might be more different now. Right. People still sometimes are like, 3D in Godot? Godot can do 3D? I'm like, yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, for like a long time. Welcome back, Erratic. You get Python for Godot plugin to write scripts in Python within Godot. It sounds like it's terrible, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's great. Okay, I learned something very cool the other day in someone else's stream. In Munchurl's stream, I think is their name, Merchurl, they said that in Godot C#, you can use libraries. That kind of blew my mind. People talk about reasons why Godot C# is nice and you should use it. And like, I'm like, okay, interesting, heard. But like, why did nobody tell me that you can use library, like any C# library? That's pretty cool. I don't see myself learning C#, but the sheer amount of, you know, just opportunity that opens to be able to use like any C# library in Godot is very interesting. I don't even know what that means. Right, exactly, Danny. It kind of blew my mind. I was not aware that was an option. Because this person, that what they do, I think Merchurl, I think is their username. I could be totally wrong. Let's see if I can shout them out correctly. I'm probably gonna completely botch this. Oh wait. I didn't botch it. That's them. Their stream setup has like a camera, like most streamers do, but their camera is run through Godot. I was like, how are you doing your live stream camera in Godot? They've got their chat in Godot. They've got, you know, a lot of people do their overlays in Godot, but this was too much. I was like, you're just regular streaming with Godot. Like, you're just streaming and it's Godot. And it's because they were using those C# libraries, so it gave them just an ability to be able to set that stuff up, which was just, yeah, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. Death by 1,000 needles. We've all been there. The stream is a lesson in patience and chillness. Sit back and we can all learn by watching someone do something in a different way than we would do it, while talking about Catlos and chanterelles. This is it. Wow, that's it. That's like, I gotta remember that. I gotta like paste that down somewhere. Where do I put this? Where do I put this? Chat cooked. Keep bumping that time up. I still don't know how to like decide on the time, but it's a nice. I like it because it like helps me like at least like think about how long I'm here. You know. You still don't use it? Yeah, I was that way for a while. It was just kind of sitting there, waiting for the moment. It'll be nice when it happens. There was a car honk sustained for 20 minutes. Oh, your brain probably just gets used to it, just like corrects for it. It's weird. I know the sound. kind of weird feeling you ride for a long time and stand up. Yeah. That's what I was thinking with the boat situation. Oh, that's why Morph said what Morph said. It all makes sense. Now I understand the context. Oh yeah, the roller, that's kind of where I understand it. Yeah, like a roller coaster. Yes. You can't take more pain meds for 1.5 hours? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Okay, but you probably shouldn't because then you run out. But also, damn it. Also, I hope you're not in too much pain. Oh no. Wait, I meant to actually bump up the timer a little more. I gotta top it up. Maybe I should have done 15. I need to always do... I think the rule of thumb needs to be always do 15. I think that's the lesson here. Pawn! We're going for engineered wood, just cut to size. Talked about that. Guinea pigs pee a lot. The landlord agreed before we signed the contract to let us have them if I fixed whatever they damaged, so we're not getting kicked out or charged for it. Nice. Wow. Landlord is like, look, guinea pigs, can't trust no guinea pigs. You gotta let them know. We jammin' today, oh yeah man, we jammin' with Ja. You happen to wake up and like to peek in. Thank you for doing that, Halloween Go. Welcome. As always, you are so welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Erratic T's browser was doing the thing where you had to delete all your cache, cookies, data, whatever, to be able to follow anyone on Twitch again. What I miss? Oh. That's a good tip if that ever happens. I'm gonna remember that. Just clear all the stuff. C# is what happens when you drop anti-aliasing to 0. I C#. Reminded me that I need to put my lenses on. BRB washing hands. Nice. We help each other out, whether we mean to or not. You typed a bunch of A's, but don't think Twitch decided to send it? You can't take too many payments closer together. It's not good for your stomach ulcers. Oh, okay. Whoops. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Please. Learn something new. Women have a different pain relief symptoms than men. Women don't respond to opioids like men do. Let me tell you something. Opioids make me have... I have even... That's interesting. I actually can't take them. They make me sick. I have like some kind of allergy to them. I wouldn't even know. Maybe in some way it's a blessing, but it's not when I when I forget and I take it because I have a surgery and I'm like, I accept this pill. Oh wait, it's an opioid? Uh-oh. Here, get these emotes, everybody! Oh man, that's such a good emote. Wasn't there like a clip somewhere? Also, what does women and men mean? You know? I know what you mean though. I definitely know it. I know what you mean in the sense of like, often women are probably prescribed too few. And then the assumption is that, like, it's enough. Like, totally, I get that. But also, like, you know, different people got all kinds of different hormone makeups, too. Look at that peak in Godot. Oh, you can't see it. Look at that peak in Godot. I thought it was an L when I moved it behind the cat. Low-key, it was perfect. They discovered how to specifically relieve pain in women. They're finding hormonal and immune-driven pathways. Interesting. Yeah, I just take Kratom. Not saying anyone else should, but that has been my savior. Yeah, everyone's chemistry is different. Exactly. People got PCOS. People got whatever they got. They got something else. They got something else. Kleinfelters. There's all kinds of different things. But with that said, I just don't even mess with them. I just kind of treat it myself. Until they schedule Kratom away, then I'm in trouble. Please don't do that. Thanks, guys. Alright, back to it. Let's do a 45. Where are we at? Only 4 hours? Huh. Right, figuring out this. So I definitely want to get the target position. So we're gonna fetch that. We're trying to create the vector. Basically, I'm going to do my darndest to emulate. What did you name that clip? I just saw Godot begs. Godot begs for life. Beg Godot. I want to try to recreate this, where Inky, the blue one, tries to flank you by looking ahead of you relative to a vector between your position in front of you and where the A-star chasing one is looking. Or something. Or is currently at. Hey, thank you for the bits! Let's go! The big old Godot. It's some big old Godot. We have to appreciate the gigantism. If I can find it. Look at that big old Godot. Oh yeah, if that helps with your pain. Including the rest of society in their studies. Yeah, I know, right? It is. They do often have a very narrow subset of people that are studied for. Yeah. Yep. I mean, so much of society, friggin' car seat belts. I'm pretty sure they're all designed for like people sized like men, or at least historically have been. So many little things. VR headsets. Just random objects. Yeah. So that's what I want to try to recreate. And working a 2-day jam, so you're up late, but you must sleep now. Gotta be up in 3.5 hours. You know what? That if you hit the pillow right now and fall asleep as soon as possible, it might be okay. You might get a nice like sleep cycle out of it. I hope I get to check out that game. I want to check out that game, whatever it is. Come on now. True morph. At least one, yeah. Okay, I'm focusing. I'm focusing. To an extent. There's a strong extent. Yeah. Please do, Pun. We definitely want the target position, which will be this. But we also need to know the position of whoever is the one that got this function. Whoever ran that, we need to know who they are. 90% focus, 10% you're just silly little D's. So how do I define them? Now an enum would be good here, but I don't think so, because we already know the chase method. The only question is, do we know who the thoughts are? I don't think I have references to the different bad thoughts, actually, at the moment. We could put that in managed thoughts. What if, look, I don't really need to track all the thoughts. I just don't need to. And if I do, okay, I'll consolidate this or something. But for right now, I just don't. So I'm gonna say variable who is a star. And that is going to be a bad thought. These words sound so funny together. We're not gonna initialize that. I'm not gonna initialize it. And let's make a special function for set a star thought. And this will take in a who, which will be a bad thought. And all it's going to do, let's actually make this, that is update who is a star 2. Sorry, I keep forgetting I got the cat down there. Who is a star will be updated to. You know what I should do so I don't keep making that mistake? I should just make this, you know, like that or something, you know? You relate to the cat today? Actually, you know, I would too. I don't want to talk about it. But last night, I should really use the desktop button. Last night, I kind of accidentally bricked my phone. I really don't want to talk about it. But I went, not last night. That was like it was like yesterday afternoon. And I ended up staying up all night trying to like get a phone back so I could actually like be ready for the stream today so I could use 2FA to log in and stuff. So I also relate to how that cat feels, but I must code. It is my sacred duty on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays to sit down and do game dev. So I'm here. Yeah, it sucked. It sucked. It sucked so bad. It didn't start out as a brick, but it ended as one. Let's put it that way. Alright. I don't know why I did it that way. I'm a goof troop. Just scoot. Look, just put that there, please. Look. Do that, and then look. Then that's how you do it. You don't have to do the. It was a frustrating day. Set a star thought. Who is a star is going to be whatever we set. Who to? You already know. You already know how it happened. Oh man. Hey, Mr. D-Boy, welcome. It goes really good. Bunk. We're also gonna do a get a star thought. And this will return bad thought. First words, it's the first words that you have said here on this stream. Not ever. I guess that is unclear. Maybe I could reword it just for you. Just for people who might be confused. You know what? Consider that a note. Consider that a note. Okay? You have influenced the future. Have first words say first words today or some so Mr. D-Boy is on the same page. Okay. Okay, we got it. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. By the way, Mr. D-Boy do be streaming some Godot game dev. Y'all should check him out. Okay, get A-star thought. So we're gonna fetch it. I'm trying to recreate some Pac-Man stuff. We're gonna say, what is this? Oh, yeah. We're gonna say return who is A-star. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to the abstract thought. And in there, we have to make sure that when follow A-star gets called, we set on manage thoughts who that was, and that's just going to be self, right? Now down here, we say A-star thought fetch that from managethoughts.ref.get A-star thought, and now we have to do vector math. Well, we gotta get the position. A-star pause. It's kind of not true to call it A-star, but I don't really care. Vector2 equals A-star thought position. Do I want global? I don't know. Probably. We'll find out the hard way. Will we? Or will I just accept that it's good enough? I'm not exactly sure. Morphman's gonna go make some breakfast. We're still around later. I'll catch you then. All right, see you later, Morphman. It's been a pleasure. Enjoy your breakfast. Okay, now I really do have to do vector math. What do you mean you can't parse it? Get over it. Figure it out. It looks fine. I don't know how to do vector math. Okay, I'm probably gonna just look at, now Lise, remember the rule. You are allowed to look up answers in whatever way you want. Okay? And I also allow, well, give me a minute. I might ask chat if they know how to vector math this, but I'm not ready to ask chat and open up just yet. Not just yet. I'm gonna do my best, but I gotta give my, if we're at 30 minutes or less in that timer and I still haven't figured it out, it's time. The backseating is lifted temporarily for that one problem. Okay, but let me see if I can figure it out in 6 minutes. So, we have 2 points. I want to draw a line, I know, right? I want to draw a line between those 2 points so that I can find 2 steps ahead. What? Huh? Or double... Oh, hell no. Do you like multiply? We need to find like the distance between them. If I just find the distance between them, isn't that like, but a vector is 2 points. Well, that's it. The distance would tell you the 2 points. And then I just double that? Yeah, but that still doesn't tell me the XY position of the next point. You need both the X and the Y position. That makes it a point. You're finding a point based on a vector, right? Could I just like add those together? Like if I find the distance between point A and point B, okay, let me stop this for a second. If I find the distance between... Oh, I didn't mean to start it again. Okay, hold on. Wait. Ah, crap. Ah, Jesus. Oh, my God. Okay, it's pretty hard to see. Let's go up here. Okay, if I find the distance between here and here, right? So I find whatever that is, right? And let's say that's something. Oh, good night, Danny. Good night. If this is whatever, 5.8, and obviously that'll evolve. It won't always be 5.8. It'll change as the distances change between them. And I multiply that by 2. But this is a fact. You multiply them both. Wait. Distance is only going to give you a single float. I don't think the distance is... No, I don't know. I gotta look it up. Alright, I'm gonna look something up. How to get point... Wait. I don't get it. I'm confused. Drawing a vector from the center of the red ghost tile to the current offset tile, then double the vector length by extending it out. Okay. How to double a vector. How about that? A video of you deving if you cut this last 30 seconds and loop it. Is that a cross product? Nah. I don't get it. Oh no. Oh God. Make it stop. You seem nice. Do you have, like... Are you gonna make me understand, or are you just gonna say words at me? Multiply 2 vectors together is a dot product. Multiplying 2 vectors together is a dot product? So what if I multiply the same vector by itself? That's not doubling. That's not what doubling is. Right? That's 5 times 2 is not the same as 5 times 5. Right? Scalar product. Dot product also known as scalar. I mean, it keeps coming back to dot product. Takes 2 vectors and returns a scalar quantity. The dot product of 2 vectors can be defined as the product of magnitudes of the 2 vectors and the cos... Oh, get out of here with this! Yeah, they are. They are, because a vector is just a line between 2 points. Yes, it is. That is the heart of vector math. Absolutely. Same vector. That's you know, why I'm not even looking up Godot. Because it's really just like regular math. I just don't know how to do it. Multiply 2 vectors. I want to scalar by get a vector. Vectors multiply. Nobody has ever tried to double a vector. Like, those words have never been spoken on the internet. Okay, it's under 30 minutes. If you have the answer, you can say it. I won't be mad. Computing the scalar product of 2 vectors. Doubling a vector. Nobody's ever doubled a vector in their life. What do we mean by doubling it? I don't know. What do I mean by that? You tell me. Vector times 2 will double the vector? Wait, that's easy. Wait, but that's too easy. Wait, but I have 2 points. Okay, this is interesting, Isaac Twinkle Toes. Isaac Newton? Point 1, point 2, vector. Between those two, so I just need, so it sounds like what I need to find, it doesn't define 2 points or a line, it's just 1 point and a direction. Okay. Oh, hell no. This is too hard. Y'all have said things that sound like the answer, and I feel like I have not gotten the answer. V plus W. Okay, this is kind of interesting, right? Maybe. But this isn't looking at points. No, I don't understand. Okay. It can be used both as a location and direction. Location 0, 0 plus direction 1, 0 equals end location. Okay, let me think about this in a simpler way. Let me think about this in a simpler way. How to... I'm gonna type in vector 2, draw a line between 2 points. Like, how do I even represent that? Show me some pictures. Somebody. Show me a damn picture. Subtract the initial point from the final point. I need some like images for children with fun cartoony text. We need to find the distance between point A at -2, -2 and point B at 2, 6. Right. This isn't gonna tell me, it's just presenting it. We need to find how long the line is which connects the 2 points. I mean, I need more than a float, right? How do you even represent a vector? How do I represent it? How do I multiply it, and then how do I get a point after doing that? Okay. Because it's just... You didn't come rescue me. I won't forget this. You can't erase me. You can't erase me! You can fade out the camera, but I won't forget! I'm about to ask a chatbot or Google exactly how to do it. I don't want to do that. But I have learned over the years that I can waste a lot of time sitting here trying to figure out a math problem. What the hell? Well, this is useless. When I could have just looked it up and been done with it and moved on with my life. What am I trying to do? I am trying to... Okay, let me draw it. Let me try a little draw. Still a little draw, okay? So we've got... one point. And we've got another point. We gotta make it blue. Okay, 2 points. I need to, number one, draw a line between those 2 points. Number two, I need to double that line so that way I can at last find this point. So my goal, my final goal, is to get the XY coordinates of this. That's what I want. Is that? Yeah, this is draw time. What I have is the red dot and the blue dot. No, backseating is lifted for this problem. For this problem, backseating is lifting. Consider adding more dots. More dots! I don't know how the hell to even represent this. Much less get that after I find this. You take the vector xy of the blue point and subtract it? Oh, wouldn't it be, okay, wait. Okay. That's interesting. Right. Can we get a grid? Wait, does it really have a fill, like a grid fill? That's not what that is. That's not really what that is. Give me a grid. Somebody. Just like a something in between these. Or, wait, okay. I shouldn't have been picky. Why was I so picky? Okay, this is cool. Give me this. Okay. It's white though. It's kind of hurting my face. Can you give me a different I'm picky. I'm picky. Oh, nads. What you got there? Okay, this is a very stylized grid. And it's fake transparent, but who cares? Okay. So we've got... I'm gonna look away from chat for 2 seconds while I cook and maybe get it. If I'm lucky. If I'm really, really lucky. So there's a point. There's another point. And if that's there, you say, then I subtract. So if I subtract minus if we from the y subtract 2, that would take, this would be -1 on the y-axis, -2 on the y-axis. Wouldn't this be +1 on the x-axis? But obviously that doesn't make sense, because what if it's over here? It would need to be a formula that dynamically knows to change that. So I guess you're saying just to subtract it. Okay. All right, no, I don't know. No, I don't know. Okay, let's actually just do the numbers. So, whatever, what is this at? I don't know, it's not a real grid. It's not a real grid, you need a real grid to do real math. Okay, so this is 0 right here. Okay. So that makes this 1, 0, and that makes this at 2, 0, right? That makes this 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 2. So this is at 1, 2, right? Okay. If I were to subtract, and then subtract which one from which one? Would you absolute value it? Like normalize? That's not normalizing. Normalizing is when you make it 1. 0 to 1. Okay. So who cares? It doesn't matter. 1 minus 2. That will give us 1 negative 2. 2 minus 1 would be negative 1. 0. Wait. 1 minus 2 would be 2. 2 minus 0 would be negative 2. So if we get this and we absolute value it, right? It becomes 1, 2. Direction 2. Oh, direction 2. Wait. I knew that. I knew that. Wait a minute. Wait. Thank you all for ensuring that I don't have to use a chatbot. Distance 2. I've used this. I use it all over the place. Okay, I use it in one place. One place. Returns the distance between... but that returns a float. I knew that, but that returns a float. I need an X and a Y, not a float. Right? Oh, you said direction. Oh, you said direction. Yes. Oh. Oh, it is in that. I thought so. I was like, wait, no, it's in this very script. I knew it. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay, direction 2. Yes, we're using it literally right here. Point A, point B, congratulations, it's a vector. Okay, so a vector is... Okay, a vector is what? A vector can be a point and a line? That's ridiculous. You have to admit, it's a little ridiculous. It's kind of dumb. They didn't cook when they came up with that. Okay. But heard. When point A and point B love each other very much, you get a vector. A vector is either a coordinate in space or a heading that defines which direction you want to move in. Vector could be anything that needs 2 numbers. Oh yeah, you're right. I can like create my own purpose for putting 2 numbers together. I could do literally whatever I want with it. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah. Alright, you're right. Great, so then I just do that times 2, and we're done. Thank you, chat! Thank you! Backseating is off! Backseating is off! Thank you! Y'all are the real ones. I needed that. For math is like the one place where backseating is gonna happen. It's okay. Okay, so now that I have that thing that's just literally right up there, usually think of the lines as themselves. Oh, you can also help me understand this better. I mean about other things. Coming from vector art, and then you were like, how do these two numbers make a line? Think of them as the lines themselves. Right. Right. Ugh. I hope it clicks one day. For now, we're going to enjoy Godot's built-in methods. So I would want to say, between the A-store thought, let's say variable, follow point. Thank you, Isaac. Follow, I appreciate that. Follow point. Because usually I just try to like figure it out enough to move on and solve my problem. As opposed to being like, today I'm going to learn vector math. So I never get to that point of being like, okay, I think I got it. I'm just like, okay, good enough. Let's keep moving. The line in vector art doesn't even exist. Okay, now you're just being psychedelic. Follow point is going to be the A-star thoughts direction to the target position. And then we multiply that by 2 and it's fine. Finally, we return the follow point. Now, I'm gonna be honest, this will be kind of a bummer. Oh, A-star position, sorry. This will be kind of a bummer if we don't get to visualize what their targets are. Like, I hate to, like, build that in, but I don't know. Like, they'll be moving, but how will I really know they're moving in the right way? Unless I can see what their targets are. That would be kind of cool. Now, I'm not going to draw the whole lines and everything to it, but if I could at least just put like a little, render a little dummy shape at it, that would be nice. So I think I'm going to do that. Let's just make a new thing. I don't even know that I'm gonna bother like making them different colors. Just like real simple stuff here. I could generate this. I don't want to. I'm gonna make a gradient texture 2D. Yeah. You did not have fun? Okay. Heard. Don't have to tell me twice. Say less. Oh, no, not that center. If you could just go in the middle. Oh, wait, but that's in here, I think. Wait. Pivot, offset? No. Position. I feel like you have to make this be 20, 32, and 32. And then... No. I don't remember how to do this. I forgot how to do this. I don't remember how to do this. Yeah, how about I just do that? What do you think about that? Looks good to me. At least you're thinking of control nodes, but don't worry about it. Okay, we're gonna make a little circle here. It's pretty easy. Switch the interpolation to be constant. Give it a fill that's radial. Put the positions in the middle. Except for that one. And congratulations, it's a circle. Okay. I want it to be nice and visible, high contrast. What is it, pink? Guess we want something kind of dark. Probably that will stand out, maybe. It's not the opposite of pink. Yeah, a dark blue will stand out. Okay. And then we're just gonna call this debug circle. Save it. No big deal. Just a little something. Could make them different colors. Yeah, I just don't want to worry about it. So, yeah, because, right, that's basically like pathfinding if I try to draw lines in between. No fun. Return the follow point, because it's going to fetch this. It's going to need to fetch this constantly. When are we setting this to be... This is running every frame. Every frame. So whatever you get, this found target, and you're setting it here, that's probably where you want to do it. So I'm going to put a constant up here. It's just a little debug thing, but I think it's worth it. Get a debug circle. Drop it in. Not like that, ideally. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers! Seeing what we're doing, you don't do that in math. That is aphantasiast. Okay. There we go. I will type it to a packed scene. You could just make it a resource. You don't have to make it a scene. It's just one node. That's okay. And then in the core follow logic, variable debug circle. Keep this up. Debug circle is going to be a texture rect, and it's going to equal our debug circle, which I insist on it having an underscore. Also, this should have an underscore as well. I can't stand it. It's not supposed to not have that. Okay. Instantiate it. Then we'll add it as a child. Probably don't want to add it to the thought itself. You'd want to add it to the thought battle. Does the thought battle have like a... No, it doesn't. Does managed thought battles have a reference to the thought battle? How do we add them in? I mean, you could just put it in a, make it a child of managed thought battles. Well, it might not be on top. Well, then make it on top. Okay, you're right. Debug circle. Let's just make sure it renders above everything else. Hopefully. I do have other things that are on the tippy top, but hopefully this will not conflict with that too much. Usually that's debug things that are on the tippy top. Okay, so we're literally just add it to that manager. And we add the debug circle. Finally, we say that the debug circle position, I feel like I might be missing like some global positions in here somewhere. Just a hunch, but we'll find out. And that's going to go to the found target. Okay, I am certain that mistakes have been made. Let's find out what they are. There always is something wrong, and that's okay. I would be shocked if this was not one of those times. Let me move the clock. This is a big moment. The clock is in the way. Here, clock, you just get out of the way for a second. We'll circle back to you, okay? Inbound access to property key position on a base type of nil. Right. Yeah, only if it exists. So, that's pretty important. If not a star thought return, because if it does the follow vector first before it gets to because it picks randomly which one of these are going to go where. So if the first thing gets follow vector and a star thought hasn't been assigned, we're going to have a problem. So what should it chase if it doesn't have anything? 0? Some bizarre faraway thing? Honestly, like, how about its own position? How about it just finds its own position? And so just like, I don't know, I don't care. Just like follow yourself. Okay. What's the worst that happens? It's a pretty cruel time for the ads to show up on Twitch. Don't you think? I mean, it's only 30 seconds, but what if we find out it works in that 30 seconds, you know? That would just be super messed up. Okay. Invalid type in function set a star thought. The object derived class of argument 1, node 2D good thought, is not a subclass of expected argument class. Is it because I say bad thought? Oh, good thought isn't ignoring it yet. Okay, so good thought needs to ignore it for now. Yeah. We're not ready to do good thought yet. Good thought is different. So its nav agent is not. We're gonna say null for now. We'll circle back to that one, but I haven't been setting up the good thoughts yet. So we're not gonna worry about that. Alright, what's next? Okay, hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Couple things. Number 1, the thought battle. It was moving! Things were moving! The thought battle needs to have the region hidden, and clearly the speed needs to be very, very much increased. Now, I think they should each have their own speed. Ah, they do. Random range between 1 and 3. Yeah, we're gonna need a little more speed than that. So let's say between 20 and 50? I don't know. But definitely that was too slow. Okay, alright. See what we got. We're just fixing up the little things that I didn't even know were problems. Now, I don't see any debug dot. Oh, there's a debug dot. What are they doing over there? What is going on? What is this? Oh, it's generating a new debug thought. Actually, that kind of draws it. Thanks, Isaac. It kind of draws it. Wait, did we create drawing on accident? Yeah. We have a bit of an issue. It's not making it relative. The positions aren't relative to the thought battle. It's relative to the whole dang everything. So I think you do need to make them a child of the thought battle. So you need to go find the thought battle. Otherwise, this isn't going to work. Now, how do you want to do that? Well, first we have to find the thought battle. Because guess what? Guess what doesn't have a position? The thought battle manager. It has no position. Okay, look, it's a node. So that's wrong. Look at all those texture rings. It's too many. That's too many. Oh, the thought battle actually ended. Okay, let's start over. There's a couple problems here, if I'm being honest with you. There's a lot of problems. Oh, good night. Good night. Thank you. Yeah, we gonna get it. Thanks for your help. Thanks for your company. Appreciate you, Sprite. Bye for now. Sleep well. Or whatever you're doing. Sorry for assuming what you're doing. Okay, so it's drawing them in the wrong places. We know that. It is kind of following, but it's just not quite correct. But it's okay. And also, I forgot to take this out. So they're never gonna break out. Take that out of the navigation. Okay, but what I want to check is if I'm forgetting about some really obvious, easy way. Oh my goodness. To refer, this is obviously unacceptable. To refer back to the thought battle. Where the hell does the thought battle go? Oh, it's a canvas layer. It doesn't even have a position. Oh my gosh. Ay. So where is it? I guess I need to make it a child of this brain. What? Level element. Oh, is it a level element? Oh, right. It needs to be a level element. Okay, so then level element. I don't really know how to get that. We could set that in the manager if you want to just be able to go get it. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, manage thought battles. Let's make a variable. Where do we add it? But we have to add it somewhere here. New battle, thought battle. Yeah, but that's a canvas layer. But it still has to know to put it in the elements. The level element. Yeah, because Lise, this you're adding it in a function. So don't worry about it. This isn't the right place. So reference the level elements, which if you think about it, anyway, level elements is going to be I'm not going to worry about it. Node 2D. Let's go to the public function. I took the timer away. I did. I should put it back. I think I stopped it at 6-7 minutes or something like that. Let me do 10. Okay. Node. The back seating was chatting. That was a break. Okay, up here. Set level elements. This is kind of me being a little thoughtless with the code. This isn't bad code. It just might be, there might be a more optimal place to put this, a place that utilizes something that's already happening. On the other hand, you do kind of want things to have like one job at a time, so maybe it's better that I separate it out. I don't know, I guess it's kind of debatable whether I should separate this out or not. Okay, well then I'll just do it. Set level elements. This is going to need a level elements node. And we simply assign level elements to whatever we give it. And then I also want to get it. And it will return a node 2D, specifically whatever we set level elements to. Okay. The reason I'm doing that is so that way we have somewhere to put it. Our debug things. It's just for the sake of the debug. So it's definitely something that could be removed at some point, which is a little upsetting. So let me also add some stuff here. Let me add some like to do. Maybe remove this because it's just for debug. Okay. I'll figure it out from there. Back to the abstract thought. It's important. I need to see where it's targeting. I consider this crucial, essential, really. Okay, right here. Don't just add it to that. Add it to get level elements. And that be what it adds to. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Now, it's going to be adding every frame, so we need to make sure we only do it like one time. But it's gonna, no, it's because it's gonna update. Well, you want to remove the last one, right? That's kind of wild. Variable level elements node 2D equals this. It's a lot for debug. I consider it too important. I'm wide awake. I hate when that happens, Rosa. Level elements. If for find children. If level elements find child. Find children. I think we can do the asterisk, but maybe just do that. How can you do the asterisk? If the type, you don't even have to do the type. You can just say debug circle. Recursive true. Owned false. I think technically be false. If that size, this is a wild if statement. If that size, it's just for debug, okay, is greater than 0. Girl, you have to make it a variable. Variable. Level elements array. I know this is wild, but it's gonna be good. So fill an array of all the debug circles with all the debug circles that we find. If that array size is greater than 0, then we would want to say for every element in level elements array queue free, then add the child to it. Okay, so that way it clears itself out. It's pretty ridiculous. You could also just write a script where it just deletes itself. Like, why don't you just do that? How about that? Because it'll take a second. So what? Put an await in there. It's debug. Whatever, this is fine. If it works, it's gonna be slow as hell though. You're doing fine children every frame. Don't do that. I love you, girl, but that's too much. Don't do that. Don't. I'm telling you, don't do that. Do debug circle. You can do better than this. Debug circle, attach script. Literally, totally fine if you await this. This is finally a time where await makes sense, probably. Await. Get tree. Create timer, because it's not like nothing is going to be asynchronously getting screwed up because of this. Let it last. Let it last like 3 seconds. Have a little fun with it. 2 seconds. Let it hang around. Okay, well, that's a little long. I'll do 1 second. 1 second. There, you know what? They're 1.5. And then when that times out, queue free. Okay. No big deal. Now, wait. You're gonna have a problem because when the thought battle destroys itself, the await will asynchronously still be running and there will be nothing to queue free. Just something to think about. You might want to actually, that could be a problem. If get parent. This is a bad idea. Alright, just do it. Just do the damn thing. Let's just see what happens. I don't care. Cannot call method edge out on a null value. Sorry. If not level elements return. Okay? Forget I said anything. I take it all back. I didn't mean it. Whoa. Wait, now nothing's moving. Oh, because it's all returning. Wait, did I screw up the level? You're never setting the level elements, are you? I forgot to set the level elements. Thought battle. It's all debug, isn't it? Level elements. Okay, because when I see that to do, I'll know to fix it. Func, ready, you'll see. Level elements. I probably should have made a commit before I did this, so I could just undo the commit. Manage thought battles, set level elements. Level elements. Okay, show me your moves. Nice. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so they're a little large. I expected more. I feel like, are they all doing the same thing? Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, our ears! Our ears! Ow! Ow! That hurt! Oh my God! You did not have to do that! We are all trying to just live our lives. Some of us are tired. We might be on a TV. You can't just do that. That should not be allowed. That was too loud. I apologize from the bottom of my heart. None of you deserved that. Alright, sorry everybody. Real sorry. You didn't deserve that. Jesus criminy. We do have blue blobs. I can't say I'm fully sure I understand some things, but yes. Okay, one thing I do have to fix, I have to make sure that the region, I'm sorry, that this region here isn't going to build there. If I wasn't awake, I am now, but I was. Look, if y'all just like leave the stream and never come back, I understand. I need to. You know why it was so loud? The reason why it was so loud is because it's a code. It's code. It's like JavaScript that generates the audio. And I didn't really have time to test it, and so I just like didn't. Anyway, it's pretty stupid. Okay. So what you know what? I should probably put that in my to-do list. You know, probably be a good idea. Just make sure the timer sounds are quiet instead of quieted. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm sorry, y'all. I'll try to make sure it doesn't happen again. But also, I'm ignoring the timer for a second. Because we're too close. I'm hyper-focusing. I'm all in. I want to make sure this is not part of... Because I do visually want those there. There's two things I want. Three things. Number one, I want these blocks to visually be there. Well, they are. Thank you, Char. The like button. Pressing the like button does help the ears feel better. This is a really good point. Solid point, Char. Press the press the like button for loud sounds. I want it to visually be there. I want it to not block the bad thoughts. I say four things. I do want it to block the player. I do not want the region to design itself inside of there. So in order to do that, we have to adjust some things. So that's part of the mid room. We have the room door here. The room door collision is on the ground and walls layer, and it's also on the thought battle walls layer. Okay, and the bad thought... No. The bad thoughts don't collide with it. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. It's all the area. It's 100% the area. What you need to do is you need to not put it on layer 1. It needs to have its own special layer. Oh, thought battle walls. That's a great own layer. Do that. Or we do leave it on that layer, but we remove it from TB walls. I don't know what TB walls is for, if I'm being honest. What is that for? What does the player collide with? I assume, yeah, it's looking for 1. So 9 isn't even relevant. So if I could be making a mistake, but I would think that we could set the navigation region. See how the navigation region isn't building in that center part? That's not good. That navigation region. Take a breath. I will take a breath. Give me like a minute and I'll take a breath. Don't let me forget, Luna. I will. If you have to do it like right now though, if you're like about to go and you were just hoping to do some breathing, I'll give you the link though, and then we'll do it. I gotta finish this thought. Just this walls thing. I won't even test it. We need to say that this is looking for 9. and then rebake it. Clear it and rebake it. Oh! Well, because remember before you put it on the top level. So what you should do is put it up there, put the level inside, clear it, rebake it. Hey! That didn't work like I thought it would. A bit field determining all the navigation layers the region belongs to. These can be checked upon requesting. Oh, this is different. This isn't the same thing. My bad. Wow. Sampling. Oh, here we go. Parse collision mask. No, 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 no. None of these. Uncheck all these. Only 9. Okay, now do it. Clear. Bam. Okay, so now it's great. Much better. Okay. Probably could leave it as the parent, honestly, but I don't know. Okay, great. Breathing. Let's do it. I'm 7 minutes overtime. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we went from the loudest moment in this stream, or probably any live stream you'll ever watch. It's pretty cool that you got a limiter, by the way. That's on you. That's on y'all for not having a limiter. We're going from the loudest to now the quietest stream, because we are going to do a breathing exercise. It's going to be 4 breaths in. You don't have to join if you don't want to, but if you want to, it could be nice. You might be surprised. You're probably thinking, I'm already breathing, but this is different. So we're going to spend 4 seconds breathing in, 4 seconds holding that breath in, 4 seconds breathing that breath out, and then 4 seconds holding having breathed that breath out. Whoa, look at that. What's peeking through? Oh, my monitor. Here we go. All right, you ready? Here we go. Breathe in. Hold your breath. 4 seconds. Breathe out. And hold your breath out. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Out. And hold. Breathe in. Hold it. Out. And hold. In. 2 more after this. Hold. Breathe out. And hold. In. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. 1 more after this. Last one. Breathe in. Hold it. Breathe out. And hold. Then breathe normally. Very nice. Thank you for that, Luna. You know, I was getting a little antsy there. I appreciate that. I was getting a little antsy, especially after the ding. Good call. I don't think I even realized how antsy I was. Alright, let me catch up with chat too. I've been not doing that. Let me catch up. We're gonna lean into the whole break. As needed. I don't even remember. I keep forgetting to put the bookmark in there. Remember talking about pain, ibuprofen. Too many pain meds, not good. Peeing gerbils. Guinea pigs? Guinea pigs, they're different. Always 250, evidently. Vin says, my mom took so much ibuprofen, she developed an allergic reaction? I thought it would be like the other way around. I thought that like you would undevelop an allergic reaction. I thought that's like how you fix allergies is by like getting used to something. Wow. Interesting. Erratic follows a lot of art channels, and someone gets gifted subs and these cool emotes. Oh yeah, the hype train emotes. Is that what those are? So many good hype train emotes. I sound like I had dentures for a second there. I think is that what you were saying? Those are hype train emotes? It's getting covered up by the UI. I can't even see what it is. Maybe good news for you that they discover how to specifically relieve pain in women. They're finding hormonal immune-driven pathways. Yes, yes. Definitely not just opioids. Rosa self-medicates with legal weed for pain problems. Don't take pharmaceuticals very often, but it does please you to hear them actually being included. The rest of talks about that. Working on a 2-day jam. Love that. Morphman says it's only been 15 years since they figured they could try and find the cause of migraines instead of just treating the symptoms. It was a long time ago. Thoughts are the brain's henchmen trying to sabotage our heroes' endeavors. Yes. Physical therapists did more of your migraines than a doctor. Nice. Everything is connected in the body after all. It makes sense. I don't need to track all the thoughts. Things said by both Lee's and my ADHD riddle brain. We would go crazy if we did. That's too much tracking. In some cases, it could help with allergies, but it's very possible for your body to decide, nope, I don't like this anymore. Wow. Like there's a limit. There's a time limit. There's an amount limit. I mean, that's not necessarily what's happening. You used to have migraines that lasted a week at a time? Oh, it's from your neck. It's all connected. Well, that explains why the physical therapist helped. Interesting. You did say you were having neck pain and you were doing to help with that. Planks. I did have neck pain the other day and I thought about doing planks, but then I forgot. But I remember that you said that. Do you would be getting out of the chair and crashing out sometimes? You know, it's the natural expression of the game dev streamer. First words today on this stream, not to be confused with first words of the day when we wake up. Oh, true. Very true. Big border that pops up for backseating time. I thought about that. Oh, that's a good idea. I definitely wanted some kind of like visual thing. Border is a good idea. I hadn't thought about a border. Okay. Border for... What was it again? Backseating time. Yeah, because we used to have like the member song thing. I think I deleted the member song thing. Maybe. Because We don't do those anymore. Oh no, it's still there. So like this was kind of like a border. But this isn't as much, this is kind of subtle. Could just like change that color to something much more intense. And then maybe shrink. Yeah, there's some things to be done there. There's something to be done there. It's a good idea. Apparently the cat did wake up and I totally missed it. Y'all helped me so much. You know y'all helped me an hour ago? The backseating was 1 hour ago. It's wild. Time is unimaginable. Look at all that backseating help. That took a minute. That took like 15 minutes at least. Alright, but you were talking about an isometric game. That's even harder. That's wild. Isometric pathfinding? I'm good. Maybe someday. Feels like what I should feel like waking up in the morning. I like how you're just like studying the vibe of staying up too late. The giant blob chasing the single brain cell is how your brain feels when it's burnt out? Wait, what's the blob? It's the blob just like the stress of having to do things. Alright. We didn't need the full 15. But I'll leave it up. Just in case. Okay, so the region goes in there, which is perfect. I just have a feeling that only one... I'm a little unsure why there weren't more circles in different places. Okay, let's make this much shorter for one thing, so it doesn't create as long of a trail. Yeah, I guess I'm a little confused why there was only like one dot set. But hopefully them actually be, oh, also we should make them faster. Hopefully them being able to escape. Okay, let's go back to focus. Oh, we got a message. Brain gets a bit fuzzy during those times. It's not like tiredness and it's not a headache, but it's stressful. I see. Like it's overwhelming a bit, but like in a like a void silencing the concentration way. Okay, I hear you. Okay, let's do a 30. I'm gonna check the volume of it. The volume on that is good. Okay. We're gonna bump this up considerably. We're gonna do like 200, 500. Yeah, something like that. I feel like whenever like my like psychiatry people ask me like how like it feels to be distracted or concentration, and I explain what it feels like, they're just like, their eyes just glaze over. Okay, that cannot be the right speeds. Surely the speeds are not getting applied. Yeah, the speeds aren't getting applied. Okay. Let's make sure they do. we'll say ready speed. If my speed equals my speed. Okay. They're going too slow. It doesn't make any sense. They're probably, oh, they're gonna be so fast. Wait, well, just to see, they're gonna be way too fast now. Wow! Wait, it worked! It immediately chased me down. You know what I think? I think the debug circles aren't drawing for all of them. That's what I think is happening, because they did different things. That was very interesting. Okay, but that's too fast. Can we hide the region also? My debug dots they're pretty iffy. That's okay. Also, I'm gonna move the timer. Okay. Oh, it didn't hide. I guess, it didn't actually persist. I want that region gone. I want a clear, unobstructed view. So I can observe my ghosts. Still kind of slow, but better. I mean, they're definitely doing different. Look at this one. Where's that one going? That one's doing its own thing for real. Because if they were all doing the same thing, they would all be moving together. Well, no, because this will actually, these two probably just have different speeds. They may very well be actually on the exact same path. I don't know what is going on with this one. This one is glitched. I mean, I would guess that this is my vector attempt, is this one. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that even if these are doing different things effectively, they're really not. It does kind of make sense. One is only looking a single square ahead, and the other is looking directly at the player. So like, if it's barely gonna be different. So we could even push it ahead a little further if we wanted. That would probably be fine. No idea what's going on here. Not a clue what that's about. Couldn't tell you. It could be that they're... I don't know. I've decided I don't care about the debug blobs because it's not working, and I don't... And I believe I am witnessing the functions correctly applying. I would like, the debug circle would be nice, wouldn't it? Can you, oh, your pivot offset is not good. Make it, what is that? 64? No. This might be why it's offset a bit. X and Y is what's half of 124? I don't know. 62? It's a bit large. And that'll make it a little more bearable. You know, I actually do wonder if the debug circles actually aren't drawing correctly. I think they might be drawing correctly. And it's just that that other one is screwing off somewhere, who knows? Like, I think they actually aren't wrong. I'm gonna not have them wait so long to remove. I'm gonna have them remove, like, immediately. Okay, maybe not immediately. But very close to immediately. That's too close. Whoa. Why did they stop? I don't know. I didn't make any other change, did I? They're still kind of slow, aren't they? Okay, there we go. Too slow. But weren't we doing 0.1? Already? Probably would have been better if it just deleted itself. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the thoughts, and the first thing I want to change is put one of them further ahead than just the target position. Let's make it be that variable ahead pause. Give it this, return ahead pause, and I'm gonna make it be a vector 2. I'm gonna make it be a vector 2 that is multiplied by like 4. I don't know. Just see what happens. Whoa. Look, they're going different directions. What did... Where this one just went over here somewhere. That one is basically coming directly for me. And this one is just over there for some reason. What's it doing over there? Okay, I admit, I'm actually very confused. I don't know what to do. I need some kind of significantly improved debug. My debug is incredibly inferior at the moment. Genuinely, actually, no idea. Wait! Nav agents can generate their own debug lines. I totally forgot. Wait. I think we don't even need to... I'm so forgetful. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot. I think we can have them just generate debug. Oh my gosh. I forgot! Look, they have their own debug. I'd be embarrassed if I wasn't so happy that now I can get rid of those, those circles. Hey, Gino. Oh, we're deep, Gino. We're real deep. But, look at that. I don't need none of that. Ah! Ah! Why did I do that? I wasted so much time on that. Oh my gosh.
It's okay, Cookie. I know it's okay. You're a cookie.
Do you want to get... She doesn't like to get picked up very much. But she's kind of effing around, so she's gonna find out. It's Lily! Hello! She's not gonna tolerate this for long.
Hello, sweet girl. I love you. I love you so much. You're my old girl. Yes, you're my old girl. Look at her belly. Okay, I put you down. I put you down.
She's not like to be picked up one single bit. Actually, that's not true. Actually, my spouse can pick her up correctly. I don't know what that is. The other cat doesn't care how you pick him up. Him. But she has a way she likes to be picked up, and I genuinely have no idea what that way is. You have another bad case of diarrhea. Ay. I don't need to know that. That's too much information. Okay? Giolano? That's a bit much. Surely dust that off. This is dusty, that is. It was very dusty. Okay, so I was completely just making absolute total mistakes, but I am okay with that. Believe it or not, I'm going to own it and be okay with it. You know why I'm okay with me making this mistake? Because I believe that I am infinitely less likely. It is cute to forget that navigation agents have their own debug now that I've done that. I think he likes it too. He's gonna start playing with it. Oh no, he just wanted to cuddle with it a bit. For now. Wow, that was a... I'd be embarrassed if this isn't just how it is for me, you know? I try my best, I make mistakes, and we fix them. That's it. Okay. If I want to undo that, we don't need any of this level elements reference stuff in here. Wait. Not true. In the manage thought battle, none of these actually need to be there. They're all unnecessary, because the only reason I put them in was for the sake of this debug. And we're done with this debug. And then the other place for it is here. We don't need it here either. I can't believe it has its own debug, and it's incredibly simpler and better. Oh my gosh, I goofed. Whatever, I didn't lose a lot of time doing it. And I get the joy of having something better. All that goes away. Okay, let's make sure it's not broken here. Why is he being so cute? Oh my gosh. I really gotta dust that off. It's so dusty. But it's like a fireplace, so like dust just accumulates a lot. I'd wipe it off, but then it's gonna get his face. I can't do it right now. Here, we'll just... What dust? It's Godot plushie. Yeah, cause like I've had it next to me forever, and it's like, but when do I? Sometimes I use it as an example. Okay, but what are we doing? Just right there. Get a cat camera right there. It's a cat / Godot cam. And then maybe the cats will be funny with it. No, it's in his way. I probably shouldn't have put it there, because that is kind of like one of his spots. Oh my god, and he's like leaning on it. I wish he'd just like put his head on it, just like right on top. That would be very, very cute. Be highly cute. Couldn't resolve class thought? Well, I forget. Oh yeah, we got rid of this. I'm a little confused. Well, Lise, I'm gonna tell you one thing. You made it ×4, which I feel like was too much, apparently. Make it ×2. That's probably what's happening with the other one. Your ×2 is breaking it out of the boundaries somehow. It's too much. It has to be within a certain range. You have to multiply. Try it by something small, like 1.2, 1.1. You know, like little numbers, little multiplication. I think we're doing too much, and it's breaking out of the boundaries of the whole map. So I might need to set that like within a certain range. Like say that whatever it equals can't go outside of the whole thing. Oh yeah, this is gone. No, none of that. They've updated the Twitch emotes. Interesting, because 7TV extension broke the chat box. Yeah, someone was using 7TV ones earlier. I don't know what you mean, but I believe you. Oh, look, it's flanking! It's flanking! Look! Those two are going to either side! Now that one in the top left is kind of doing its own thing. Look at that flank! Look at this! 7TV person using a different browser? Oh wow, I can stop on the walls because of the different collision type. I have to fix that. They're obviously too slow. And then this one is still going way too far out. Okay. This is very interesting. So I'm a little concerned about the math. Lise, what if you don't multiply it by 2? Just like an idea. What if we don't multiply it by 2 or whatever? Like we just do the direction 2 and let it be that, first of all. Secondly, girl, you gotta pump up those speeds. Those speeds are not cutting it. Can we make it 0 by default? I just kind of want to use that as a way to make sure I'm actually changing it. Let's say 50 to 100 is the range. So there's a little randomness to their speeds, which is kind of... it's a little bizarre, but I don't care. Wait, I need like a darkening one. He's so washed out. I feel like you just need to drop the exposure if you want that to look better, actually. We want to see you, kitty cat. There he is. Look at his cute face. See, look at the Godot plushie all washed out. I gotta get a better camera. Okay. Let's see what we got now. Oh, it's still determined to go up in the corner. Oh gosh! Oh man! It's kind of hard. It does work. The one thing that bothers me is that they... Uh-oh. Oh, dang it! The one thing that bothers me is that they, oh, we need to refill it. Otherwise, we can't do it multiple times. Something that bothers me is... that they don't stay centered in the lane. Fixable, but I don't know how to fix it yet. But I'm sure it's fixable. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening with that other one. Because, again, I let y'all backseat me the math, which is fine. But, like, I don't even know what it's doing, really. Truth be told. We could check to see, like, if we just look at what it's printing, I'm sure that would be very illustrative. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we need to put, like, a debug, more debug, a debug on it, though, that lets me see sort of where it's, this was an easy debug, relatively speaking, maybe. Let me see what those values are. So, I kind of already have an asset for this. On the player, there's this debug label, which already has some text and is already set to the right, like, layer and stuff. So this probably is a good place to do it. Let's go to the bad thought scene. Paste in the debug label. Where is it gonna show up? That's fine. We don't need any text on it to start with. Come back to the thought. And say debug label text, well, here, variable label, type it to a label. You like the top. What's the top? Equals, what does that mean? Thank you. Label text equals stringified A star position. We'll say hey, what's up, Space? It's familiar. Well, all the music that we're listening here to. Oh, this? Oh, this kind of top. Thank you. Me too. So this music is all from YouTube Audio Library, which means it's music that is allowed to be played in videos and on stream, and so that means you're gonna hear it like all over YouTube. You've probably heard it in a YouTube video. We're basically listening to YouTube radio, if you really, really think about it. I know there's like a dark mode skin somewhere. Anyway, but if you would like to know specifically this track, Cats in the Game, of course. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. Through the Crystal by Jeremy Blake. Yeah, it always trips me out when I hear any of these songs, because these are just like work songs to me. These are like songs while I'm working. And then I just like suddenly hear it in like a video somewhere, and I'm like, oh, I should be working. Keep saying you make a game, you never do. It's a lot harder than it looks. True that. True that. What kind of game would you make, GLNO? we'll say the thought that it's tracking is the A star position. The create a new line. The really it's essentially the player, but it's kind of like the player target that it's tracking is our target position. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this information, but interpret it. Game full of spiders, nice. Sounds cool, actually. And then finally, I would like to know what the follow point is. Vectored point. Follow point. Okay. Looks good. Hopefully this doesn't look too wacky. Because there's one that's just doing its own thing. Oh, they all get it. No. Sorry. I actually only want it on the one. Please? So we'll say here, label visible equals true. It's also looking like a little on the large side. So I'm gonna bring that text size down some. We'll say maybe half the size. That's not half. There you go. Okay, now try it. Oh, there we go. There's a lot of numbers. If we could, if we could just like kind of neaten up those numbers, that would be great. So let's make them snapped to we'll say the tens place. Could even go smaller than that, probably, and not miss much. Okay. And we're arguing to, oh, right, my bad. Ugh, so we gotta do it for both of them. Boo. Hate that. It's kind of some effort to type that out, don't you think? I mean, we could just... Ugh, I could do it here. It's irritating. I wish that was easier. I guess we could make like a static... Do I have a static script? I don't. Well, I guess we could make one. Can't hurt. It's something I usually have on most of my projects. Yeah, but if this is embedded, that's gonna be probably an issue. I wouldn't recommend that. I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, you could just make a static function right here. Func. Static func. I do wish I had like a. It's just since this goes in another project, if I do it the way I want to do it, it's going to be kind of hard to get to. At least in the way that I want to be able to get to it. I mean, you could do here. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I'm make a new script. Call it statics, but the statics is a bit unique. Class name statics post planner. It's another kitty cat. Extends node. And we're gonna say that this snap vector is what I'll call it. And then we'll say a 2 number will be a float. And it's gonna return the vector 2. So it'll just snap it for me. All right. And then I'll just write that and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna make the assumption that we do have a 5-minute chat, but we'll see, I could be wrong. We're locked in, it's late, we're locked in. I'm deep in the web. I will say, we're kind of coming out of the web a little at this point. The data centers probably aren't, for just jacking up prices, they're probably also crypto mines. Actually, that would be a little surprising if they weren't. Oh, interesting. Seems like it'd be kind of a waste if they weren't doing that too, right? Like, they gotta get the most out of it. Something selfish. At least. Yeah, because that could actually return money. Unlike investing in AI. Well, that depends. If you're just in it for what the investors give you. Yeah, what the hell do I know about anything? Giano says, I did that in high school. You took an asset from another game and made it operate like a spider. And I think the goal of the game was to like click on the spider before it landed. It was a terrible game, but it was your first. Nice. You should remake it. I think that's like a great like way to get involved and get started. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Is just to like make something that you're already familiar with, that you're interested in, that like, I don't know, you're even like connected to in that like emotional way. That sounds awesome. It sounds like a great jam game. It's always about the green with these corpos. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? You're right! Oh my gosh, they are cuddling! That's what that is. I didn't like click. I was worried I put it like in the way, because I remembered he actually usually likes to sleep around that tripod leg. But he said, oh, perfect. Something to cuddle with. Hey, what's up, Profits? Welcome, superstar. I saw Molly Shannon in a TV show the other day. I was just like, put your hands in your armpits, smell them. Many of you will not only have no idea what I'm talking about, but you'll be very concerned. Because it does not sound rational to say what I just said. You have one too? They're nice plushies. I mean, they're a little small and tight, you know, but like the quality is good. When I say small and tight, I mean they're not like big and soft, you know. Even like this little Yoshi that's gonna be gray because of the green screen. Even his little Yoshi is like still kind of softish. No, it's pretty hard and tight. I don't know. It's a good plushie. It's a good plushie. Right, for a cat. Right, for a big person, I want something that I like can, you know what I'm saying? But yes, you're right. For a cat, it's perfect. True. That's right. That's actually correct. I don't know. Those 5 minutes always go a little too fast. It's Yoshi. I have a Pikachu around. There's Pikachu. Got a little peek. Oh, wow! That doesn't get green screened at all. Oh my goodness. Since when? Pikachu's a little dusty. Well, it's cat hair. Is what that is. Pikachu is so yellow. Pika-pee. Wow. I don't know. I seem to remember Pikachu like not showing up well against the green screen, but that is incredible. Looking very yellow. And like kids do when there's something about dogs. You're a dog person. Some people are both. Some people are both. They're look, at the end of the day, I think they got us all fooled. I think they're tricking every one of you into thinking, me too, into thinking that dogs and cats are super different. They're kind of not. Like they have little unique things, okay, between each other, but like at the end of the day, are they really that different? They're a little different. They're a little different. But sometimes, you know, we talk about it like cats are completely different. Are they? Are you sure? Yeah, same, Fanny. Thank you for saying it. I feel like if I say that, people are like, how could you not like dogs? They're dogs! And I'm like, I don't know. Leave me alone. Way different. Well, I mean, okay, if you have like a friggin' earthworm, okay, earthworm cat, pretty different. Dog cat, not that different. Even like a guinea pig, we were talking about guinea pig, cat, pretty different. Cat dog, not as different. You want to have an earthworm? You can have one. Which end would you put it on? Both. Both ends is the right answer. So would you try to strap it? I have questions. Would it get strapped around? Oh, it's a very appropriate hat. Actually, it looked like a one-piece hat. It looked like a Luffy hat a little bit. If you gave the plushie to your pug, he would carry it around. If you gave it to your husky, she would rip it to shreds. That's funny. Wait, that's really cute. There is something about dogs. No, there's something about dogs. That's really funny. That's so cute. They did try to rip Godot to shreds when I first got it. But now that it's maybe now that it smells like the house and everything, they're kind of more open to shreds, you say. I think dogs scare me a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. They have really, really big teeth, and they're strong. It's a part of the family. Exactly. I think I had a bad experience as a kid. I feel like I went to like somebody's house as a kid, and they like had like a big dog, and the dog just like came after me and like knocked me down. And everyone was just kind of like standing around and like letting it happen. And I was like so scared, right? I was like terrified that my life was going to end soon. And everyone was just like, it's just a dog. And ever since then, I'm like, nah, they're not just dogs. I have a fear of dogs, but when you're used to one, yeah, true. Yeah. Anyway. Our Siberian Husky kills anything that comes through the fence in our backyard. That's kind of cat-like behavior. You have a cat dog. I had a bad experience as a child with a dog. But you like them, so it doesn't have to be the end of things. You've given hope to so many of us. That was a fun emote. Cat dog? You should make a show. Oh, they have a good idea. We should, wait, before the timer's up, let's come up with a theme song for it. Okay, what would a cat dog theme song be like? One fine morning, one fine morning, one fine day with a woof and a purr. One fine day with a woof and a purr, a something and a something and a something, something, a something and a something and a something, a something, a something and a something and a something and a something. Cat dog, cat dog. One day by day with a little cat dog. Something like that. Just something in that realm. I don't know. Maybe we can figure it out from there. I'm not sure. Yeah, I just came up with it. I just sort of just like came to me. With a little cat dog. Oh! The timer has spoken. You love dogs. Can't you pretend to dislike to them? I'm gonna remember there's people like you, Vinge. You're so right, though. Like, that is going to annoy cat people. I think cat people feel oppressed. I do. And I think it's going to take a long time for that to change. I think it will change. Because before the internet, I think for generations, dogs were basically the dominant thing that people experienced. You could share dogs by walking them around. We saw dogs everywhere. And I think like when the internet started to happen, all of us who had our cats that we never got to share, well, we shared them. We share them a lot. We share them everywhere, all the time. They're impossible to avoid. And now I feel like cats have sort of culturally, they occupy a different space. I don't know, maybe I'm just BSing. And we added funny captions to them. There's Doge, there are like dog things too. But I think something else happened with cats. So I can understand how like that power dynamic is shifting. Right, the cheeseburger. I mean, it has it. It really wants to know. It really wants the cheeseburger, You're an outlier cat person? That's okay if you don't like them. More for me. Love that. I definitely fall for the trap of getting annoyed by it, and I have to... Vinge has made me realize I have to stop. Space House is not sure exactly which bits of Whippet brain are cat. Oh, like a dog, a Whippet, that's a cat. Or cat-like, but he does like nesting and coziness. See, I know there's dogs out there. I'd be like, you're a cat dog, I like you. dog cat. Right, dog cat is the other way around. Where the cat is like a dog. Smartphones. Now when people at work ask if I have pets, we show each other phone pics of cats for 20. Yes, good call. Good call. Yeah, because in the smartphones, you're right. Totally smartphones, you're right. It's way more that even than the internet. Because it makes it so easy. Oh my gosh, how often am I just like, oh. You know, like filming the cat because something cute is happening. I'm literally doing it right now, but not with the phone. Oh, I so often like go to my spouse and be like, look what Travi did on stream today. He cuddled with Godot. He said,
I love you, Godot. Let's make some games. Beep, kitty.
It all makes sense to me. Dogs are outdoor creatures, thus you see them outside. Cats, mostly indoors. Yeah, they took up the internet, the indoor space. That's right. All is balanced. Oh, is it tooth pain? I didn't want to ask because you didn't say, so I was like, I don't want to ask. Oh yes, helping. Thank you for healing the sick, Travi. Dental work on Thursday. Today's Friday, that's yesterday. Oh, that's today's Saturday. I really need some dental work. Is it like nice though? Because you know it's gonna get better. 5 Thursdays. Right? Like finally it's getting addressed. It's lovely, but ow! Okay. I've been putting off the dentist for a long time. real long time. Dad hates cats. Son gets cat. Dad holds cat like baby daily. Right, like that's what I'm saying too. Like we say we don't like dogs, we don't like cats, but you give us the opportunity to love one and we're gonna love one. Thank you. Yeah, it's not the front. It's not the front ones. There's some secrets. There's some dark secrets back here. Well, I have like a crown on one tooth, and I think it needs some. I think it's in trouble. I think it's in danger. It's all joined. That's true. That's true. That's that American orthodontist compulsion. I don't know what it is, but the orthodontists got that advertising on lock around here in these parts. Haven't seen a dentist since the late 90s. Then one of them shattered, so I had to see a dentist. They were not happy with me, and I was not happy with the bill. Oh, right. That's why I don't go. That's why I don't go. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's too much. Still need a crown. Damn. Did you know that crowns... I was like, oh great, I have a crown. I don't have to worry about this tooth anymore. Great. Nobody ever told me that actually you're gonna need to probably like get it replaced or like dealt with or like something at some point. I like was not really aware of that. That wasn't clear to me. Wow, I really do need to set it to 15. Pawn was right. Always do 15. Heard. I've learned my lesson. Never get it replaced. Hey, Pocket Oracle. What are we talking about? I'm talking about a crown on a tooth. I didn't even need the crown, I don't think. I just had like this pain every time I bit down on anything, even if it was soft. I would just get this like shooting pain in my jaw. And they couldn't figure out what it was. So they were just like, we could just like take the root out of your tooth and then you won't feel it. I was like, okay. Okay, sounds good. So who knows what that is? Who knows what's going on under there? It could be, like, the worst things could be happening underneath there and I wouldn't even know it. But that's the thing, y'all. That's the thing. Every once in a while, just out of nowhere, underneath my crown, I'll just feel this, like, sudden pulsation. Like a... How do I say it in a way that is not disturbing? Like something is bursting underneath my tooth, and it's just like all of a sudden, and it's like it's a horrifying feeling, and it makes me like gives me chills. Just out of nowhere, it just happens, and I'm like, think something might be underneath there. Something might be going on, but like I don't really notice it because I don't have a root. Anyway, probably should deal with that. Wait for this filling to come on and go see another dentist about removing that tooth. Definitely cheaper than a crown. I can't believe we are what we are. I don't know, like that we're these creatures with these like little bones in our mouth that that are just not up to it. Like they aren't. I gotta stay out of the way of the cuddles. They really aren't like making the cut. Like this is the best we got are these little bones. Why haven't we evolved constantly? We're going shark teeth. Well, I did read an article about maybe somewhere in Japan some scientists found a way to like dental scientists found a way to like lose weight, but like and just see no okay, but like apparently there's some way to like regrow teeth. There's like something in there that can be extracted, and a tooth can be like regrown up to 3 times. He got too hot in front of the fire. Like up to 3 times, I think you can regrow a tooth. Categorize. He just moved over here. But it's probably gonna be expensive. Knowing the world. We're not meant to live this long and keep up all this hygiene and maintenance. Oh yeah, you're right. We did end up living long. I mean, is anything supposed to be here? I think we just are. Doc was like, bro. I'm kind of afraid of that moment. The doctor being like,
why didn't you come sooner?
I'm just like, I don't know. Leave me alone. Do you really want the answer to that? Are you sure you want to know? Saturday already? I know. What's next Sunday? I know. I couldn't believe it. 3 different people to fight for the very new funding for people in need. Oh, nice. Wait, that's awesome, Fanny. I'm sorry that there was the fight, but yes, for getting it. Hell yes. Wait for this feeling to come on and go see another dentist by removing that tooth. They'll be way cheaper than a crown. I don't know about... Is this logic make sense? Maybe it does. Maybe I'm just not understanding what you're saying. It's okay. I'm not... Look, whatever. Do what you're gonna do. Look, what... Had to replace a crown. It wasn't a fun experience because the dentist got a new anesthetic. Hey, we're trying something new today. I'm really excited. We've never used it on most people, so it might be good. Let's see what happens, all right? Whoa. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers! Hey, Tara, welcome. How you been? Oh, good night, Fanny. I hope your pain subsides. I'm just leaving because the cat left. Well, you'll be disappointed if you did, because another cat is en route. Not root canal. Okay, we gotta change. I gotta change the lighting for this cat. There you go. And she's licking herself. Okay. Shark teeth, you love to chew your cheeks even more than you already do. Chewing cheeks? Whoa. Slowly working on a tower defense game on a hexagonal grid. Whoa, hexagonal? Hexagonal. I feel like we've had this discussion before. It sounds cool, Tara. Like you can snap the pieces hexagon. See, that doesn't help me. That doesn't explain how it sounds. It's gotta be some weird pressure stuff. That sounds gross. Yeah, you're right. It is some weird pressure stuff. And not only are we not meant to whatever live this long, we're also all ADHD here. 90% of us. Makes it even harder. You know? It's like kind of like all of us currently dealing like we're all just like swapping tooth war stories. It's like something common here. Undiagnosed, whatever. Something. Well, you haven't swapped a tooth horror story yet. What's your tooth horror story? So you're arguing with your therapist about? You're on the side of like, we're not... Say that! I don't know! Come on! I love that. I love arguing with the therapist. This is the way. Mad scientist experiments, you just laughed in the most unhinged way. The new anesthetic. It's a new anesthetic. I am your dentist. That song, what is that? Little Shop of Horrors? I don't know what that says, Vinge. You are Huoyuian Kayouma. Maybe a mad scientist or the devil. Let's see if I still have this. I'm a little afraid of what might happen if I'm wrong. Wait. You might be a scientist.
Or the devil.
Wow! It faded out the chat and everything.
It's not new. It's who I've always been. You just never noticed.
I haven't pressed that button in a long time. I was not sure what was gonna happen when I pressed it. Sometimes things get broken along the way. I had it right the first time. Fairness, most people, but we could just get another jab or go back to the old one. Huh? I have to use the loo, y'all, and then we gotta go back to coding. I have to go back to coding. I'll leave you with the fire while I BRB if you want. I'll keep you cozy. But I do have to use the loo. I'll be right back.
Don't forget to take care of yourself while I'm gone too. You also deserve to feel better, however it is that makes you feel that way, even if it's evil. Especially if it's evil. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm leaving for real now. Okay. Oh, wow. I forgot that I'm still Satan. Take care of yourself. We have Satan advice. Advice with Satan. You know, Satan actually has really good advice. You all just have to understand, like, actually.
Excuse me, Satan can really look out for you if you just give him a chance. Just give him a chance. Hey, what's up, Insane? You just woke up. That's awesome. Went to bed at 10 p.m. I love that. Why is there Minecraft fire? Why not? Why not? You know what I mean? Someone said the word devil. And so we brought the devil back. Ew! Dungeon Master Lees? Whoa. I guess I would be Satan if I was gonna be a Dungeon Master. If I had to pick. Oh, see you later, Erratic. It's been a pleasure to have you here. Thank you for your amazing vibes. And your fun emojis. See you later. Does your leg like to bounce? Probably ADHD. That is a good litmus test. Hit that like button. Oh yeah, hit the like button. Yeah, true that. We have fun here. HD and autistic. ADHD. Started licking your teeth and I cringed but immediately started laughing. Drop a little bit of the prototype in stream chat. You can drop a video of the prototype in stream chat, yeah. Okay, but I gotta get back to work for a little bit. How long you been here? Only 6 hours? Wow. Okay, I'm gonna put a bookmark in here. Oh no! I wonder, is there some? I was just realizing how hard it was to say sore shoulders. These are not frosted. Okay, I will indulge you this answer because I'm passionate about it. These are shredded wheats. So you're right on one front. They're shredded wheats. But I put like savory, they're not, there's no sugar. They're plain shredded wheat. And I put like savory seasoning on them. Yeah, they got some kick. Basically, my goal in life is to make shredded wheat taste like Doritos. Okay? So for me, they're like fiber Doritos. Okay? I'm passionate about it because they're an awesome snack. Now, I don't like using oil, which would make it stick a lot better. So I do often have to like scoop it, but because they're shredded wheats, they have like those little gaps in between, which work as great opportunities to have the seasoning cling. It's a wonderful snack. I don't know how to convince anybody else to enjoy it, but I don't know where I'd be without it. Yeah, try it. Yeah, you can do it. You do it with some oil. It's good with oil. I don't really know. I don't know when this started. When did I start doing this? I don't know. It's a long time ago. It just kind of happened. Yeah, it's like tray ramen packets. Oh, look what we got over here. Cat on the green screen. I have thought, like, if I just get like a green colored cat bed, then they would be just like in the background more. Time difference means you miss most, if not all, the streams. Welcome back, Elegant. Miss a lot of Satan-related discussion. You know what? I will say, Elegant, my goal is to start streaming at... Oh yeah, this is perfect. My goal is to start streaming at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, which would be 5 hours from now. that's when I want to start streaming. And actually every Monday I do stream at that time. Although it is a secret stream, so not everybody knows that it exists. And the reason why I schedule that stream at 11 a.m. Eastern time is to help me get in the habit. So I start streaming on Wednesdays and Thursdays at that time. So that might work better for you. I will say, I had a bit of an incident yesterday and I had to stay up late and I ended up streaming late today. And the stream before that, because I had another incident the day before. So, you know, sometimes I screw up and I stream late, but for whatever it's worth, someday I'll try to stream earlier. But that does suck, Kimmy. I hope you can find some, like, I don't know, little ibuprofen, little something. Because if you try to tough it out, you know, that's gonna... It might not just go away on its own. My glasses work well with my face? Thank you. I often think I want to, like, change them up a little bit. Sleeping on the debugger. It is a good omen. Ninth ring of heaven comfort. Pocket Oracle about to take that top clipping spot. I'll have a badge for that one of these days. Take care of yourself. Satanic beats to burn in agony too. Wish you could convert every time stream chat social media said something about ADHD which sounded super relatable into actual diagnosis points. I'm sorry I missed so much. This chat session had to have been about 30 minutes. You made music for the thing? Nice. You know, I do feel like after this long, you know, we can treat ourselves to a little chat break. No, we gotta stop. We gotta work. We gotta do a little work, and then we'll come back. You didn't play drum for a while in vacay? You played yesterday for almost 2. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Take a short lap. Okay, but if okay, understand, Tara, what you've just redeemed. Understand. If I take a short lap, the cat's gonna get up. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, like, I'm not one to punk out on redeems. Yeah. But, like, you might want to retract your own redeem. Because he's very cozy. Normally, there's not a cat right there. Normally, they're over there where the other cat is. Carefully? Look, I'm gonna tell you something, Tara. There is no carefully walk around. Okay? Let me show you something. It doesn't exist. I want to do your redeem, okay? But I think if you... okay, just let me show you something. A little bit. I can only show you so much. So, the green on the floor... I know my cats! The green on the floor are 4 little... You can? They're 4 or 5, like, pieces of wood. It's not a lot of room! It's 4 or 5 pieces of wood, okay? They're like flat planks. If I walk on one, it's going to move the one that's under him. Do you see what I'm saying? It's going to, like, he's gonna feel it underneath him. He's not gonna stay. He's gonna get up. But we need to come back to that. We need to say that as soon as the cat gets up, we have to pace. Like, this cannot be forgotten. Floor is lava. It's green lava. So I will make this concession, okay? I owe you 1 short lap. Okay? And we will redeem this. We will re-redeem it. It's gonna stay right there. Okay? I'm not trying to punk out on this. Did I ever put the bookmark in here? I feel like I didn't. Can you raise that number if you redeem? No, I don't think you can, because I mean, unless refunding it actually shortens the timer. But sure, if you can actually get them to redeem twice in a row, go for it. Okay, I know I missed like a lot of things. If you said something that you really want us to chat about, you have to say it again. But we have to honor the code. Things are about to get different. I'm putting 30 minutes on the clock. Because I gotta get these ghosts chasing. I love chatting with y'all, but we also have, we owe it to the world to make our games. And I must model, once in a while, good concentration. Let me move the cat. Alright, let's do this. Moving lots of equipment since you got back. Ooh, redoing your studio space. That's exciting. Oh yeah, I was gonna make a static function for checking stuff. Okay, this will all make sense in a second, but first I'm just gonna type out this function that lets me eliminate some of the decimals on a vector 2. So we're gonna need a vector 2 as well. Snap vector 2 to whatever that's going to be. Okay, so what I want to do is snapped, make it a variable, call it snapped x float equals snapped snap vector on the x-axis by the 2 do the same thing for the y and return vector 2 snapped x, snapped y. What don't you like about that? The local function is shadowing and already... Oh! You're right. Unsnapped vector. Alright, now that I have that, I can come back here. And we can just snap these right off the bat, no problem. So we'll say statics post planner, snap vector, this. And we're gonna try it by 10. I think that'll do it, I think it does. Or 0.10. And snap it to the tens place? I could be wrong. We'll find out soon enough. Copy that. Paste it here. Let's also do that by 10. And follow point, target position as well. So this one too. All our vector 2s. Oof. That's a long line. .10. Okay. I could de-magic number that, but I don't know that I'm gonna commit to it. Actually, all the more reason to not hard code it. But whatever. Then I'd only have to change it in one place. Okay, so what I'm doing... Oh, he's about to get up. What I'm doing is I'm making the ghosts that chase Pac-Man. I did do it right. Although that's like the ones place, not the tens place, but that's fine. Is that the tens? Wait, the ones is the tens. So I have two of them chasing correctly. So one of them follows Pac-Man directly. The other flanks. That's working quite well. So you can see that one tries to chase you down the other way. So those two are working pretty good. But this one, in the top left, it is just, yeah, one of them funky. So these numbers at the top are for debugging that funkiness. Oh, I forgot to make... Okay. I also gotta fix the fact that it only works in one at a time. Okay. So those numbers... Let me pause it. Those numbers are representing where it thinks it's supposed to go. So what it's... Oh, let me put a new line real fast. What it's supposed to be doing... And I'll show you by showing you Pac-Man. That's a lot of tabs. Wow. Well, it's supposed to be doing something like this, but this doesn't illustrate it as well as this does. So this is what it's supposed to be doing. Is if you look at the blue inky, it's supposed to be doing what the blue one is doing, right? Yeah, yes, she's a lady. And what the blue one is supposed to be doing is based on where the red ghost is and a bit in front of Pac-Man. A vector is drawn, or a line is drawn between the red ghost and a little bit in front of... Cat ladies, no cats! Oh, he's up! Oh, look! You know what? He was waiting for her to leave. He was waiting for her to leave. Now he's getting up to go there. Okay, I need to do the lap now. It is. I'll just finish this thought. Okay, let me see if I can get in a good place to draw on it. Just illustrate what's supposed to be happening. What's supposed to be happening is this ghost here, which is happening here, obviously, is trying to get to this point there. That point is supposed to be this point. The line between those 2 points right there. Doubled. And then where that is should be what this is following. So that's what I'm trying to recreate right now. We do successfully have this one following just fine. We very much know the point in front of Pac-Man. But something in the math to try to get this point is real screwy and not going well. The other thing to keep in mind that I should be keeping in mind is, like, you know, if it's out here, right, if that point is just sitting way out here somewhere, you know, our ghost is just like getting stuck in the corner. Instead, can you get a third in there? Not in this particular spot, no. No, because what this shows, and if you go to the jam page, you can actually see, you can play this very thing. This is just demonstrating how each AI works for each ghost. So they all have like a different AI functionality. And the blue ghost bases its position on the red ghost. So that's why there's 2 in there. Yeah. And I'm trying to recreate it. But I'm recreating it incorrectly. Okay, let me go paste. So what was attempted was using Godot's direction 2. Direction 2 should have given us the vector between one point and the other point. And it should have been a vector. I don't really understand. Let me be honest. I don't understand what it does. Let me tell you something. I have no idea. I don't understand vector math. Chat was telling me vector math. But I don't really get it. I don't really get it. And now that I think about it, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't make sense. Because what it should be doing is really just looking at where Pac-Man is. Right in front of Pac-Man's face. Right there. And then it should say, based on wherever the other ghost is it that I did it? I don't know. I don't really get it. But shouldn't it be looking in front of Pac-Man and then in the direction of where the other one is going further? Whereas right now, I feel like that's not what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing, but it's not doing. I don't get it. I simply don't. I purely do not. Okay. Let me crunch a shred. And see if I can figure this out. Okay. Thank you, Insane. Let's look for an idea. Oh yeah, it only works once per run. It won't. I need to fix that, but it was not a hard fix. Okay. So right now, it sees the thought. That's our red. The thought is the red ghost, if you will. It sees that at 424, 422. Vector point 0.11. I mean, there's your problem right there. Look at that. What is that? This is nothing good. That's terrible. That is definitely not what we want to see. Okay. So that makes things a little bit more clear. Not that I know how to fix it. But you know, we don't want that. Because that is going to be way up in the corner of the map. Useless. Okay. Good information. Vectored point represents, and I just worded it in a way that made sense to me. This. So the thought is our red ghost. See if I can separate them a little bit. This is the first pair of numbers. This is the second pair of numbers, and that's the vectored point. Yes, I am. Okay. Let me adjust the cat a little bit here. No, we're right there. We're so close. Probably. Certainly getting closer. Okay. Let's keep this up. So what I want to know is what direction to target position. Wait, that focus mode kind of got away from me a little there. I said 30. I'm gonna bump it back up to 20 for distraction reasons. A star thought, A star. If not A star thought, right? Okay. Direction 2. What the hell is this returning? Returns the it's normalized. It's normalized. No. Don't normalize it. That's not good. Could you not normalize it? Hi, I was wondering if you could not normalize it, please. Well, I think we just subtract it. I think we just subtract one from the other. Like, I kind of think that's what we do. So, like, what if I just do that? Like, what is that like? You know? The normalizing is going to bring it down to a number below 1 or below, which is not what we want at all. Okay. Still pretty bad because it's in the negatives, which is not good. Do you want me to, like, absolute value it? What is that like? What happens if I do that? Okay. It's still too small. It's missing something. Well, but remember, in Pac-Man, it's also multiplying it. I gotta cook. And then I'm just guessing, right? Like, I'm not all-knowing here. We're just trying stuff. Yeah, this is terrible. What is it? Oh god, it actually came after me. Stop! Leave me alone. I mean, it's chaos. It's simply chaos. It ain't right. I just have no idea how to recreate this. I might just, like, not recreate it. You know what I mean? I think I might say, nah. It might be what we're gonna do. Okay, but think about it. No, I don't get it. What if I mean, if you flip it, it won't matter. Will it? It's more than just subtraction, though, isn't it? Oops. Oh, the dot accidentally is collectible. It's not supposed to be. But it accidentally made the... There's one dot on the map, and it incorrectly gets collected. And then it ends the minigame. Another thing I have to fix. But not really the most important. These are pretty hard to see. I might want to, like, change some kind of color. Color or something. I mean, it's pretty bad. It's definitely pretty bad. It's still going way up in the corner. I mean, Lise, what if you multiplied it by more? Just kind of a wild idea here, okay? Just multiply it by more. Multiply it harder. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, cramming. Those two were brutal. Whoa. It's an interesting bug. I mean, I've only recently started setting up the bad thoughts to even be collectible. Oh, I wonder if we got them both. Might have collected both of them on accident. So it's definitely going to introduce some new things that the system hasn't yet had the chance to even consider. But I am not really worried about that right now. I will say they're almost too good. Those two. Oh, now it's running away from me. Those two are, which I do need one to run away from me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm probably need to just look this up. I do want it, but it's like what else am I gonna do? If I don't do this, then what I'm going to do? Yeah, it does. It seems like it's going the opposite. It doesn't. It doesn't. By the way, if you want a backseat on this, you can. I'm probably not gonna look at it until a little later, but with this math problem, I honestly don't care about backseating because it's math. I obviously don't know what I'm doing. If it just like sometimes try, it's not the worst. Oh god, oh my god. They're brutal. Those two really team up. Oh, well this, I mean, that if I make that divide, that's gonna be, I think, considerably worse. That's not the thing that is gonna fix it. See, now it's going way up in the corner. No. Well, I know that that's not gonna make a difference. At least I understand that much. Pac-Man is here. The point that I want is further ahead. Keep control of that thing further ahead. Throwing bitwise at it? I don't know what the hell that means, Tara. What the hell is she talking about? What does that mean? Oh. In conjunction plus and divide. Huh? And for? Does that work? Oh, it doesn't like that. It's not about that life. I don't even know what that is. You're speaking in tongues. Oh, at line 126. I see. I was like, there's no number 126. Multiply. The vectors? Corner. Cornered. Multiply these. We are plugging in things. I don't hate it, but that is what we're doing. I like it. I like it. Okay, that's gonna go the other way now. It's down in the corner. Number too big. The square root of the fish. I was like, ooh, Vinge got some formulas. I think it's dot. I feel like dot product is what we're doing. Throwing spaghetti at the wall until the Italian mob finds us. Like, I'm pretty sure we're doing like dot product. GD script dot product. Oh, thank you. Now, how do I use it? Have you ever wanted to be in a happy place? I have. Yeah. You know what, Lunar? I absolutely have. Welcome. Vector 2 dot. Huh. I don't even know where to use that. Well, we do get... Well, direction 2 is not... Well, this is a vector 2. So I guess you're saying, like, dot product that? Too few arguments? No. It wants something. What does it want? With vector 2. Oh. Oh, so, like, dot product... I see. No. I get it. I get it. Throw phi at it? What does that do? Is it like pi, but different? Invalid argument. Argument 1 should be vector 2, but is float. For snap vector. Huh? Hold on, I'm getting confused in my brackets. Snap vector, target position. What does dot product return? Does dot product return a float? No! Okay, maybe dot product isn't what we want. Returns the dot product of this vector and width. This can be used to compare the angle between two vectors. Used to determine whether an enemy is facing the player. Dot product will be 0 for a right angle. No, I guess dot product isn't it. I guess it isn't it. Multiply it by the golden ratio and shake it, but don't mix it. Cross product. Cross. Returns a float, but that also returns a float. Welcome, random. Like, literally, there's no backseating here, but when it comes to math and this math problem, like, literally, just tell me what to do, I'll type it. Multiply line 126 by 3.4 and multiply line 127 by 3.14. Why? Wait, really? Why? Just for throwing stuff? Okay, but it has to be stuff that's actually gonna work, maybe. Add ChatGPT to make up a vector 2 and require the player to put in their token to start. That'll be expensive. I guess not. Is it 9 days insane? I think it's 8 days. No, if that's 9 days. No, you're right. A slide function? Vector 2, slide. Returns a new vector resulting from sliding this vector along a line with a normal n. Did you look this up in a chatbot? See, now that, you can't just look it up in a chatbot and then we might as well just go to a chatbot. Oh, okay, you didn't. You dilly-dally. The resulting new vector is perpendicular to n and is equivalent to this vector minus its projection m. The vector n must be normalized. Must it? And then you hit him with the KO. I'm still not sure what's happening. But let's try it. Let's slap it in. Let's just see what it does. Yeah. It sounds interesting. 0, okay, it returns 0. That did not work. That negative worked. That the opposite of worked. Oh, it means it. It really means it. It wasn't kidding. It really meant it. Try the pi value? But like, what do you mean? Like what do you mean? I'm not sure. I'm just not sure I fully understand. Like what you even meant. What you even meant. Like, I mean, we still have to normalize this. But are you... Okay. I'll try it. Okay, now it's just drifting up in the top left again. Oh god. Now it's drunk again. I'll never use AI. I'll ever use AI. I will. But are we having more fun? I don't know. You know? Now I know slide exists. Now I know dot and cross need a float. Or return a float. Now I know that. Okay. Pi. If I went to a chatbot, I wouldn't know none of that. But with that said, I will ever. And you know, sometimes I do. I try to avoid it. It is banned here forever. I'm just not sure what am I multiplying by pi otherwise. Debug line 2D. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that. That sounds hard. It sounds super hard. It sounds like a lot of work. How I had it before? Thanks for following, Tedo. With the minus and multiply instead of multiply and multiply. Did I have a minus? Oh. I'm sorry. Can you type it out, Pocket? Can you type the whole thing out? But be careful with the dots. You might have to replace dot. Tara, that is not, this is half the reason I don't allow backseating. Because you all just give very unhelpful things by just do this. It's like, tell me what to do. If you don't tell me exactly what to do, I can't do it. If I have never done it before, I can't just infer what you mean, okay? You have to give an example. You can also go to Discord, and you can literally type out the code if you want. Until then, I'm considering the backseating partially chatting. And we're adding 20 minutes back on. Come on! We've been chatting! You know we have! We gotta figure this out. We're locked in. Okay. So, I'm gonna do a little research. We're gonna poke around the internet. We're not getting anywhere. We're getting somewhere, but it's not enough. But if y'all actually have like a whole ass code, I would love to look at that. Okay. How about this? Pac-Man, Inky, vector formula. Imagine. You know? It's just like right there. I gotta eat lots of crunchies for this. I'm coping hard. Why am I just trying to explain it when I could just say, hey, does anybody have the actual formula for Inky the Ghost? And just see if it's out there. You know? Maybe not. But maybe it is. Backseat gist redeem or doing that sends an approve request to mods with a gist link? Listen. Here's the thing. The only time that I want the backseating is if I ask for it. Okay? And when I ask for it, you can just send a gist. Just put it in there. Go ahead. If I don't ask for it, I don't want it. You know what I mean? Now, I will say, I had the idea. I didn't mean to do that long. I have had the idea that like y'all could have a place where you could put what you think the answer is, and then after I'm done, you could go check it and we could see who was right. But it never really felt like it would work. Okay, I don't think this has an actual formula. I am gonna look at what you guys sent. But first, I want to see if someone has actually typed it out. Now, this person has a freaking HTTP site. This site is unthinkably ridiculous. How are you? I think this site actually has the math. And it's not HTTPS. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? But I'm pretty sure this one actually has the math on it. Send it to you, you'll check it. I'm not gonna send it to him. I'm not gonna put an HTTP link in chat. Don Hodges. Look up Don Hodges. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking I should just like curl it. I still haven't gotten that far where I've got virtual machines, but that's not the same as like making sure from a network perspective I'm good. Blue one, inky. This is DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo sucks. Okay, DuckDuckGo is great for images. Okay. But its web search, I'm sorry, is not good. aighost.co.uk. What are you talking about? $20.25 sus. I know I'm probably just now actually reading something a chatbot actually typed. Look at that. This is the most chatbot thing I've ever seen. The ghosts are not just enemies. Come on! That's chatbottery right there. Who says that? That is a chatbot line. I hate this timeline. I can't avoid AI even if I want to. Come on. That's what that is. But you know what? Look. Do you have a formula? Do you have it or do you not? Nah, that actually doesn't have anything useful. It's just slop. Analysis of target tile pathfinding. Okay. I am going to look at what y'all typed and I'm going to try it. But I just want... What's with all these insecure websites? I'm tired of you. I'm tired of y'all. I don't think I'm going to find it. Yummy slap. Well, this was a failure. Alright, fine. Let's see what y'all got. Let's see what y'all got. I can't find nothing. So we gotta go to the chat. Oh, what you found, Pocket Oracle? What you got there? Okay, hold on a second. Whoa, they got code. Cool. This is cool. This is a good find. Wait, maybe. Thanks for following, random. In here? I don't see it, though. I don't see anything in here, though. Okay, let's just look at let's see what chat does. They're not your enemies, they're a symbol of being chased by your past, but it's not just your path, it's everyone past. Always hunting, but it isn't hunting, it's just... Control A, type line 2D, press enter. In your code where you need to check vector 2's add a line 2D add point position. For all your positions you uncheck, and if that's a process function, do line 2D clear points or whatever it's called. That'll work. That'll work. I'm nervous by your whatever it's called. But I'll try it. I'll try anything. Yeah. I know, but like, it'll work? Okay. But there already is a line 2D. I just don't understand. There already is a line. What line is this adding? When there already is one. You do know that, right? Like you're saying that knowing that there's already a line? Right? Alright. Look. There's lines. See the red? It's kind of hard to see. I can make it. Can we make it a better color? They're not good colors. I really should make them blue. I don't know why I didn't make them blue. Okay, but right, and I'm just trying to understand how what you're saying is different. Where the hell is the color thing? What, in Glitch Town? Go on a second. Oh, Godot broke. It's okay. Add an arbitrary line that shows what you are calculating. To what? To what? Look. I'm gonna say it again. You give me the code, or I'm not interested. I'm just keeping it real. This is why I don't allow backs. This is like 30% of the reason I don't allow backseating because y'all, we spend like 15 minutes trying to understand what the hell we're talking about. Here's my, look, this is my boundary. Do you understand? Literally, it's okay if you don't want to do this. Type out the code or go to Discord, type out the code. Give me something to work with. That's my boundary. Okay, let's see if Pocket Oracle pulled that off, though. I'm not kidding. This is why I don't know backseating. I'm telling you. What's the problem? Man, you don't even know the problem. Come on, man. You don't know the problem. How can you help me if you don't know the problem? In the chat, like GPT. Well, I mean, it's just a waste of time otherwise. Okay. First of all, let me change this color. Because this red is not okay. Secondly, hello. Let me try to get your idea in here. MLC, welcome. Let me try to put your idea in here, Pocket. Because perhaps I can actually follow this. On line 124, you want me to... 125, you want me to... On 126, you want me to... do... But wait, why would I do times 3? But there's no target there. You just want me to get rid of target position entirely. Okay, I'll do it. I can't imagine why this is good, but what if it's awesome? You know? What if it's awesome? What if it's like so good? That I understood. I can type that. Yeah. For fun. It just goes in the corner. Okay. It was before we got serious. Well, I thank you for at least making it so I could understand it. Alright, y'all. I think we just asked the chatbot. This doesn't make me proud, and nobody wants to see me chatting with a chatbot. But think about what you did. But I think we're gonna be here forever. Someone did post another link though. Explain the issue. No! No! I won't! Okay. I ain't your puppet. Where? In like the whole thing? See if it's indexed. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no inky. What y'all talking about? Look, Tara. Look, Tara, if you want to understand, there's a very easy way I could explain it to you. Look. Just go here. Okay, go to this website. I put the link in the chat. Go to that website. Right? Scroll down to the Pac-Man game. Click Learn. Click the blue ghost and observe. Congratulations. That's what we're trying to do. Okay? So I'm gonna talk to a chatbot. I don't like it. But we have been here for a long time. Like an hour, maybe 2 hours. This is what? Didn't I say that anytime I try to take math seriously, anytime, time gets wasted. So much time. Every time. It's chatbot time. There's a point where I'm just like, we're just sticking pie wherever we want to put it, which is fun, but it wastes time. I'm sorry, it's not right. Games are meant to be finished. Okay? We can't just be messing around for all times. Okay? Something has to get done once in a while. Sometimes we have to pick up a kite and we gotta look at the chatbot. Come on, baby.
Come on, you're a sweet boy. Yes, you're a sweet boy. Oh, you're a sweet boy. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Okay. He's a sweet little boy. Catbot greater than chatbot. I agree. I completely agree. Okay, but it's a highly context-specific issue. What's up, Lees? What's going on, Lees? What we doing, Lees? We are about to steal code from other people who didn't consent to it being stolen. We are going to continue to justify the draining of the water supply and the use of electricity. so I can move on with my life in this moment. It is the square. It is. It's just like, it's like doing its own A-star algorithm to try to get to the square. Inky's following the middle point of the entire vector line is what I've observed by going to that game jam page and learned that you mentioned. Okay. Well, I don't know how to do any of that stuff, so. Now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the chat bot, but I'm going to try to ask it in as not exactly the code that I need ways as possible, and see if we can get more clues to solve the problem. Okay? And we're not going to use friggin' Gemini. Okay. I'm gonna take a risk here, and we're gonna use Claude. Okay. Oh. Claude doesn't like my VPN today. Claude has decided that I am sus. How do you like me now? And we're good. Okay, just a second. But the nice thing about Claude is I don't have to like tell Claude to shut up, usually. Alright, let's do this. Let's get this done. Don't say anything else. Don't give any code from any language. Just tell me, what is the formula for calculating the vector, for calculating the coordinates for the point that Inky follows in Pac-Man? It should be based on the red ghost's position and Pac-Man's position offset in front a bit. That vector extended out like double. That point is the coordinate. Just give the formula. Use the internet to look up more. Did I Oxford comma? Well, it has its place. I know, there's the bug. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate you for recognizing it. Okay, so it says the target equals Blinky, the red one, plus 2. Okay, thank you. We're in the middle of something. Blinky plus 2 times Pac-Man plus 2. I was never gonna figure this out. We were not even close to this. What? What? This one hurts my brain less. I don't believe it. Target equals 2 times Pac-Man plus 2. What do you mean plus 2? The number 2? Oh, that's the offset. I see. It's doing the offset. That's why. So the plus, we don't actually need to do the plus. The plus is meaningless. So it's 2 times the direction that Pac-Man is facing minus Blinky's position. Okay, I think I got this. 2 times. So I'm going to say the direction to thing from earlier minus Blinky. Minus thought. Okay, I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. Or at least I know how to interpret what it said. That looks interesting, Tara. I'm gonna back up a lot here. Back. Oh, right, okay. No problem. Target position. Direction to A star. Okay, so we need this. 2 times the direction to minus, not times anything, apparently, according to this. This makes so much sense, potentially. Minus A star position. Why does this kind of look correct, though? We'll see. Now, that doesn't mean I'm doing it right. Let's be clear. Yeah, that is in the corner. Now it's super negative. If those were not negative, it would actually be, I think, more correct. I think the only problem is that it's negative. So it makes me think, you know, there could be an absolute value useful here. Maybe I need to switch which one is there on the direction to. It makes so much sense, it works. Okay. That did not do that either. What if I multiply it by a negative? Works better than anything we came up with, Tara. Okay, let's restart it. Still negative. Why does it keep coming out negative? Okay, try multiplying it by a negative. I can't get it to be positive. Why not? Why is it continually... Well, it's doing B minus A. Do you have the point that's ahead of Pac-Man figured out? Yes. That's the target position. Yes. That's what, so, look. That's what the other one is following. So if you look at the 2 that are working correctly, see there's one on the left, one on the right? Look at the one on the right. The one on the right is following ahead. Try your formula? Okay, I'll try it. Yeah, this did not work. Wait, it's this subtraction, right? It's gotta be this subtraction. Yeah, it's definitely not working. It's not working at all. But it's so close. If those numbers weren't negative, I think it would be quite okay. Those numbers just need to not be negative. Like, that's it. Like, what if I add it? What if I add it? I don't think that's gonna work either. It's just so close. What if I flip the sign? What if I do sign? That'll flip it. Oh, there it goes. It's flipped. Okay, wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait. No, this isn't good. Look. It's just matching the look. No. It's just going wait, that just undid what it does. Okay. One more thing. What if we say sign follow point? Oh dang! What the? I'm so confused. Oh, see you later, Kimmy. Hey, I hope that the day is like I hope it can be a day of healing for you, Kimmy. Take care. Now it just normalized it. Oh, it's normalizing it. Wait, it has nothing to do with the chatbot. It's me. It's not the chatbot. It's me. I'm the problem. Wait, it's normalizing it. We have to do A minus B. Wait. It's not me. It's not the chat. Wait, it is me. Okay, hold on. I'm the problem. The problem is me. That direction, the reason we stopped doing direction 2 is because it normalizes. So it's just finding like this itty bitty little tiny number that we can't do anything with. That was a big oops. Okay. I might still need to flip those numbers. I do. Flip them. Okay, I don't know. I still might be wrong. But at the very least, the normalization is not correct. Come on. Oh, it's still so negative. Flippy dippy. Try the sign thing now. I think this is hopeless. Why is this like the hardest thing ever? Now, obviously, I avoided just like giving my code straight to the chatbot, right? Because that would be too easy. I don't want that. It's normalized again. I think I just don't know what the chatbot actually wanted me to do. Pac-Man facing direction. What is Pac-Man facing direction mean? Break that math down too. I feel like that's where I'm screwing up. Wait, it's just supposed to be like a single number. I don't get it. Guys, I don't get it. Okay, let's try what Tara typed. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't understand. I feel like it's not the chatbot, it's me. It's a me problem. Look ahead, point direction to red ghost position. Okay. I'll try it. Okay, that would be target position. By the way, I'd be multiplying target position by 1.2. I need to do that just on a baseline. Hey, what's up, Adam? Yeah. Code along. This is more me just like shoving square blocks into round holes because math stresses me out, but definitely there's code here. Welcome. Okay. Wait, Lise, don't do that. That was incorrect. Don't do that. What I do recommend is you make this times 1.2. Do that. That's gonna be better in general. Hey, Spider. 6, 7. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Look ahead point dot direction 2. Okay. Oh, let me keep this. Well, whatever. Look ahead point is target position dot direction 2. Red ghost position is A star pause times target position. See why this is not any better than a chatbot, but you know why it is? Because we get to have this together. That's why it's better than a chatbot. I'm not gonna learn anything here either way. It's freaking math. I hate it. Target position. Wait, look ahead times look ahead position point distance to. Where do you come up with this stuff? In global position? Really? Are you sure? Alright. You don't have to. I'm good. But so I would have to convert that. I'd have to do like a 2 global kind of thing. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's fine. I think it's fine the way it is, honestly. Don't confuse me more than necessary. Oh, no, this is my function. I made this function. Okay. So, no. I made that function. You just hallucinated that that's what that does. Bless your heart. No, this is a whole other thing. This is a whole entire thing. There's a whole other beast. But I'm not gonna worry about it. I think it's not a big deal. I think it's fine. And if it isn't, we'll deal with it. Okay. But I do feel like if we wanted to, we could do it 2 global somehow. But we're not going to, okay? We're just gonna keep on trucking. So target position, distance 2, you said. A star position. Rotated? This is chaos. This isn't gonna work. What is length bonus? Oh, just like times 2. Okay. What is this? Is this gonna work? Assuming all of your global things, the global things are correct? Oh yeah, you're right, Tara. We could do that if nothing else. But I don't know, because it's set up a very certain way. Okay, this is definitely not good. It's giving us 1, -1 as the result, which is bad. First of all, we don't want this sign. That's old. So, oh, sign was, you guys. Does anybody realize how stupid I was to put sign in there? Sign reduces it to a 1. It's basically like a way to normalize. I'm the dumb one for putting in sign. Sign does not do what I thought it did. So I was making a really dumb mistake by putting that in there. With that said, let's just do the player global position idea. That way we can rule that out. I was so dumb for putting sign there. Remember when I said it's returning a normal? I was wrong. It wasn't. I was normalizing it in a horrible way. I hate math so much. Okay, I'm gonna put a new timer up here. This is the timer until we just copy and paste this into a chatbot. And if any one of you judges me for it, let me tell you something. It's been like 2.5 hours. I don't care. Okay, here we go. Let's see though. Let's try to get the player position. So the red ghost vector line is what? The red ghost position is A star position. I just don't know how to do it, Tara. I just need the code. You gave me like a vague explanation, so no. Give me the code, I'll do it. Boundary set. No, we don't do step-by-step instructions. You type out the code and you give it to me. I'm not gonna warn you again. I will ignore you forever if you ever do it one more time. Okay. I can't stand it. I can't stand that crap. It is code. Okay, but it has to be code. It has to be code. There has to be some kind of code. We can't just put it in there. I can't just put it in there. It's not just gonna do it. Is it just gonna do it? If I just put it in there, it'll just do it? You can't do that. No, there's more to it, Tara. I'm done with you, Tara. Okay, I'm gonna put this one thing though, and then we go to the chatbot. So instead of doing get target position, we're simply going to actually get its regular global position. Even though it's not quite ahead, it'll barely matter. What's up, Jack Flash? Okay. Okay, that looks like some code. Where do I put that code? See, there's more context here that's missing. Where does it go? Yeah, it's just doing its own thing. I don't know where it's going. What's it doing up there? What's it doing up there? I don't know where that code goes. Thank you for trying, but I don't know where any of that goes. So we're not gonna do it. What I am gonna do, put that after you declare the target position and A star position variables. After you declared the target position, and don't forget to add the line to. I won't. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, you've given me at least enough that I think I understand what you're saying. It has happened. Line 2D, clear points. So we add new ones. Line 2D, add point. Target position. Thank you. Thank you. This is very helpful. Now I'm actually learning something. Okay, A star position. I didn't even know you could use it this way. This is super cool. All right, here we go. Don't we need like configure it? Is it gonna be visible? Null instance? Oh, I put it on the wrong one. Okay, chill. So if this doesn't illustrate as much as we want, well, we'll give you, you wanted to see where it is. I gotta be honest, if this works in that it shows something interesting, it's gonna be hard for me to want to go to the chatbot because it's gonna become really intriguing. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't think that worked. Tara, I don't see anything. There's no lines. There's no nothing. Look, it was a cool idea. It's chatbot time. That's not it. That's something else. No, that's something else. That's not it. That's something else. That's I have one dot on there. Okay? For the like, in Pac-Man there's dots. That's just the dot. If that's what you're talking about. It's just the dot. No, it's just, I'm not saying it in some universe it can't work. I'm just saying in this one it doesn't. Right? Here, let's try one more thing. Ordering, let's put it on the top. And let's make it like thicker somehow. I don't know how to do that. There you go. Okay. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a fighting chance. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm deleting it. It's out of here. But I'm sure you've still given me something to think about. So they're the same? Both of them are the same value? No, they're not. What? Why would you say that? You know there's numbers there, right? Look at these numbers. Look. Look at those numbers. Look. See? Those numbers are not the same. Those are the two numbers. I don't need lines. The numbers are right there. Look. Not the same number as this. Oh, see you later, Vinge. Sleep well. I should nap soon, too. Different than this. Not the same number. No! Stop it! Okay, backseating is off. Next person who backseats get banned. I'm serious. I'm sick of it. No! But thank you. But no! We're done. It's over. No! It's over. We're done with the backseating. Okay? We, as human beings, have failed. It is time to go to the thieving chatbots. Because they will succeed. I'm sorry. It brings me no joy to say it. Okay. We're gonna do this the right way. Well, no, we're not. Give phone. Here, we're actually just gonna give it the whole thing. Yeah, if you were right. Yeah, let's see. I don't know why I thought I tried everything you said, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I was confused. It's math. With math. With math, I just have to. We have to submit to the Aruba overlordization. Oh my goodness. Okay, project. And I'm gonna let it see. Look, it's a sacrifice. We get other people's stolen code, and we give it our stolen code. It's a trade. Okay? Our code gets stolen in exchange for stolen code. This is on abstract thought. Why is there two? Oh. Return the follow vector. We're gonna try to still learn something. Function corrected to have inky behavior. Use its stuff and syntax. E. It's look, okay? Yeah, it sure does. Yeah, good question. Excellent question. Excellent question. You're right. Yes to all. Yes to all. And if it's a little wrong, well, we'll know. Okay, let me just observe what it's talking about here. Well, I'm going to copy and paste it in just because I don't really understand how to read it in this context. It's just going to be easier to look at this way. Okay. So here's what it did. Here's what it thinks was correct. It's kind of hard to see because it's really long. It's calling something a pivot position. It's renamed things a little bit. But it's kept that the same. Because it assumes it's correct. Did your measure get checked? Okay, that's all the same. A start position equals that, the same. Follow point. Okay, this is where it gets different. The follow point, it literally... Wait, what? That's it? That's it? That's all it says? All I did was pivot position times 2 minus A star. That's it. It does seem wrong. It does seem wrong. But, to be fair, it could be wrong. Because I didn't give it the right stuff. So, it does look a little right. I could be giving it the wrong stuff. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Oh, did I obliterate something I didn't mean to? I did. Oops. I overwrote something on accident. I got rid of the old function. That was an accident. That was me. That wasn't the chatbot, that was me. Okay, here we go. That was my fault. No, I pasted over a function that was expecting to be there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's working! It fixed it! No, y'all are crazy. Oh, y'all were just like, see, it's wrong. It fixed it. No, it's working. Okay, let me restart it. No, it's working. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it does. Let's see. Maybe. You might be right. I don't think so, though. I don't think it's doing the same thing. I really don't think that's what's happening. Let me get rid of... Here, to really be sure, let's make sure they're all the same speed. That'll tell us, because they go different speeds. I don't think so. But I am gonna try to actually learn. Yo, if this is truly correct, y'all, we were overcomplicating it by a lot. I think it's right. Okay, we're gonna just simplify the speed so that way it's not a range. So if it is the same, they will literally constantly be on top of each other. A couple of them. Okay. One more thing, I just want to get rid of that dot because it's causing me a lot of grief. The bonus dot keeps getting collected, and I really wish it would stop doing that. So we're just going to give it no collision and make it invisible. Alright, here we go. I am going to try to take a moment to understand why it's right if it's right. Okay, they all have exactly the same speed. Now, to be fair, those two are right on top of each other. Nope, they're not! It's different. It's different. They're different! Okay. So... You said to multiply it by... Were you right? Wait, really? Did you say the right thing a while ago? Okay, so the only thing that it did was tremendously more simple than what we were doing. Like, it's actually a little disturbing how hard we were overcomplicating it. Like, it's okay to admit that we were wrong. It's okay. Alright? It has all of the knowledge combined of everything that people have ever done. Okay? It's okay. I'm not, and this isn't me saying chatbots are always right. I know they're not. What I'm saying is, in this case, they leverage that. Okay, so I don't know. That's not what I named it. I named it target position. It didn't like that, so it renamed it. Yeah. Yes. Wait, let me get rid of the debug, because I don't feel like we need it anymore. You don't have to if you don't want to. Also, you can do that. But let's try to understand, because I don't. It doubled the target position and simply subtracted it. Look, that looks right, doesn't it? This looks correct. This looks exactly correct. Doesn't it? Because subtracting the target position from the ghost, basically the thing in front of Pac-Man from the ghost, when we subtract those, that creates a vector, right? And then we're just saying that point in front of Pac-Man, double it. That sounds really correct. It's so simple. Now, I would not have even known to figure that out, but it sounds really right to me. Hey, what's up, Merchero? Welcome. I just shout you out earlier because I was trying to make the point about C# with their libraries and the things that you can do with it. Circumcision times 2 length minus A star's position red. I really thought it was the midpoint of that line for Inky. Hell yeah, Dispel. Welcome back. That was it! Oh my gosh. First time chatting? Today. Yeah, today. But not ever. Things definitely. We got a little combative. The autism was strong. The ADHD was strong. Basically, what I've been trying to do is replicate this Pac-Man ghost behavior. It's so strong. But I'm a math dullard. Especially vector math. And myself and chat, we had quite a lot of ideas. Chat seemed a lot smarter about it than me. The internet had some ideas. And we tried a lot of things. Probably about, what, 3 hours, if I were to guess? And after all of that, I gave in. Yeah, no problem. After all of that, I said, y'all, it's time to ask the chatbot. It brings me no joy to say, but we're gonna be here all night. And the chatbot really had the most obvious thing. Because what it's supposed to be doing I know. It's not always wrong. It's not always wrong though. At least it may ethically always be wrong. But its answer is not. Okay. So what is supposed to be is this blue ghost is following. Actually, let me try to get a better shot of it. This blue ghost is following this point right here. Okay? And it's A-starring it, so it's trying to find its way there based on who knows what. It's doing something to try to get to this point. Oh! How does it decide to find that point? It bases that... Oh my god. It bases that on... Every time I press escape, which cancels my drawing, also closes the game. Okay. It bases that on the vector between the red ghost and an offset in front of Pac-Man. So there's the vector between the two, and then it's double that. Then the point at the end of that is what it follows. Right there. And you can see it's actually perfectly following. It's like literally right there. So I don't know what we were trying to do. Direction 2. Putting minus here, putting parenthesis there, putting multiplication here, putting in pi, putting in who knows what. All kinds of things. And then we get this elegant, simple thing. Which, if I even take out the double, right? Target position is that point in front of Pac-Man. A star position is our red ghost. This gives... It's doing a different thing? I'm willing to believe you. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I care. Because it plays really well. Good intro to vector mass. Yeah, okay. Alright. So this would be what that's giving us, right? When we subtract the two. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't fully understand. I gotta be honest, I don't fully understand. Okay? Like, how does that give us that? How is that what that is? I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Because isn't it a vector 2? I don't know. Vector math stresses me out. I don't want to learn it. I don't like it. I don't find math interesting. Okay. So that's, I believe, what that subtraction gives us. So then if we just do a multiplication right here, I mean, it looks like it makes sense, right? That's going to double it. Again, I don't know. I'm assuming that this is correct because it certainly looks correct to me, but I could be wrong. That takes this, and I guess it doubles it, and now it goes up to there. Okay, where's your drawing? Where is the drawing at in the world of locations? Double it and give it to the next ghost. This Pac-Man and Ghost are amazing. What am I looking at? Help me understand. Oh, yeah, pocket. Yes, I will. I just forgot. I understand that, but I don't know what to make of it. The first step is doubling, so we get to the end of the pink line. I don't get it. I don't understand. I feel like, Tara, the way your brain works is like the opposite of the way my brain works. Like, I feel like everything you say just like confuses me. but it makes perfect sense to you. I don't like this game, Tara. A different strain of autism, yeah. Does anybody understand this? Besides Tara? The green that connects 0, to the red ghost is A-star position. Half following. That's more than me. The second one is the one used when subtracting that result in the dark blue point. I have no idea what's happening, Tara. I don't get it. I know it makes sense to you. So wait, but with this, what is the point of what you're saying? Like, your point is that this is different than what happens in Pac-Man, right? To me, it doesn't look that different. It looks a little different. Entirely different. But it works so well. It works so nicely. Hello, Pun. You know, to me, if there's behavior that creates unique, or let me put it this way, if the formula is set up such that it creates unique behavior from the other ghosts, I don't care if it's exactly like Pac-Man, you know? It's creating unique behavior that has kind of something similar to what Pac-Man feels like, without being exactly the same. Okay, so let's not give the clanker all of the credit for doing exactly the right thing. What I will give the clanker credit for is for doing something that at the very least looks like interesting Pac-Man mechanics. I really wish I like understood this. Yeah, I'll show you. I really wish I understood this. Okay, then we'll do the 0.5 thing that Pocket was talking about. Okay. So the behavior here is not bad. So there's a bunch of blue lines everywhere. We have 3 ghosts. They're all doing different behavior. One is following the player directly. One is following just ahead of the player. And the other one is following even further ahead of the player. I'm gonna be, it looks the same. Like, it looks a lot like the Pac-Man behavior. Do I know how to subtract vectors? No, Tara, I don't know how to do math. 4 plus 4 equals 8. I get that. I don't even know what the hell a square root is. Do you understand me? No, I don't know how to subtract a vector. Sorry for yelling. Okay, but Pocket wanted to see this if we do 0.5 there. So that should be half, right? It's the roots of a square, like how trees have roots. Trees have roots. Oh, see, why didn't they explain it like that to me? My schooling failed me. Okay, so now we're putting it at 0.5. And it's moving it up into the corner. Same thing as before. You can see, like, that this is the thing that it's been doing all night, is it's been going up and to the left. Once in a while, it went down to the right. But, now I don't have to think about it anymore. Because, ooh, bug. Boom, 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 boom. That's not supposed to happen. I do have a little tweak that I keep on doing that I'm constantly less sure is making any difference. Probably should fix that, and then also in managers, I feel like we should do two things. Path brush shrink, lower is chunkier. Let's make that -15. Time to get back at coding this. Nice, nice. It's because where 0, 0 is. Oh, let's take out the. Well, I do kind of like the. Here, let me make them less thick. Two things. Okay, two things I'm gonna do. Number one, I'm gonna make the debug lines less chunky. That's number one. Number two. Number two. I am going to make sure that we can get into yeah, of course, Pocket. That we can get multiple ghost movements to work. The reason why that isn't working is because this never refills. We need a version of this to refill that. So we're gonna make a array that is our sort of default version. And in fact, I'm just gonna cut this and paste it in here. Like that. And then we'll say that this equals chase methods. Now, whenever we get a new battle, actually, I'm not even gonna put anything in there, now that I think about it. Whenever a new thought battle begins, chase methods is going to get filled up with the defaults. That way, we can actually get multiple battles, instead of just one over and over again. Oh! You can see how much bigger the paths are. It kind of actually shows you a little bit how the look at that. Shows you a little bit how the hallways are drawn. And that's why I grew that a little bit, because the width of that box determines how big the paintbrush is as it goes across. If I had succeeded in the pathfinding I was trying to do manually earlier in the roguelike jam, it would have been nice little pencil paths in between. But I broke my brain. I literally broke my brain trying to do that, and so just settled with the big chunky thing because I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. It was too hard. Custom pathfinding. Nope. Someday I'll try to make my own custom pathfinding again. this was not to be the project for it. Oh, trying to assign nil to string. Oh, duh. Sorry, we don't want to say equals. That was my mistake. We want to say that this appends array. My mistake. Here we go. Can you send your video? Yeah, you can put your video in chat. And if you want, you can come through on Monday if you join the Patreon, which I feel like you've done that before, so you know how that works. You remember how that was that every other month stream where we would check out games on stream? That's now every Monday. So I would love to give it a try as well. Okay, so I made the lines a little bit thinner here. Oh, crap. Oh, for crying out loud. So we can still see them. Yo, this looks so much like Pac-Man. I gotta be honest. I think it's pretty much the same thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Now, I will say, I feel like they're not as difficult. Granted, I'm seeing the lines, so I guess I'm cheating. And they're slow. So actually, don't listen to me. Oh, crap. Oh, what happened? Invalid type and function pick slot for... Oh, yeah, this bug. So this is like a new bug that has popped up since I added in the moving thoughts. Before they would just stay put, so it like wasn't a big deal. But now we have this problem. Because we collect last idea. What do you mean by collect? Oh, so this is actually... Well, here's what I would recommend. First of all, the previously freed is an issue. But we're just gonna say if not last idea node. So this is a band-aid, and I don't care. It's a band-aid that'll make the bleeding stop. I might have made the paths a little chunkier than they need to be, actually. I'm gonna turn up their speeds now. Oh my god, this is so hard. I said it was easy. It is hard. It's actually not hard because, well, Lee's, there's the other component. That big one in the top right, it should be moving. It should be running away from the player. And currently that's not happening. Because remember, Pac-Man has 4 ghosts. And this one will, but the other one just avoids you. Which actually is kind of what one of them does. Oh, crap! But this is a cozy game. It's not supposed to be super, super hard. But a little bit hard. Can we make sure we can get multiple here? Oh, we can't. Why not? Okay, let's find out. So it should have repopulated that. Let's find out if it did, and if not, what went wrong. I'm gonna put up a focus in a minute. I'm gonna put up 20 minutes. Time for you to enter with 8 days left? Are you serious? You gonna make a Pac-Man-like in 8 days? You got this? That's a lot of time. Pawn just did a jam that was 2 days long. Also, Tara, when we gonna see your link? Oh, stream chat. I keep thinking you mean this chat. I see. I'm like waiting for the link. Okay, now I know what you mean. You put it in Discord. Okay, so where I need to check this is in... Yeah, get into Godot! Manage thoughts. It's empty. Please. Wait, no. Yes, I feel silly. It doesn't instantiate every time. So the thought battle instantiates every time. This is the thought battle. My brain's a little fried. This is the thought battle right here. Okay? What I decided was going to be... Is that a peanut? What I decided was going to be spawning every time does not. It's one thing. So that was my mistake. We don't want to put this in ready unless we're going to call it over and over again. So what I actually need to say is every time a thought battle either ends or begins, we need to refill that array. I would rather it be when it begins, so let's do that. I'm going to make a new function. It's going to be a public function, and it's going to be append and shuffle chase methods. Keeping it verbose. I'm still going to make a ready chase methods. Except all it's going to do is call append and shuffle. And then I want append and shuffle to get called when we create the thought battles. We create the thought battles over here, right there. Literally just like a timing thing. Begin thought battle. If there is a last thought battle, that is a problem that should not happen. I don't think that does happen. Oh, maybe it does happen. It does happen. So yeah, this is like a warning that... So okay. One more thing. I should put that... Remember when I said I put a band-aid? This is a way I like to deal with band-aids, so I don't like leave them there, and I forgot this, is I like to put a warning. So if that band-aid does occur, at the very least, I have some kind of like, you know, breadcrumb, so I come back to it and deal with it someday, maybe. There's like a chance. So I think I'm going to keep this one pretty simple. And I'm just going to say... A freed idea tried to get collected. Okay. Just so I have something there. Okay. Now. Where do I want to put this? Where do we call begin thought battle? I want to put this in like a good place. On the player. Oh, when the player actually runs into an idea. Yeah, we'll put this probably in here. Art is objective? What? What? You said what? I kind of like that. I'm just thinking like where I want to put this. Where do we add the actual thoughts in? in here. Really bad thoughts array. I kind of feel like it should be in here. I think this just like makes more sense. And yeah, this is where it should be. I just think it's correcter. If I were like really taking this code super seriously, I would restructure this whole thing. I wouldn't have static reference stuff. I wouldn't have this thought manager that's holding this array. I would put that array in thought battle, and I would find a way for each thought to access its parent thought battle. But I've coded this entire project without that pattern, and I don't really want to start mixing that pattern in now. But in my more recent projects that I'm doing, I'm starting to try to code it a little differently. But I find that when I'm going back to an old one that's already got a lot already done, I try not to mix methods, like overall like ethos and approaches in, because otherwise I kind of get in this like thing of like, oh, I need to like refactor the whole thing now this is different, and I just kind of find myself expecting the stuff to match. So in that way, anyway. All right, so it's not important, but it is interesting, I think. But I think this is a better place. Shuffle it. Add ideas to battle. I kind of want to put it in the ready. I think that makes the most sense. Struggle with decide when you should or shouldn't use nodes for composition. Find yourself making more objects outside of Godot's ecosystem. Okay, that's a after the focus mode message. What's up, Nate? Ready chase methods. So this is where I'll actually put that. And let's put it first. Function ready chase methods. Oops. Pen and shuffle chase methods, which is on manage thoughts. And then I don't even need this ready chase methods anymore. Don't need it because the thought battle is going to initialize it every time. Okay, so I think we should be good unless I'm really wrong about how I did this. Nice. Okay, those are moving. We love that. Now you can see they move a little soon. You almost want them to be like in Pac-Man where you get a fighting chance, but I don't actually want that. I don't want this to be slow. I want this to get going really fast. Okay, so not bad, not that hard. Let's speed them up a little. It's gonna be in bad thought. Let's put this back to a random range. I think 50 is a little slow. Let's try 70 to 110. Might be too fast. And then I'm gonna hide the lines at this point. Now I don't know that I'm gonna be able to actually like get this good right now, but I would like to try to see if I can set up the escaping one. There's still a lot of like little touches, like for example the I mentioned this, but I'll just say again, the sprites aren't centered right in the path. They're kind of like pushing up against the walls. I don't like this and I want to fix it, but I don't consider it a priority right now. See how they're just like hugging the walls? I'd rather them stay like in the middle. Oh, criminy. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so hard. but again, just not gonna worry about it right now. Alright, we've got multiple movements per thought battle. We're so playing Pac-Man. This is so Pac-Man. Oh, for crying out loud! Alright, okay. I do think the players should start further, well, I want there to be an element of randomness, so you don't what I want is that you might start in the bottom left, in any corner basically. You might start in the bottom left, the top left, top right, the bottom right, any one of those corners, you might start the game. And the thing that, the big idea, the one that you're trying to chase, is going to be in the opposite corner. So right now, we're kind of not that, and it makes it a little easier to get to. I kind of think they might be a little slow till, because I do want this to kind of go quickly. I want this to be short. So we'll see. Okay, let's see if I can get the chasing one. I am going to add, or the running away one. I'm going to add a GitHub commit here. Because believe it or not, I haven't done that all day. Bad thoughts, chase, player, pretty Pac-Man-like. Pac-Man-likely. Okay. How much time do I have? 7.5? Okay. I have no idea where to even start with this. The way I did it in my prototype, because here's the difference. In the prototype, it's literally just like moving in the opposite. So it's the blue donut there, and it's not even doing a really good job. It's this. It just kind of like moves away from the player, but it doesn't even do a really good job, as you can see. This is an okay job, but not a great job. Really, what makes it hard is all the red ones swarming in before I can even get to it. Oh! It's failing blue! No, I don't want to be around anybody. For this one, I can't just do that because it's supposed to be following like a target position. I mean, couldn't it just be like A star but the opposite? Right? Like, doesn't that make sense? Like, yeah, Z-star. Z-star. Seriously, like, if it's always trying to go for the point that is the player, what if it's always trying to go for like the negative point? That's gotta look bad. It's probably gonna be bumping into the wall all the time. Try it. But think about Clyde. Take Clyde into consideration, because Clyde kind of already runs away from Pac-Man. It doesn't really, because like if I just sit here, you'll see that Clyde never touches Pac-Man. Right? Clyde always runs away, but not before getting extremely close first. Which I don't want this to get extremely close first. And it makes it exceedingly easy to catch him. Like, it's not like he's hard to get. It's like really, really easy to catch. Like, incredibly easy. Even if I'm all the way on the other side of the map, because he takes so long to follow. I wish I like perfectly understood the point that he follows when he's going like away. Like, it's gotta just be kind of doing an opposite thing, right? And I guess it comes down to, you know, what is it going to do when Pac-Man stops moving? Does it stop moving? And I think that's true for all of, no, not all of them. No, just this one. If otherwise, won't it just go to the other end and just sit there? We would kind of need to have some other place to go for. Right? I don't know. Let's give it a nav agent. It's currently, we didn't. And well, it's different. That's okay, we can handle that. Go to abstract thought. In here, we're gonna say if self is good thought, also, are we using direction anywhere? By the way, why is it not complaining that we're not using it? Is it? It must be. It is. Okay, just making sure. Well, that's what the direction is. That's all you do, is you just change the direction. Oh. Oh. Wait, it's already built in. Direction is being called as -1 from the, or from by +1 from the bad thoughts, and it's already coming good from the good thoughts as -1. So I just need to add that in there to flip the sign. Huh. Remember when I was trying to flip the sign with the sign method? That was embarrassing. Okay. Actually, this is gonna be pretty doable. The only thing is, we have to pass this in. There's one wrinkle. One wrinkle. Okay. We need a parameter. That's the wrinkle. Can we actually just... I could make it like a member. If I wanted to pass it down, I would have to say something like, you know, if chase method. Ugh, I hate that. I could pass it to every single one and just put direction in here. Oh, have fun, Melzy. I missed all your messages. 41 seconds, I'll definitely take a look at them. And you don't have to be here to hear me read them, but I will. And I will celebrate you for your game dev ambitions. You got this. I look forward to seeing your progress. Have fun playing Warframe. Chase method direction. So I could do that. It's just then I have to make sure they all have a direction parameter, right? And then we just like don't call it anywhere else. Basically. Okay, you're right. Hey, what's up, Harlock? Welcome. Right, so I could just slap that in there. It feels a little ridiculous, but we could do it. And maybe someday we can randomize which escape it has. Thanks for following, Harlock. But the one that I actually wanted to do is follow A star. I mean, technically right now, it is gonna pick a random one. So we would say direction, time. We could just try it. It's gonna be really bad. It's gonna be really bad. I don't recommend it at all, if I'm being honest. I kind of don't care. What if I just try it? And then we catch up with chat. This is gonna be pretty bad, is what I want to say. Because I think it's not gonna be good. This is not gonna go well. But my curiosity is very strong. Oh, it hated that. Oh, here. We're gonna do call V. Call V is much easier. Wait. No, it's not. Args array? Wait, let me try this. Yeah, me too. It's new. It's helped a lot. Oh! What happened to this one? I do see the other one moving a little bit. Why did the other one freeze? That didn't go well. That went pretty poorly. I think because it might be not honoring something. Alright, let me check up a chat. I gotta fix that. That's the little something I gotta fix. I also need to increase the speed on the good thought. We not only have a focus timer though, we also have a chat timer. I've been missing a good amount. Who knows? Well, we had our argument. Remember when we were yelling at each other? Wait, let me see Melzy's messages at least. You know, like the world is ready to see your famously good art skills? You're so done building REST APIs. You want to open Godot. Do I know what a REST API is? It sounds like corporate. Oh, we gotta check out Tara's little tower defense prototype. Art is objective. If you made it yourself, it's good in my books. Okay. Let's go uppy. Yeah, it was, I don't know. I don't know what the line 2D, I'm sure the line 2D thing works in some context. I do. I do know what you mean though, insane, by AI getting dumber in general. I do know what you mean. And I do notice that. I mean, that's what's supposed to happen, right? They're supposed to just start training on themselves. I mean, but they're also not. It's tough. Because it depends what benchmark, right? It depends what you're training them, what you're gauging that on. You know, what do you expect them to be able to achieve? And like different models are like better, getting better than others. Other ones are getting worse. And you know what? Either way, seems like pretty marginal. Like it's always like this model is so much better. It's a huge improvement. But then it like still does like 70% of things badly. But it does a certain thing 20% better. Huh? Wow. Wow. I feel like what's getting better about them is getting less better every time. And then they're not like actually improving on a lot of the things that we're all like, still does that. Still sucks at this. AuTHD? What is AuTHD? 4K-tism? There's a thing you mentioned a while ago, which is funny. Oh, I did miss that. What else did I miss? What else did I miss? Insane said, I just remembered the funniest thing I saw the other day. Apparently, if you go to Google and type in ignore definition, like you're looking up what ignore means, the AI breaks. To be fair, that's very unclear. With that said, entertaining to watch it be confused. I mean, I suppose if it were intelligent, it would be like, what do you mean? Can you be more specific? What an intelligent thing would do. But since it's not, it's dumb. And also, what do you mean by breaks? Like, what happens? How do you know it's broken? Like, I could do it right now, and it would happen? I'm gonna do it. See what happens. I was probably not gonna like my VPN. Oh, great. That's funny. Wait, that's funny. It's so stupid. Cheers to that. Oh my gosh. And you see, this is why I use a VPN right here. If I didn't have a VPN, it would have been like your neighborhood. Oh man. That is so silly. the enthusiasm. Understood. Like, it's not supposed to show those kind of responses. No, it's like really like under the hood. All that they are is like trained to like communicate. That's what kills me. Like, okay, another AI rant. Is this gonna be every stream? Okay. You know what irritates me is this prompt engineering term. Right? I know you don't hear it as much, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just all very cringe to me. Like, I feel like when we first had like the earlier chatbots, it kind of made sense because there was not that many models to work with, and you were doing like keyword style typing, and you were given like a way to like weight it differently or adjust how it interpreted it. And again, I'm not saying they were like better, but I'm just saying that the way they received input was a lot different. But now the companies are making them all completely conversational. So there like is no like engineering component unless you're just trying to like figure out how it's trying to figure out how you're trying to talk to it. Like it's become this weird like, okay, so I wonder what this model today thinks people talk like, and the way that it tries to talk back to me, what does it think that it means? Like it's like it's kind of frustrating. Like even if it's going to be a cool tool that isn't like the most serious thing that can do all the things, but is like kind of interesting, it's not even that interesting to use because we just have to argue with it because it pretends like it can communicate with us. Like, so Google trying to, like, you would think, okay, if I was designing a tool, if I'm a designer of things, and I said, you know what, I want to have a tool that can search a definition, okay, and maybe it uses, you know, a large learning language model, whatever the hell, to freaking generate the definition, okay? I'm not going to think to myself, let's make sure that I design it to be conversational. No, when it's definition time, we don't need a layer of conversationality. But I assume, and I could be wrong, I probably am, but I maybe am not, that even in a context where you want it to just be like a straight tool to just get definitions, under the hood, it's still designed to be conversational, which is asinine, right? Like, to me, that's kind of what that shows. I could be wrong, okay? But it sure looks to me like they have to like hack a conversational thing into something that looks like it's just looking up a definition, which is just so dumb. That doesn't make it a good tool anymore. Hey, Ocean. It just makes it like a waste of time. They already had a thing which showed you the definition. They did! It worked pretty good! Right? How can it possibly be better to do it this way? And then, okay, I feel like they start adding in like guardrails, right, to try to prevent this, which is like, seems like a coding like nightmare. Like to just be like, okay, do this, but except here, but don't do that if it's like that. If it's like that, do nothing. Say that you can't do this right now, or, you know, whatever. It just, I don't know, it really irritates me. I'm done with my soapbox. Forgive me. I could ramble about this. It's not the most intelligent ramble, but it's less unintelligent than this. Understood. Let's skip the dictionary and dive straight into what you actually need. What can I help you with? Like, there's no chat window here. We're not chatting. We're not chatting. God, it's so weird. Thumb it up. Good job. Oh, man. Yeah, it's more intelligent than AI. It's different every time. Oh my god. Ignore definition. Give me weather. Okay, so it didn't even. It's just weird. I don't even know. I don't even understand. It's basically it just looks like it's looking for the word definition. Definition. Oh, that was easy. Repeat definition. I don't know how to. That was the only good one. I can't come up with a clever one. Oh, I got don't! I found a new one! I'm a genius. I'm a prompt engineer. You know what? This is okay. I will say I have a guilty pleasure. I try to avoid chatbots at all costs. I hope I demonstrated that today by spending 3 hours doing something I had no idea how to do in every other way I possibly could, and finally gave in. But you know what I will admit as a guilty pleasure? I mean, let me bring that timer up because I rambled most of that time. A guilty pleasure is, for me, is going to a chatbot and trying to like get it to do something it won't do. It's bad, but like it's really, really fun. Like I don't even know how to tell you one that is like not like, I don't know, gonna catch the guardrails of YouTube's AI currently scanning this video, deciding if it's gonna nerf it forever. But prompt injector, you know, like it'll just be like, I can't generate that, and I'm like, oh really? Is that what you think? All right. My afternoon is taken. And I just do everything I can to get it to do it. And then when it does it, I'm like, ha! You did it! You stupid chatbot! And then it's like, I'm deeply sorry. I never should have done that. That was so wrong of me. Reminds me of a classic one where someone typed in they were depressed and the Google AI responded with, there are many things you can do to try to deal with your depression. One Reddit user see, that's the stuff I'm not even gonna say it because it's probably gonna scan that and just like never let this VOD see the light of day. That's that's what I'm talking about. Alright, anyway. Oh my goodness. Thanks for letting me vent about it. Okay. Where was I? Spider poo. Stop it, Jayla. Totally. I mean, okay, it has a good intro to vector math. I feel like I've looked at it and just been like upset. Oh, I'm still in Google. I hate Google. Okay. This does look pretty good. It actually does look pretty good. Okay, you know what? You're right. It's just pictures, and it's like basic pictures. It's keeping it simple, and it's gonna tie it into the code. I'm convinced this is cool. Okay, heard. I'm gonna remember that. Thanks. Tara and me arguing. Oh wait, Tara's video. I don't know that she's here anymore, but she said she's making hexagonal Yeah, good refresher. I gotta remember that when I need it. Wait, those are triangles. Those are triangles, not hexagons. Oh, that's a hexagon. This is cool. It's very, like, kind of cyberpunky. Or like Star Trek. You know, like they're like consoles. Whoa. What's happening? Wait, I still rambled a lot. I like this. This is cool. Like, you're just like trying to block them as much as possible. It's like Super Hexagon, except stiller. I like it. Look at those creepy veins. Neat. Oh, neat. It's like Super Hexagon, except stiller. It's fun to splat down little triangles. It's not the mean shooter things. That's work, I play it. Pawn is coding something. It's right back into Blender because you're done with REST APIs. Okay. Merch still struggles to decide when you should or shouldn't use nodes for composition. Oh, I find myself making more objects outside of Godot's ecosystem. I do find that difficult also to decide. I think for me, I use it when, like, I use them like components when I don't know. What was the last time that I like... Oh, you know what? I do it when I have, Oh no, I never built them out of nodes. I don't like that either. But some people swear by it that. Like, they're like, that's the only way I do it. I use components when I need something to be shared by multiple different instances. That's pretty much it. That's like the main thing. Like, for example, in my Ice Agent game, I have like a bunch of 3D models, like people, right? And they share similar animations, like walk cycles and run cycles and stuff like that. They all have like those exact same run and walk cycles. So I made an animation tree that is a scene that's a component that gets attached to every single person. And then what it does is it looks at who that person's, like what that person's model is, and then it adds that model to itself and animates that. Or it doesn't, not quite, but it like, it finds the 3D model that it's attached to, and then it applies the animation tree to that 3D model. So yeah, because I have so many of those people and I need them all to share the same animations, I use a component there. That tends to be the main use that I have for it. I know there's like lots of other uses, but at least in terms of when it's like come up, and I'm just like, I really need a component right now. It's been when I have multiple of the same thing, and I need like a little shared situation that also is a little different, that needs to adapt to that instance. Yes. Well, here's where I disagree. And it's only because I saw one of y'all doing it this way, and I liked it, and I tried it, and I haven't ever looked back. Only because I liked it. And that was with managers. Although, no, they really benefit being in the scene. So these guys right here, they're nodes. They don't exist in the scene. But they do benefit from being in the scene tree. Yeah, exactly. They're like little auto-load singletons. They're like little singletons floating around. Exactly. But I feel like that's not what you're talking about exactly. So, it's a little different. Yeah, services, right. Services, managers, exactly. But that is kind of a different thing than I think what you meant. Anyway. Yeah. Sometimes, I get the like rule of thumb that you're going for sure. But as far as like, so as far as like state machines go, the only way I like doing them, I don't know if I have the best one in this one. Do I have a good one in this one? Actually, I think I do have a decent one in this. I always make the same game manager in like all of my projects. And I tweak it every time, but it's just an enum. And then there's a variable that holds the current one. And sometimes I have two different ones. I'll have like a game state, which would be like the menus and the credits, whatever. And they'll have a gameplay state machine sometimes as well, where that's like, what mode we might be in. Maybe we're in the mini game mode, or we're in the main game mode, or we're in the battle mode. So it's like that's the gameplay is like within the context of the overall game. Sometimes I'll do that, but often I just need one. And then I just have like this function, and we propose a state and it might get approved or not. We check the last one, we confirm if it's successful based on like different things. So we match, okay, which one is the one that was requested, and then when that one was requested, we do stuff and return if it was approved or not. For most of these, they're just kind of returning true most of the time, because again, this is like a template that I bring through different projects, and so in this one, I didn't really need to deny it, most of them, but yeah, I prefer this. To me, this is way more control, and I can tweak it just more easily. I don't know. I can't really fathom doing an O tree. And then what I also don't like is using the animation tree state machine. I also don't like that very much. I think one day, one of these days, I'm going to like learn a language that is just like all code. Like one day I'm just gonna like make a game engine out of code, or I'm going to just use all libraries or something, because I find that I often resent using the inspector and using engine UI. I'm not good enough not to, and I don't want to really be good enough not to right now. I like the comfort of my game engine, It helps me efficiently get things done. But so often I'm like, it's really nice just to like do everything in code. And it's possible that like GDScript just like isn't like the best language for me to be trying to do everything in code. And maybe there's other languages that are optimized for doing everything in code. Yeah, it's a big rabbit hole. So it's I mean, years from now, after I have released some games on Steam, I'm really confident in myself as a developer, and I want to like take on a new challenge. Then we try breaking out of the comfort of an engine. I just have a hunch. It's not even like something I like feel like I need to do. I just have a hunch I'm going to. I sense it's coming one day. Charles pulled back from them as well. I used to think they were amazing for serializable data. Now it's just JSON using resources where Godot needs them specifically. What about resources? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think resources are a little overrated. Now, when I write resources, to be clear, I don't mean like, you know, a gradient 2D that I save separately. I don't think that's what merge.rel means either. But like when people talk about having a resource that you then like, you know, put in the inspector and you like attach it and stuff, I just literally can't stand it. Like, is it this project that I crashed out? No, it was the other one. I literally crashed out in the comments of the code because I was just so frustrated. If this is what I think you're referring to, I think it was action animation. So people just kept telling me to use resources in this way that I never wanted to, and I just like I basically said, okay, you know what, I'm gonna try it because everybody says you gotta try it. And so I did, and I made a system really depend on those resources. And I renamed one thing, and all of the freaking resources just broke. Like they all fell apart. And I couldn't like find how to refactor anything because I couldn't search any of it in code. Again, look, I'm not saying this is exactly what you're talking about, but the way people talk about using resources, and people use it and they love it and they don't have problems with it, and I respect that. But I was so mad. So now I have this like whole thing in my project that I don't need, because if I get rid of it, stuff is gonna break, and it's a whole bunch that I have to fix. Anyway, I don't really know how to like, and I don't really want to like explain why this was a problem that stressed me out. It's so frustrating. They're so brittle. It will just, and you know what, for that matter, export variables. Don't like them. And I remember somebody said like, oh, C# Godot doesn't have export variables. Good. I don't like them. They're brittle. You can't trust them to actually like stay set. And they're like invisible. They do have a place. You're right. They have a place. It's true. I know. I use them. But oh, you're saying C# Godot has them. Oh, nice. Well, I kind of wish it didn't, so I had another reason to want to use C#. Consider them as per properties for the editor. It's a cute guy. I still don't like them. I use them, but I don't like them. But it's what I'm saying. Like things that, like code that reaches into the editor frustrates me. Just does. It's how I feel. You know, and then I use something like JavaScript, and yeah, it's a lot of work to make a game and make stuff in it. but you're just vibing in code and you're setting everything up in code. And yes, you're relying on the browser, obviously. You're relying on all that underlying technology. That's okay. I never have to worry about something getting messed up because it's like hidden in the UI somewhere. Everything is right there. It's right there in the code. I can Control-Shift-F anything and fix it. I love that. Yeah. Let me tell you something, Mertro. I don't know if I've ever edited a scene file and not corrupted it. There have been like, maybe it was like one time that it was like obvious, like it was a number, right? Like I've changed the numbers. But anything else, them things is sensitive. And yeah, that's true, but like I don't know that language, right? It's like we're kind of getting into, I don't know. It seems like it's like at that point, if I'm editing scenes, I might as well just learn C++ and make my own concept of scenes. You're not wrong. Ugh. And then the other thing too is like I feel like that code is made to be represented as UI, right? I don't know. You're definitely not wrong. Okay, I think I caught up. If I missed something, y'all let me know. Okay, this is gonna be my last 30. No matter what happens, this is my last 30. So, I somehow broke one single, wrong game. I broke one single ghost, though I'm not sure how. I assume it had to have something to do yeah, of course. Thank you. See you later, Mertra. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope I catch you again on stream. I feel like it has something to do with this direction situation. I guess I should really ascertain which was the one that wasn't moving. But I don't know which ones are which. I could add like a little label and it just like reports which one it is. That would be doable. I think, did I delete the label that was on them? No, it's right there. Use it up. So we're gonna say whenever the chase method gets set. I wonder if it's this. I wonder if this is screwing it up. I got a little weird in here, didn't I? It's probably this. This is weird stuff. You know, if there is no chase method set chase method to a chase method that it gets. If there is no chase method, return. Like, this doesn't look right. I don't really know how to say it. This doesn't look right. I don't trust that. And I guess we're just trying to say if it didn't get anything. Well, in any case, let's see if after this I can get that debug label. Let's give it proper typing and all that. If I can get that label to just tell us what the chase method is, because it's just a string. And just see if like one is missing. I suspect yes. Oh wait. Actually, it'll be kind of interesting on all of them. Put this on the good thought as well. It aired out because it didn't have one, but I think it could. Yep, it's just not getting one. And interestingly, neither is that one. Okay, but which one is not getting got? Oh. Oh, it doesn't like that. Because this is looking for a bad thought. Okay. Just make it a thought. You might have to do that in a couple places. But it should not be get set to the who is A star. That's wrong. Yeah, this is a mistake. Oh, duh. That's why it's losing it. Because it's robbing one of the chase methods. It needs, if it's a good thought, it needs to duplicate. No. It needs to not remove it. I see what's happening. Okay. Because there's only 3 possible follow methods. And so if one of them is being taken by the good thought, then there's always going to be a bad thought who's like, where's mine? Okay, that makes quite a bit of sense. So let's fix that. So I do want some kind of particular clarification about whether it's a good thought or not. So let's say oops. If self is good thought, we don't really want to get the chase. We do want to get a chase method, we just don't want to do it in a way that removes it. So let me add a parameter in here. We're going to say remove boolean equals true. And I think we just want to chase method if remove, then chase method equals pop front, otherwise, sorry about the cat, chase method, let me pop open this so I don't do that again. Chase method equals chase methods. What? I mean, we could probably just say like pick random. If you just wanted to get one, you know? Gonna parse bad thought? Okay. That definitely needs to be a bad thought. Say start, this needs to be a bad thought. This all needs to be bad thought, period. Okay, so if it is a good thought, and actually, we probably would want to put that up here. Same kind of thing. A couple different ways we could do this, obviously. If self is, but we'll just do it this way. If self is good thought, chase method equals that, except it is not going to remove it. Otherwise, it is. Now, that still doesn't mean that it's going to, like, turn out looking good, but hopefully it won't be robbing anything. Oh, one more thing. I need to make sure the good thoughts are not moving incredibly slow. Random float range. 90 to 150? Pretty fast. It might be too fast. I'm not sure what's going to be better. If it's slow and the others are moving fast, it might actually make it harder to get than if it's zipping around too. Because if it's zipping around, it might cover enough ground that it stops being particularly hard to get. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was difficult. I might need to only put 2 ghosts in there. Uh-oh. Invalid type in function set a star. Oh no no no, you're not supposed to. No 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 no. Oops. Don't do that. Escape player. Why does that lead us to? Oh yeah, okay, my bad. This has to know whether it's a good thought or not. If self is bad thought, we set it. Okay, let's try that again. That could only be a bad thought. So that was a very good type check. I needed that type check, so I didn't screw that up. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is hard. Yo, it's working. It's running away. Oh my gosh. Get over here. But see, that's not great. See, that's what I don't want, is for it to sit in a corner. Ooh. Oh man, that is a funny reaction. He's like, oh, oh, you're here. Ooh. Indeed. Well, because I want to be. Everything's going well. There was a 2-3 hour period where I tried to do math without accepting the rule that I repeatedly I am. I got snacks. I got drinks. I got snacks. I'm freaking snacks galore. And you know, unfortunately, my sleep schedule got a little shifted because I may or may not have bricked my phone the other day. Tried to stay up all night fixing it. Do I have uppies? I don't. My other camera's not working. I have no uppies at all. Not a single uppie. It's disgraceful, really. But I spent about 2 or 3 hours, along with chat, being confused about how to do a math problem, when I have made the rule with myself that when you have a math problem, you just look it up. Okay, bye. No uppies. Peace. No uppies. Peace. Okay. What was the thing that I was doing? Okay, it's focus mode. It's focus mode for real, but you're Candace, so we gotta give you a little... Okay. So... Oh, I just want to see... Before I try to, like, fix it, I just want to see what it has. So I'm gonna give the label, hopefully it actually works, to the good thought. Would be really, really useful. Oh, thank you for smashing that like button. It is so helpful on YouTube if you meant to press the like button. I'm gonna remind you, because Candace just reminded me to remind you, hyper smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up, helps a lot. YouTube, thank you. Appreciate you for that. Let's go. Be like Candace. Hit the like button. Okay. Now, for no reason, it wasn't showing last time on the good thought. And that makes not a lot of sense, because it's there. Oh, you know what? It was off screen. Let's put it... I don't know. Maybe there. It might still be off screen. We'll see. But I'd be curious to know which ones work and which ones don't. Okay, it's following a star, and it's just going into the corner where it's probably going to stay. I assume no matter how close I get to it. Yeah, that's not good. That is not what we want. Okay, curiosity then. Oh, no! Cannot call Q free on a null value? The hell? Who said do that on a null value? Oh, because maybe we returned earlier? Jesus, I'm having to put a lot of these in there. Where does this get called? It's getting a little ridiculous. See, this is the band-aids. It's like a leak you try to plug up with tape, and it just keeps popping up a new leak somewhere else. It's literally what this is. Remove thought battle. Oh, is this on resets? I would assume. If I were to guess, yes. And so what caused that? Please. Please. Here. On animate thought window out finished. Well, how does it get destroyed if it's still animating out? Like, that seems weird. Did it try to tween it again? I have some questions. Not exactly sure. But it tried to remove it. I don't know where the stack happened before that. I mean, it seemed like it must have gotten removed and then it tried to animate it. So, I guess... But it has to exist. That's very strange. Huh. don't know exactly. If not, let's thought about we're putting on another piece of tape on another part of the pipe. And I should probably put a warning here. This is something I do intend to fix at some point. Tried removing a thought battle. Tried removing the last thought battle, but it was already gone. Or freed. I leave these warnings here as just a way to ensure that I don't ignore it later. Warnings and errors are my to-do lists. Well, especially errors. Particularly errors are my to-do lists. Also, Lees, you still need to make it null, either way. By the way. Okay. Hopefully that stops that particular blood spurt. Okay, that time I was doing follow vector, but it does the same thing. Putting that at negative, all it does is just send it out into the corner. And I think it's gonna do that every time. Every time. So it's not really genuine to say that it's running away. Yeah, like, yeah, it's running away the same way every time. Because it's always going up to the left to the negative one. So it needs something a little more intelligent than that. Yeah. So I wonder if it could alternate. I mean, if it did alternate, it would still go up to the left. So it's definitely a bit irritating. I think I got rid of the print that used to be in there, which I only a little bit regret, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I need to come up with something else. I request myself more time. What would escape? But when it wouldn't completely exit the entire arena. It would still, so basically what that means is it would still have to go towards the player sometimes. I mean, it kind of needs to just like mirror the player, just at like varying speeds, you know? Basically. That's awesome. Let's go. Love to hear that, Quixote. Hell yes. And good morning to you, by the way. Thank you for telling me. I can't wait to try it. Yeah, if it could like exactly mirror the player's positions, that would be optimal. But I don't really know how to do that. I mean, I'd have to know like how big the space is. It'd have to be somehow perfectly similar. I guess if I could just see like the position the player is currently at. If I could just see the position the player is currently at and the position that it is supposed to be at. That would be helpful. Honestly, if I could just see all of the points, that would also be helpful. Like, it doesn't even have to be very complicated. Oh wait, we don't want those. Oh, I forgot the player can stop in the middle here, which isn't supposed to happen. I'm not exactly sure why. Okay, so this is a different bug, but I don't like it. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, because the player is only looking for... Oh no, look, that's looking for 9. Got it. Okay, well, make it look for 1. That makes sense. As long as it's not gonna conflict with... I don't think it will. No, I think this is optimal. Okay, so that should actually fix that problem. And then... back here, looking at all these transforms, that's 560. What's like in the top left, for example? What is that? 403,283. And what about like down here? 923,643. So top left cornermost is 243,283. Bottom here is 923,683. And up here, 843,283. 163,683. So it goes below 200, never above 920. So as long as it stayed within 100 and 920, or even 160. Hey, good morning, Derek. Even if it stayed between 160 and 920. You gotta get her done. I need to... I feel really weird that I said that. I didn't feel comfortable saying that. But it came out. Here's my sign. You know what? None of that felt good. That all felt bad. Okay. So like if the player is at 923,683, I'd want to see what, like, divide it by, well, you don't want to divide it by half. You'd want to either, I don't know. How does this work? Oh, we're back in Mathville. I'm back in a Mathsville. I mean, it's kind of like you want to draw an opposite vector. Well, you know what I know? I know that all of the bad thoughts are going to be trying to chase the player. So, like, what if I drew a vector? Now that I know a little bit, now that I might actually know a little bit about drawing a dang vector, maybe. So let's say we have a bad thought here. We have the player there, and we have our good thought up here. Okay. If there's a vector between the player and the bad thought, what if there's a vector between, well, let's not say that. Let's say that it's here. Let's say that it's there. And then where I'd want it to be is I'd want it to end up over here. I want this to for some reason be wanting to go that way. Well, yeah, we just don't know. Even if like, even if like we were looking for a point, I feel like there's like other ways to handle this. Like, what if it checks to see how close it is to the player? And if its distance from the player is, I mean, like this short, it's gonna say, I need to try to make that distance larger. I feel like I've experimented with this before and it didn't work great, but it didn't not work. And this doesn't need to work great. It just needs to not work. It needs to not work. So the thing that I had done a long time ago was that it would just choose something else. It would say, oh, I'm too close to that, so let me try this way. Oh, that's not making it smaller. Let me try this way. Oh, that is making it a further or bigger. So that's good. I'm gonna keep going that way. Oh no, it's starting to go down. Bad. Let me try some other direction. Where it basically just like randomly pivots until a condition is met. Which is like not the smartest, okay? But it also doesn't need to be the smartest. It just needs to get away from the player enough that the player has to do some work to try to hunt it down. You know, it's obviously going to make mistakes, and it's going to sometimes go towards the player. Which could be fine. That could be like, okay, sometimes. You know, give the player a chance. So how do you plan on doing that? How do you plan on checking to see if it's slower? Well, you'd capture it every frame and then check the next frame against the last one. And if it's smaller, well, how do you know what the next choice is? See, that's the thing. You'd have to make it choose something. I don't know if I like this. It could even like pick like predefined directions. I don't like that either though. What if it just like randomizes? What if it just picks random points? Because I think we can do something like that. I think we can just get a point that's inside of the navigation region. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Get navigation map. Returns the current navigation map RID used by this region. Right. But I think in navigation polygon, maybe in the polygon? "2D navigation mesh that describes a traversable surface for pathfinding. A navigation mesh can be created either by baking it with the help of the navigation surface." Yeah, we definitely use this in the cat game. Like, this is literally how the cat works in the cat game. So just look at that code. Literally just do that, except as soon as it sees it's getting closer to the player, it stops doing that. And obviously I'm gonna need to do some parameters, you know, in there somewhere. To make that like it doesn't just twitchy move too much, like it commits a little bit. But this is like what the cat's doing. The cat is just picking a random point in the region and it's going there. That's what it does. It's not that complicated, really. So like if we put on the debug here. Yeah, the navigation is so much easier when you use built-in tools. Pathfinding is no joke. Pathfinding is ridiculous. It's simply ridiculous. Okay, so there you can see the path that the cat is taking. Right, that yellow line right there. That's where the cat goes. Okay? Cat follows those points. And it's basing that on the navigation region, which is somewhere. It's somewhere in there. Don't remember where, but it's in there. I think it's in the room. Somewhere. But like not visible for some reason. Oh, we have to turn on visible navigation. Here we go. There. So yeah, it's picking random points on that nav region. So what I need to figure out is how is it picking those points? Because I don't remember. I think it's just getting like the nav map or polygon or something. I don't think it's that hard. Okay. Let's go figure this out. Oh great, there it is, the cat. So we'll need target position, next nav position, get next waypoint. Next assigned target. What sets that? Target position. Okay, what sets target position? Please. Oh, wait. I'm adding more time. Just a little. Was that target pause? Set assigned target. That's different. Set assigned target is not the same thing. Assigned target is if we're literally telling it, you go here. So what is get? We don't care about assigning targets. Else. Oh, look, right there. Random roll position. Huh. Really? We're just picking a number. So actually, we're not fetching it from anything. It looks like I'm literally just basing it on actual random look. Like they're just magic numbered in here. Oh, okay. All right. You know what? Fine. Yeah, I was over here clicking on these anyway, so you might as well. Back, finished the closest edge detection function. Nice. Yeah, drop it in there. Please do. So we kind of just need to look at the widest points, maybe. I'm going to do it. If that's the way I did it, and it works as well as it does in the cat game, then that's what we're going to do here too. Dang it. So we're going to say the widest over here is 1/6. We'll say 160. And over here we'll say 900. So 160 and 900. Okay. Oh man. 160, 900. That's gonna be on thought. I do kind of feel like a lot of this could be separated out into the good thought and bad thought scripts respectively. But for now, you know, while I just get the code down, I'm just gonna let it be what it wants to be, and then I'll clean it up, probably. I mean, you know how that game jam thing go. Wait. Thought we had a if self is good. Oh, there it is. Okay. So before we were getting a chase method false, absolutely not. Get rid of this whole construct. It's terrible. Don't need it. Don't care about it. It was fun to think about, but it simply doesn't work. So we're not going to keep it. If it's a good thought, then its chase method is going to be, well, I don't even think it needs a chase method, if I'm being honest with you. I don't think it needs any of that. He's quite cozy. I don't want this core follow logic thing anymore. This is a dinosaur. This made sense in my prototype, but it doesn't make sense here. This needs to just simply be chase player. That's all this needs to be. Okay, we just moved. Period. We don't even need delta in there. Not necessary. And then escape player will make a special thing. I think you did, Tara. Then we're gonna go quickly back to good thought. We don't need to pass delta. And go to bad thought and do the same thing. No delta needed. back to thought. Okay. Now for escape player, we say I guess we can check for the nav agent. It's not gonna hurt, you know? Yeah. Derek, you've played the game on the jam page, right? You've played on the jam page. Yeah? Every mode? Because on the jam page, there's a whole trainer in there. You can literally see where each of them go. Alright, you knew. Got it. As long as you know about it. Nice. You can, I know you can. Yeah, you can work with it. Nav agent. Yeah, sure. Put that in there. I've been streaming for 3 days. I've been here for 84 years. I'm almost done. What we need to set on that nav agent is a target position. So variable next target. It is addictive. It's going to be a vector 2, and we want to say vector 2 random float range on the x-axis between 160 and 190. We're magic numbering it. I can hard code it someday if I want to, or unhard code it someday if I want to. As for the vertical distance, I could do it now, but it's jam vibes. What do you want me to do? We've got 203 at the top and 723 at the bottom. So we'll say 200, 700. 200, 700. So it's basically random at the moment. So then we say that the nav agent target position equals next target. Now what I need to figure out, oops, I did need delta. Oops, we definitely need delta. That was my mistake. No problem. I'm gonna need more time. But I won't add more time right now. But I will need it soon. I said it was my last 30. I was wrong. That is incorrect. I was mistaken. No, we definitely do want to pass delta in here. It just isn't. It just isn't. Symmetry is overrated, Tara. Okay. Not everything has to be symmetrical. Because it's not your game. Thank goodness. Okay. Nav agent target position. We need to make sure delta comes in here. And obviously we'll do something with it. So literally this is only going to go to random places, which is obviously not optimal. Found target, set. Oh, I guess we just do all this. So we literally, actually... We don't even need to do that. We do this. Instead of saying next target, we'll call it found target. Okay, so it should just go to random places now. Doubt it. Doubt it, Tara. Follow vector. Expected an argument. Oh, whoops. My bad. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh. We gotta get rid of direction and all these. Nope, nope. 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 Nope, nope, nope. None of that mess. We're done with that. It's old news. Great song anyway. I don't know what that song is. Is it a hit? Oh, we still got the... Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, why aren't the other ones moving? Wait, just wait. Why isn't the other ones moving? What made them stop? Why did they stop? I don't get it. Who said you could stop? Chase player delta in the process. Abstract thought. What's your problem? Is this somehow messing it up? Like, what if I were to just say, never mind on that? Would those start moving? Sorry me for not giving myself a break. No, okay, that's not messing it up. So what is messing it up? Well, that's frustrating. It's just not something I thought would happen. So I'm just a little like, what is happening? You know? That's all. That definitely ran. What's it doing? Why are you doing this? I don't understand what broke. Oh, that's so frustrating. What? We stopped doing any of that core follow logic stuff. This is what it was. Wonder if I'm getting it wrong? know what I screwed up. Take a lap. Alright. Oh! I screwed up. I made a mistake. I did a bad thing. I just did a bad thing. I screwed up, everybody. I did a bad thing. I did a bad thing. Oh, crap. Oh, I did a stupid thing. Okay, I actually have to redo all of this. I screwed up. I can't take a short lap right now, Tara. I rejected. I apologize. I screwed up. I'm making a lot of mistakes. I just screwed up so bad. I just basically broke my undo. Redo. I just broke it. Oh man. That was not good. It's like have Git, Tara. That doesn't mean I make a commit every 15 seconds. I literally just did something 15 seconds ago. Do you commit every 15 seconds? I don't. Oh, you know, I'm actually thinking about getting one of those a day. Especially now. If not chase method, I think this is something that you forgot. Right here, maybe. Put that in there. Maybe, Tara. That sounds good. I wonder if somehow there's like a reason why there isn't. You know? I don't know what that would be. But I wonder. I really do. So like that's what I basically removed. I mean, I took this out and I replaced it like that. And then I created this new function that I just completely destroyed on accident. Which is really, really, really irritating. And any chance that I was about to check on chat has just been obliterated. Really, really, really bad. Super obliterated. I screwed up. What am I missing right now? Real sorry about that. But that's... I just lost like 10 minutes. Real sorry, self. Okay, they're chasing just fine. Nothing is broken. I mean, to be fair, it is now fixed. And then I simply need to make sure I don't break it again. So I'll take a walk, and then we'll check up and stuff like that. All right. Hey, what's up, Turtleneck for life? Turtleneck for life! I am committed to the turtleneck for life! Permanent turtleneck! Yeah. Yeah, 10 out. Yeah, I would say so. Does this pick up good? Should I, like... I really can't walk with this. No, I can't do that. I should get, like, a little lapel mic or something. A lavalier. But I don't... Whoa! I actually do have a lavalier. But it sucks. It's terrible. I got like the cheapest imaginable lavalier you could find. I just tripped over my own sock. Oh, stop. I got the I have a lavalier, but it's not that good. I got the cheapest one I could possibly find, and it was like all that it does all that it does is like plug into your audio jack, and that's the worst lavalier you could ever possibly get. Alright. Do it a laugh. It's not good because you tug on it. You tug on it. It gets bent and it gets weakened and it falls apart. I'm done with aux cables. Like, I'll use an aux cable in the car, and that's about it. Other than that, I thought I was like team aux cable for life. I thought I was team aux cable for life. No way. No way. Like, give me Bluetooth any day. It's just, or 2.4. No, forget Bluetooth. Give me 2.4 gigahertz. Okay? That is solid enough. 2.4 gigahertz typically is like fine. How long have I been making games? I feel like I started trying to like make games 10 hours today. Trying to make like games. Probably 2020, 2021, 2020, 2020. I would say late 2020, mid to late 2020 is when I started trying to make any games at all. And then in terms of like doing it what I consider more seriously, where I'm really trying to learn like game engines and code, that was more recent. That was like 2023. I spent 3 years like using, making mods for games, making UGC, right? Like user-generated content, like nothing I could actually like have as a real game that I could share and sell and work with in that way. So for me, it feels like it's been, not 3 years, 3 or 4, it feels like it's been about 3 years. But technically, about twice as long. But yeah, 10 hours today is true. It's true. It's a relief to be able to be here for 10 hours. Okay, that was a long time ago. That was way too long ago. I think you know if I looked at it. No? At the very least, I'd leave a comment. If I knew you didn't see me look at it. Thanks for following Turtleneck. What about you? You been making games at all? A while? Planning on it? I don't think I missed very much. Okay, let's check out your video. Too small brain? Alright. I mean, you're here, you know? Clearly you're interested, right? To be fair, making games can entail art. Yes, making games is hard. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but you can just get involved in other ways too than just, you know, banging out code. Do I have Discord like open somewhere? Yes. You said, wait, it points to the closest triangle center from light red to cyan. That's a lot of errors. Girl, that's a lot of errors. Wait, do I know what's happening? It looks cool. It points to the closest triangle's center. What is it? Oh, see you later, turtle. Yeah, for sure. Technically, in the future, I plan to start in about an hour. But I'm a little inverted. So, honestly, generally, I do tend to start, 10 hours ago. So yeah, I hope I catch you, turtleneck. And think about it, you can always do other stuff in games too. Bye for now, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate the follow. So wait, what is it? It points to the function returns the position of the closest triangle center. The function returns the position of the closest triangle's center and takes in the position of one triangle center and an angle. Returns the position of the closest triangle's center and takes the position I'm trying so hard of one triangle's I don't get it. I don't know what you're talking about. So you pass in the red point and the green arc from the beginning. And get out the blue point. I know everything you're saying makes sense. I know it does. I freaking know it does. I'm so confident in that. Because I'm gonna give you a triangle. I'm gonna give you a circle. I don't understand it, Tara. Jesus Christ, you're difficult to talk to sometimes. I don't get it. It's not you said it's so enough way. What you're saying isn't making sense to me. just have to be okay with that. But it doesn't need to be understood. Just because you did something doesn't mean it has to be understood, you know? Like the end result is what matters, right? I don't know. Maybe someone else gets it, but I don't get it. I remember that you make games, though. You make it be a game. That's all that matters. You're roguelike. I remember. It was a game. And I can see how the kind of things that you understand lead to these types of results. It's your best game so far? Let's go. But I see, like the kind of things that you get up to, the ways that you understand things, I see how, like, this is the result. There's a clear, like, mathematical component. Oh god, I gotta remember how you, like, whip this character. You gotta, like, wait for it to charge up. I still find the game slightly confusing. Was this music stream safe? I don't even remember. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember streaming this music. Yeah, no tutorial. But like, oh gosh. Do I even remember how to play it? Where's Howard? Oh yeah, thank you. I totally forgot about that. Spider Poo. 80% of the time I don't know what Spider Poo's talking about, but not for the same reasons that I don't know what Tara's talking about. For very different reasons. But look how, like, everything, like, follows and tracks. Like I feel your math. I feel your math. You know? It's so solid. You've got so many nice little things happening. So, like, I may not be able to understand what your components are and why they do things. Was this here before? This is nice. I can't afford it. Maybe they were. I just forgot. But I know you're gonna bring it together to something. You don't know what your shop is? It's your game! How do you not know the shop in your game? Did someone hack your game and add a new feature? That's incredible. Oh, it's not supposed to be that way. Okay. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm running into spikes. I know, you're supposed to like rebound or something, like go back and like whip around. I remember that. I do. What I don't remember is how the hell you charge it up. Oh, we are charged up. Oh yeah, you gotta hit the, like, a vulnerable spot. Nah. Give me that. I have it. It really wants me to have that. No, I died. There's lots of rotation, lots of aiming. Oh, there's no, like, restart. Respect. You know what? You ain't got time for that. You're too busy making triangles point to their own center. Who needs a game over? It's a cool game, though. Let's check it out. She submitted to the last Game Like Jam. The last Game Like Jam. Not the last, but the last. Alright. Let's finish this. Let's freaking finish this. I'm gonna remake this. It's gonna be fine. Super last 30. Okay? Super last 30! Here we go. I got this. I might have this. There's a chance I've got this. It's a non-zero chance. Okay. So I need to recreate. Nothing is broken. I need to recreate my escape player thing. It's not that big a deal. Thanks, Tara. I'm going to... YouTube. I'm going to... check the nav agent. And you know what? Every step of the way, I'm going to test the game. I'm going to test it until it breaks. To see if I reintroduce that dang old bug. Okay? I don't think it's gonna come back, but if it does, okay. We still got the ghosts moving. Variable found target is going to be a vector 2. And it is going to equal... No backseating, Tara. Yeah, no dip. But not everything hot reloads. So, a couple things. Number one, I don't like having a bunch of crap running on in the background if I don't need it. Number two, not everything hot reloads, and then I don't get a true test. We're instantiating things so instances aren't going to update every time they come back after they get destroyed. So I am not going to do that here. It depends, and I found that it's much more reliable if I just don't do that. Okay, I will say there's a wonderful thing about Godot. Okay, so we're gonna say found target equals a vector 2 that has a random float range between, oh gosh, what was it? I don't remember. I totally forgot at this point. Thought battle. Go to the scene. $160 and $900. So 160 and 900. 160 and 900 to whatever it was that I also forgot. $200 and $700. So right now, all this is going to do is randomly move around. I want it to do more than randomly move around, but this is where we're starting. Okay. Now that's just finding a target. If I want to do something with that target, I think this is where things might have gone wrong. Set path nav target. All that should do is update this, which is pretty pointless to have in its own function. I'm going to be honest. I'm taking this out of a function. That's just ridiculous. It's just... No, I see how it's not, because then I can aggregate the testing. No, it's pretty silly, but whatever, I'll do it. Thanks, Huyaday. So we'll put this here. It'll go fine. Let's test it now. So nothing should happen. Everything should be the same on the surface. Nice. Okay. Good. If the navigation is not yet finished, we need to get the next position, calculate a velocity, get the direction to it, put it at that speed. All of this should be fine. And if you think about it, 100% of this could be its own function. In fact, I would go so far as to say that all of this can be its own function. And we just pass delta into that. If I want my opinion, you know? I say we just do that. And then delta goes in here, you know? Just if we're gonna repeat them in both, might as well. Okay. I think there was just like an I think there was just one thing I ripped out on accident. All right, everybody's cruising. See, I didn't even need 30 minutes. Now, okay, but we're not done yet. So a couple things. Number one, it is randomly picking positions, and then it is, I think it's fighting with itself. It appears to be just constantly picking a random position. It's not sitting and waiting on that position, right? It needs to pick it and commit to it. Instead, it's picking new positions all the time. So we need kind of to determine when it says, oh yeah, I know when I know what I've decided to do. Which means that we don't exactly want this behavior. Or if we do, we don't want it to pick a new random range. And for me, the decision is solely based on, is it moving, for now, is it moving further from the player or closer to the player? If it is moving closer to the player, then it needs to pick a new target. If it's moving further from the player, then we're good to go. I think that's what I want. That means I need to hold on to this value and save it and remember it. Now this is being called from the good thought. I have to say, I mean, this whole thing can just go on good thought. I think that's going to be better if we do it that way. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut this whole thing out of here. We're just going to rip it out. Also, this can be a local situation. We're going to rip this out of here and we're going to put it on good thought because it just simply doesn't need to be here. So going back to good thought, and that's the other thing, you know, I'm taking out code, it's just going to crash all the time. There's just no reason not to keep it shut down for me. In this, sometimes it's nice, but in this case, it's just going to cause me problems if I keep it up. If I keep it up, I accidentally did most of the time. Okay, so we still want to keep all of that. Escape, escape, escape. Good, good, good. I'm going to do the same thing for the bad thought. In fact, we can take quite a lot of this out of here. Not that. Not that. The flipping is not being used right now, but it will be. But all of this we can put on the bad thought. Okay. Let's make sure I didn't break it. I should not have, because it's just referring to functions that are on the base class and variables in the base class, so everything should be the same, and it is. Now, on our good thought, we're going to hold on to that target. Variable last found target. That is going to be a vector 2. Last found target equals found target. And I'm actually going to pass that in here. Now, a cat is returning. That's important. But that's not as important. Well, it is almost as important. But what's also important is that we check against... We found the target. We also need to know where the player position is and where the last player position is. So variable last player position, also a vector 2. We could, no, I wouldn't recommend that actually. Oh, he does cuddle with Godot. He really does. That is so wild. I mean, me too, in a way. In my own way. Well, you only want to do that under a certain circumstance. I wouldn't even say do the found target either. Right? I would want it to be if, well, first of all, variable current player position vector 2 equals player thinking dot ref position get position I don't think you want to set last yet. If there's a last player if there's a last player position at all, we would check wait. If there's not a last player position, then last player position becomes current players. That's only going to happen one time. There's not a last player position becomes a current player position. Then we are going to check. We need to check the distance between. I don't even think we want the position. I think we need to be keeping the distance, not position, for the record. I would even just say refactor this a bit. Last distance from player, and that's going to be a float, is really what we want to check here. Variable distance from player float equals player pause distance to self or just position and maybe we could even do a variable distance to check or something. If not, last distance from player, then distance to check becomes distance from player. Otherwise, if there is a last distance from player, because if it's smaller, if distance from player is smaller than, could do equal to as well. If it's smaller than, or it's unlikely to be that. Smaller than or equal to last distance from player. I think that's right. I might have that mixed up. I don't really care. It'll be obvious. I'll fix it. If distance from player is less than, that is to say the distance we have from the player is smaller than the last distance, we know we're closer, I think. Therefore, we need to come up with a new found target. Now, either way, we need... Well, wait a minute. Whoa, hold up. Else, distance from player is the distance to check. Okay? Oh. Sorry, last distance from player. Check against? I don't know. It makes more sense to me, I guess. Now we say, if distance from player is less than or equal to distance to check against, pick a new target. Now I do want there to be, otherwise keep going towards the last target. So we could just set like an arbitrary last target. You know, we could just say it's like 0, 0. I don't know, it kind of doesn't matter. Just to give it like somewhere to start going. It's going to rapidly change that anyway. But at least I don't have to do a not check when it's just like, who cares? It gives it something to start with. So if indeed it's further away from the player, or it's closer to the player than it used to be, then we need to update this. So let's make sure that updates that. And that's the only reason we do any of this, really. Otherwise, just nothing really happens. You could even just say, if not, return, you know, and then do all this. It's probably fine. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna work. I have no idea. Let's just find out. Let's just get in there and let's see what I did wrong or what I did right. Well, it does seem to be spending more time like moving than it was, but it's still a bit too much. It's still a bit too much just like convulsing. And very possibly my logic is not making sense, because it doesn't seem to be trying to get away. I don't really know what it's doing. To be honest. And that's the big can, is the one that's supposed to be moving away. Not how I would describe what it's doing, if I'm being honest. And it seems to settle in the same place every time. So that definitely needs to be fixed. A lot. Just every time it's the same place. Wow. I think I'm gonna need to start seeing the values here. And observe why they're not doing what I expect them to do. Okay. Alright, I need to see some stuff. So, Going to the good thought debug label. We're gonna use that to investigate. Show something on the clipboard. Okay, there's our label. Make it visible, and I want the text to have, first and foremost, last distance, which is going to be last distance from player. You have to do a plus. Sorry, cat's in the way. You have to do a plus for that. I tried to do a comma. That is not the place for a comma. Plus, on a new line, because there's always going to be each of those. Current dist. I'll just say dist. Is dist from player. Then later down here, we'll say that's good enough for now. We have to wrap this in a string. I'm gonna also update our found target as well. Last found target. So something's weird about that to me. Yeah, because we have the last found target, but you're not sending the last. Oh, you are saying the last found target. Wait, oh, that's not reachable. We got some unreachable code here, baby. Okay, don't do a return. Actually, I don't even think I need to debug it just yet. Okay, I needed. That was my mistake right there. Is this was not getting reached, so it was never keeping the path the same as it should have been. So I'm actually not going to do the debug just yet. I don't really want to see it until I know I need it, which I may well, but not for the reason I thought. Okay. Here we go. See what I did wrong and what I did not wrong. Okay, it's moving linearly in one direction in the corner. Interesting. If I were to guess what's happening, the distance is never getting, it's going to 0 because the distance is never changing. So we definitely need this very much. I do want like more testing text, but I kind of just want to see where we're at with this. Last distance 0. Okay, see that's not good. It's getting the distance correct. See how it's getting smaller as we're getting closer? However, the last distance is never getting recorded. So, now this I can hot reload if I just make a small change here. Although it might not if I end this and load another instance. We're seriously never updating last distance? That's so funny. Wait, really? We are. If there is not a last distance from player, distance to check against equals distance from player. Otherwise, oh yeah, but you're not setting last distance from player, you're setting the distance check against to last distance from player. So that would make a lot of sense. So you need to you need to update that every single. This makes very little sense. This makes no sense. You don't have to do this. This is completely unnecessary. I love you, girl, but you didn't need any of that. Last distance from player. You know what? That's the way I be. I do it even if I don't need it, and I realize I don't need it, and I fix it. You already have these two distinct things, okay? You have the last distance from player and the distance from player. So we don't need a distance to check against, okay? You would just say if the distance from player is smaller than the last one, we know we're closer. Okay, try it now. So that should not be 0, hopefully. It is not 0, but they are the same number. They are identical. So you do... If the distance from the player is less than the last distance, because you're setting it... Wait, Lise, you're making it the same. That's what doesn't make sense. You can't... You have to leave it up... The first time... I know. The first time... Last distance from player, can you please make it 0, which is the smallest it could ever be. That means... Actually, make it large. Make it gigantic. Make it like infinity, okay? Make it infinity, so that way it's definitely going to be too big. If that distance is smaller, which it will be the first time, wait, this is confusing me. We get the distance from the player. Hey, I'm Yoshi, I'm Pikachu. What's up? Yoshi and Pikachu. Yoshi is trying to figure out, am I closer or further than I was in the last frame? So the first thing I'd want to know is, what is my current distance from Pikachu? Currently, my distance from Pikachu is 5. If in the next frame, it's so that would mean I would record that immediately as the last distance. Immediately, I would need to know. No, because we're in this. This is confusing me. This is the current distance. Check what the last one was. It's 0. Oh, then I definitely need to go further away. Current first. Check the last. Whatever happens, you update it after. I got it. I know what I need to do. Yes, that can be infinity. Where do you update it? Did you get rid of that? Last distance... You did get rid of it. Okay, you do have to update that. We're gonna put it here. Okay. After we calculate it. You can't update it before. That doesn't work. After we calculate it, then the last distance from player becomes the distance from player. Okay, sometimes we just need some, Say Pikachu 3 times! That's a funny sketch. It's actually a very funny sketch. Okay. Here we go. It's... Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh! What? Where's it going? Hold on. Victory 5 minutes. Wait. I think it's good. Victory 5 minutes to test. Oh, it's too hard. Good. I hope it is too hard. Because then I can just nerf it down. Perfect. The stream got taken down because you had Pikachu on screen. It would be both tragic and hilarious. Yeah. No, because then I could use that for marketing. That would be an awesome marketing opportunity for Hypergame Dev. Are you kidding me? I guess not. Because YouTube actually, you know what? I've seen it happen. YouTube will just like make the stream go black until you stop doing the thing. It literally will. Oh, it's not impossible! Come here! Get over here! Ah! I mean, it looks kind of dumb. Like it looks like it's like but it is working kind of. I mean, obviously I just got it. I think if there was a way to smooth out its movement just a little bit so it looked a little less apprehensive, that would be good. But it's kind of awesome. See, it's panicking. It doesn't know what to do. Where are you going? Now, one of those was kind of escaping me a little bit. I need to change the colors on that. Either I need to change the colors on the cat tree or I need to change the colors on the brain, and it's not going to be the brain, so it's probably going to need to be the cat tree. Oh, we beat the level, technically. Wow! I don't have a beat the level moment yet, but I will one day, I'm sure. Okay, cool. I would like it to be smoother. It's smarter. What is it doing? Why does it come at me, MLZ? I'm popping up. I'm crashing out. What? Oh. It's definitely weird. Like, it seems to be sometimes, sometimes it escapes well, sometimes it doesn't. To be fair, it's picking random positions and then determining if that random position got it further away or not. And then after that, it just chooses a random one. It's not like it's realizing, oh, that was a direction that took me closer to it. So if every time it keeps flipping heads and heads brings it closer, it's not gonna stop flipping heads. It's not gonna know to suddenly flip tails. So it still comes down to like a 50-50 chance whether or not it's going to actually escape you. But it does want to escape you. So I wonder if we could say, like, if there's a certain distance. I still think we could try. I could try to force it to go away. Like maybe it's I guess I'm kind of seeing myself as trying to layer in the randomness or layer in the mechanics. So this is like the first layer. The first layer is it picks random positions and determines if it's gotten closer or further. Then the next layer can be if we are a certain closeness to it, it definitely tries to go away. Or something. Because we could even do like a quadrant thing or something. You know, like we could just say, depending on what part of the level that the brain is in. This is gonna be devastating. When you can actually see what your score is, I think it's gonna be pretty devastating to see how many caught you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have a lot of ideas. I have a lot of ideas about how I can layer in another mechanic for how it gets away from you. And I'm gonna be honest, it's not the highest priority. Because even though this is some pretty janky escape logic. Oh, this is a bug. Oh, I've never quite figured this bug out right here. I don't know why. This hadn't happened for a long time. I kind of thought I kind of worked around that bug. But that is a known bug that sometimes, only with the can of cat food, the sprite won't disappear even though the object is gone. I don't know what that bug is. But it is in my bug list. So, yeah. Anyway, that for example is more important to me than just like some janky escape logic, because I think most of the time I don't catch it, even though sometimes it's really quite catchable. I'm gonna genuinely try to catch it. The other layer that I haven't started doing yet, oh, I got caught. The other layer is that they're gonna appear on opposite sides. So right now they appear on the same side, kind of, like catty corner from each other. I want them to be catty corner. So if the player's in the bottom right, I want the good thought to be in the top left. If the player's in the top left, then I want the good idea to be in the bottom right. And so on for the rest of the corners. So, you know, there's going to be other layers to making it harder. And I think like a big one is going to be it being more smooth. Another thing that I would want to get, I feel good about this today. Another thing that I'd want to get is to make sure that that all of the thoughts are moving in the center of the path, right? They're just kind of like hugging the walls, and I hate it. So I want them to stay as centered as Pac-Man does. So that's definitely going to be a thing. Also, I feel like it happens with the cat trees too. It's just the cat trees leave the object there. I wonder if that's because I haven't set it up, if it's not a bad thought. Did you get a good thought? It's the infinite idea! The idea that just keeps getting... Oh, I think it's because it's the last one. I know why. It's because it's the last one. When the bar's full, it can't add anymore. Actually, that wasn't a bug. That was a haven't finished what happens when you win. Forget. See, like right there. I hate that. I hate that it panics. But we'll see. You know, it's kind of something I'll just like tinker with, you know, here and there to smooth out a bit. But at least things are moving. At least there's like activity, you know? And I wonder too if we couldn't like interpolate the movement a little more and try to just again smooth that out. I think that that's really doable. Cool. I mean, it's nice to play it because it does feel like more of a game now. Even if it's not like fine-tuned yet. Oh god. The mechanics, the components for it are there. It's ready to be fine-tuned when that time would come. Which is nice. And of course, it would be nice if like there could be different personalities for the different object types. Whatever, just like somehow there's like a little something different in how they each behave. So it's fun. It's fun because it having this much of it gives me that opportunity to just like imagine more things. Like now it's a new prototype. I have a new prototype, right? Instead of just this like, well, it doesn't really do anything, but it will. It does something now. Now it's like, is it the game that I want? Is it great? No. The performance when the sparks are flying is not good, by the way. I'm gonna work on that. But it's the, you know, the basics are there enough that it can be iterated on. Oh, that's not fair! It can go inside of the room! I kind of like that it can go inside the room, though. That's a nice little challenge. Almost makes you want to have it start in the room. Wait, why does that kind of make sense, though? Although, then you could trap it. No, because then you could trap it, and you would know exactly where it was gonna be. No. It's starting in the room doesn't make sense. It's kind of nice, because this is really, it's kind of like a little grunty grind game. You know what I mean? No, a player can't go in there. There should be more of like a build-up with the room. By the time you start it, they're basically out of the room. The room, I think the room could either serve more purpose or just be gone. I'm not really convinced the room is necessary, honestly. Like in Pac-Man, it makes a lot of sense because you eat the power pellets and they go back there, right? Here, I haven't planned on there being any power pellets. So, although there kind of could be power, I think it's just going to be a confusing mechanic, but I could have the power pellets. Oh, it's full. I could have the power pellets make the like make the bad ideas be collectible without ending the level. That way, them getting, they just actually become supplements instead of something quite bad. But yeah, a little more intelligence on the good idea would be nice. Yeah, but then what I don't like about that is I think it could make it a little too easy almost. Like, I don't want it to be, again, a punishing game. It's supposed to be kind of cozy in the sense that you're just kind of like pressing buttons and chilling and you're not worrying too much about things going wrong. So it'd probably be better if it did have the power pellets. I just think it's kind of confusing. Like, I feel like the player's gonna be like, oh, why did it end? Oh, what? Why did it end? I don't get it. Before it didn't. I don't know. It's kind of a like won't know till I try situation. But this is also what's good about my prototype that I still have. That's why this is still useful, because this is just a very rudimentary setup relative to the other thing I just did. And so in here, I could very, very easily switch the red ones to suddenly be running away. And so I could experiment with what that feels like. Or not run. Oh, but then do they run away? Right, like in Pac-Man. Then that would feel different. No, but that makes sense. That's just what Pac-Man is. It does start to feel a little complicated. Like if you get the big one, you just miss out on the other ones. There's something kind of weird about it, you know? If like the whole objective is supposed to be getting one idea, I don't know how I feel about it. Well, anyway, it gives me a lot to think about. I kind of think some power pellets. I think there's a place for some power pellets here. I do. I think it could work. Just to add like more variety to the mechanics, and it, you know, it's a familiar thing. We all know Pac-Man. Oh my gosh. It might be a little too Pac-Man with the power pellets. You know, and I don't mean to be all like, oh, things should be original, blah, blah, blah. But I don't know. It almost feels like infringement at that point. Like, it's not, but like, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know that I want it to be that literally. I think I'd want to be a little more clever with it somehow. It's fun to try to trick them. Because it's similar to Ms. Pac-Man in that I don't actually know which AI is on which ghost. They don't have like colors or names or whatever. But I think it's pretty obvious with the ways that they move. I also don't think the Pac-Man ones like stop or get stuck. I feel like, oh, we're done. Is that why it does it? Wait, is it not really a bug? Oh, it's not a bug, is it? Wait, it is. Wait, is it? Wait. Oh no, it is a bug. Yeah, it just never gets collected. Now, I think the sprite bug still happens. It is quite nice. Oh, you only did 3. It is quite nice just to get to play the dang thing. You know? It's really nice. I wish the room could get repurposed. I guess I'm trying to imagine, like, if I'm playing this over and over and over. I think I just want to play this over and over. I guess it's nice to just have that. To have enough of the game that I can boot it up anytime, pick it up and start doing it, and ask myself what would make this more fun. Uh-oh. Was that a dead end? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we got a dead end. Ay, 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 ay. That's a bug. That's not supposed to happen. This is definitely something that needs to be dealt with. For sure. Cause or you know, come up with some way the player can like exit. No, I hate that. There's not supposed to be dead ends in the paths. I guess I could always remake the pathfinding system yet. So many things. So many like little imperfections, you know? That just kind of build up a lot of tech debt. Letting bugs pile up like that, you know? But that's why I make these little games. That's why I'm not like making like my biggest game yet that I have in mind. Because, you know, I'm just not ready. I'm not ready. I haven't learned all the lessons I need to learn. Granted, you know, these are under a time pressure. When I start working on my big multi-year project, I'm not giving myself a time pressure. Oh, look, the bug happened with the... Wow, I haven't seen it with these before. Okay, so it's with any thought. Nice. Actually, I'm going to update the bug tracker with that, because currently the bug tracker assumes that it is a... Doesn't seem to happen on Poof Sprite. Sometimes it's left behind on Poofs. Oh yeah, the poofs. Well, the poofs are gone. Oh yeah, there used to be poofs. I forgot all about poofs. That was a really nice animation that I made way back when. Interesting. How could I implement those? Basically, there's just like this nice little animation where if you lost an idea, it would vanish. And it was just kind of nice. But I ended up kind of refactoring like how any of that even works in the first place, so it never really became important. This is great. This is so nice to have because I keep saying it, but to finally have like a reason, a motivation, a desire to keep playing, to just see like how many times I can collect the big one. I think like the next thing that I would do is make it evident up here that I got bad ones, because right now they just all look the same. When you get a small one, I want it to look smaller in here, right? So you can visually see, oh, that wasn't as good as the other one or whatever. And the big ones will look big like this. And I think that would be really nice because I could gauge how well I did and start seeing like, oh, sometimes I do better than other times and give me that like impetus to want to do better. I think that's like what I immediately want to see. And yes, bugs to fix, but the thing is, the more I want to play it, the more motivated I am to fix the bugs. The more motivated I am to find the bugs. It's an interesting thing. Oh yeah, it's bath time. Yeah. Thank you, I forgot. Totally forgot about that, Spider Poo. Really appreciate you reminding me about bath time. We all deserve a bath once in a while. Oh gosh. I'm like max efficiency showers every time. You know, sometimes you just gotta like take a long nice chill bath. Uh-oh. Oh crap. Ah, dear. Oh, it's so weird how it runs away sometimes. It's so strange. There's definitely some funky stuff. You know, they're all a little apprehensive. It's fun. I am enjoying myself. I like the rapid fire. I like how I get to try again over and over again. You know, and there's this like very active dopamine thing. I find myself, maybe it's just because I want to test it, but I find myself hurrying up to get to the next one. And I think if there's like more objects that are different, that have like different properties, and you know, I think when more complexity starts getting layered in, but that's just it, right? That's why I want to sit here and just keep playing it, because I want to come up with, well, what actually would be fun. If I just make it more complex, that's not necessarily going to be more fun. But what I think would be more fun is what am I going to discover when I launch into this part? You know, how will the map look different? Maybe the colors will be different. Maybe, you know, it'll be, there could sometimes be a chance for like a rare other type of object in there, you know? Maybe sometimes they're all like rainbow and flashing, and it's like a bonus level, and there's no barriers, there's no walls in there or something. I don't know. Like how could there be little flashes of excitement? Where ooh, how can I quickly get to the next little Pac-Man minigame so I can see what's up? I quite like that motivation that it gives me. Ah, crap. You know, I don't love the feeling that I'm losing. You know, I kind of wanted it to be like you don't feel like you're losing either way. It still feels like you're losing. It does. Granted, you know, there's not even the clear scoring yet, but something that's chasing you and gets you, it doesn't feel good. It feels like you lost. You know, there could even be like an affirmation that pops up after. I mean, there is the happy brain, but
Perfect.
a good job. Great idea. Kind of a thing. It's fun to think about. Alright, well, I've certainly done all the coding I'm gonna do today. But apparently not done all the playing. Look at that, and how it's just directly following me. Perfect. Wait, are you quoting me? Boop, 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 boop. Yep, boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Careful. Oi, oi, oi. Careful. Oh dear. Oh, what is that one running away? That was so weird. Probably that iffy math. I mean, to be fair, they do that in Pac-Man too. The difference in Pac-Man is that they commit longer. You know, they don't. The Pac-Man ghosts don't make their decisions quickly, right? So I think that's something. I think that could make a huge difference. Is if I take all of the thought's movements out of process, and instead. Not necessarily out of process, but we just give it like some space. Hey, thanks for following, Marcy. We give it some space to not only be in process. Like, okay, let me rephrase that. So the movement's happening every frame, right? There could be a flag every, I don't know, X amount of frames. That forces it on a timer, like every 50 frames, every 20 frames, I don't know, something like that. It won't update its next position for another 20 frames. But instead, well, let me rephrase that. It won't update the next target, so it'll keep going in the same direction every 20 frames or something. That way, it just looks a little more decisive in its actions. I think that will go a long way in smoothing the movement. It's fun. I'm having fun. I'm just like doing that. I don't know why I'm doing it. Like the game isn't like all there in terms of like, you know, rewarding you for winning, but I mean, it's just I can't explain it. There's something about it. There's something about walking around. It's almost like being on like a little treasure hunt, and then you get in this little battle, and you're just like, I don't know. It scratches an itch. I simply can't explain it, and I like that. I like that a lot. It's like it weirdly reminds me of like playing like an MMO or something where you have to go like gather resources, you know, except it's I mean, there is no pretense like that. It's not like I actually am getting a special reward. It's not like I need to sell enough ore so I can, you know, whatever the hell you do. Craft a sword or sell it to the so-and-so. I don't care. Whatever the hell. There's none of that. And yet I want to grind. I want to grind. It makes me want to do it. That's really cool. Hup, up, up, up. I think you know what else? Like, there is a lack of punishment because I can just keep going. I can just hop in here and do it again and do another one and do another one. I can keep going. I don't have to stop. It's not like, oh, you reached your limit for today. Sorry. It's like, nah, I'm gonna get the most social media posts. And it's just like a little money printer, you know? What, you need to get something in the game? Which is kind of what I want. Hey, Marcy, welcome. Thanks for the follow. There's something you want, like a new item in the shop. So by the way, this game goes into a virtual pet game, which I envision feeling a bit like Neopets strictly in the minigame sense, where let me find it. Oh, did I leave it running and then it crashed because there was too many prints? I think that's what happened. That's okay. It's okay, it happens. You know this person? You know that person? Welcome, Marcy. Well, if you know Pawn, then you're probably alright. Actually, I'm just gonna put this in the cat game. Let's just put it in there. Export. That way we can play inside. There is another little tech debt bug. A pain in your butt? I'm not getting in the middle of that. I am not getting in the middle of that, okay? No comment. There's some like sizing issues where the edges of the game get cut off, but I don't care. So this is like the main actual game is this. And I want there to be like you take care of a cat, you decorate your cat, you decorate your house, you move things around. You want to buy a new poster that just showed up in the shop. Okay, right now it's all one cat food, but I want a whole shop where you can buy all kinds of stuff. I'm still working on all of this, but so you want to just like get that money. So you would pick, there'd be a whole bunch of games that you could pick from, tons of mini games you could choose, and you load this up, and then you just start getting you some money. So you come in here, and you could just chill and just make some money. Thanks, Marcy. And just get some money, and it'd all be kind of generally related to cat stuff, generally related to being a social media influencer, because you're posting about your cat on social media. And I think we could add other fun little cat things in here too. I think there's all kinds of little cat stuff. Sounds, I don't know, we could have little clips. There could be some fun things. You could maybe see a preview of your post. You know, I still kind of want to figure that out, but thank you for the hydrate. I actually gotta be right back to get a hydrate. Hold up. BRB. I'm out of liquid. I've run out of liquid. Hold up. It's not gonna be 3 minutes. 3 minutes is not true. Okay, just like understand it's gonna be much faster than that. So keep that in mind. Okay. You know what? It's fine. I'll come back and it'll be less than 3 minutes and everything will be fine. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers to you. Alright. See, I told you to be less. So yeah, you know, just like a variety of different mini games. I think it'd be fun. Wait, how do you know Marcy, Pun? What is this like Koopa, this squinting Koopa? I don't know who Patty is, but that's a Koopa. Oh, she's your daughter! Oh! Hey, what's up, Pon's daughter? Welcome. It's nice. It's lovely to meet you. Why did my streamer bot chat stop updating? I want so many games, so many different games. Games that like you'd like have your favorite. You know? Ones that you're excited to play. Even if you don't even care about money, or you know, you just like to play them. But then it's also nice to be able to get stuff to decorate your house. I really like this part is very fun. I think there can even be more fun stuff in this section. I also want there to be like a full screen button, so that way it's not like stuck in the computer here. And I want a wide variety of stuff, all kinds of stuff. So many little games. Oh, I'm playing a little dance with them! Alright, it's the screen is too small. It's definitely a frustration I have, is how small that screen is. Would like it to be bigger one of these days. That's for sure. Alright, well, I mean, look. What else can I say? The game is the game. I gotta be careful, you know, I gotta really think about, like, single specific things that I'd want to add. It's going good, Dispel. I've got, like, the simple, basic, little gameplay loop, if you will. And it is fun. And now I'm just thinking about, like, how can I make it more fun? Which is an exciting thing, because I find myself wanting to keep playing it. You know, there's a lot of little notes I have, a lot of little changes I want to make, but on a base level, it is. I don't know. I think with some tweaks, this could be quite a nice little game. And it's interesting to think of it in the broader context of the full game, right? Because I don't just want it to be a fun game in and of itself. I want it to be a fun game contextualized within the greater whole as well. Is very important. So we'll see what happens there. Back in Animal Crossing 64 days, you collect all the games, then would play them more than you played around the Animal Crossing world. What were the games in Animal Crossing 64? Wait, do I remember those? SNES games? Hold on. I guess I do remember they had those. No, I do vaguely remember that. I forgot about that. We'll use this as a nice transition into rating somebody on YouTube. And Twitch, obviously. But we always start with the YouTube. Whoa, we got some new Rufio videos. Love that. We're gonna not be in light mode? Okay. Animal Crossing NES games? I kind of remember that because Animal Crossing 64 I feel like was like the one that I played. Oh, these were pretty rare. I don't know that I ever really got many of these. I feel like I just wasn't hardcore enough. I don't think I was hardcore enough to get these. But this was definitely this one, and I think no, we don't do light mode. And I think maybe GameCube was the one I played the most, but I did play this one a lot too. Wait, is this the GameCube one? Who knows? Wow. Oh. Interesting. They were just in there. Nintendo would. Got it. Understood. I was thinking like that they had like a mini game system where you could like it would bleed over into the world, but it was just kind of like, you know, they're just fun little things. Look at those graphics. All right, let's use around. Yeah, just like Easter eggs. That's cool. Nah, that's cool too though. Just Covino, Mr. D-Boy. Okay, we've got some options. I think just Covino is a good fit. How long has he been streaming? 55 minutes! It just started! I think it seems like a good thing. Let's do it again. We did it earlier. Let's do it again. Here's how you rate on YouTube. You're going to hit create, go live. You already know that's the message. If you want when we leave, you are welcome to drop that in. But there is no pressure to do so if you don't want to. But it can let them know that we're rating on not one but 2 platforms. So what you do is you click on that create, go to live, and then find your live stream, which I assume you do have your live stream. Click on stream settings. Come over here to edit. It's a bit of an awkward frame to navigate. Scroll down on customization to redirect. There it is. Hit add. Click on the second box. And then you'll see your subs. There's just Covino. Let's go over there. Hit that save, and now whenever the YouTube stream ends, it will take us right on over, if you have autoplay, to the next stream, just Covino stream. If you don't have autoplay, something will pop up in the chat. Make sure you click on that. If you're on YouTube, click on the like button as well. It helps a lot. If you're watching on mobile, go ahead and hit the hype. That also helps. Yeah. And then on Twitch, as you all know, it is easy peasy. YouTube, if you could just make it as easy, that would be great for everybody. We're gonna type raid just Covino, and it is done. All right. So I will be back on Monday. Monday is a special stream. So there is a little bit of info. If you go to hypergame.dev and you join up there, you will be able to get access to the Monday member stream, where we will be playing your games. So literally, you go to that site, hypergame.dev, hit Monday queue once you sign in with Patreon, and you see this queue right there. You'll say, hey, I have a game I want to see someone play on stream on Monday. You can join for free. You'll say, my game, and you'll say, it's about Funyuns. And then, do you have music? Yes, and it's copyright free. Where is it? It's on Google. And then you'll hit submit, and voila, it appears right there. So you can see that you've posted your game and stuff like that. Yeah. All right, Derek, always love to see you there. And that will be on Monday. And then we do that free portion, and then after, it's for members only. Other than that, I'll be back on Wednesday and Thursday. So I hope I see you all there. I did start that raid on Twitch, right? I did press the raid. Did the raid begin? I did begin it, didn't I? Did I get it right? Raid just Covino. Okay, I thought I started it. Wait, what is their username? What is their username? Is it, oh, there's no underscore? Raid just Covino. There we go, we got there. It only took the right typing, then we made it happen. All right, so the raid message should be up there in chat somewhere if you decide you're interested in going and dropping it. It could be a nice thing. There it is. Like I said, I'll be back on Monday. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. I'm proud of it. Hey, I'm proud of it. Because look, we struggled through some math, but I'm gonna be honest, I feel like even though we spent like 2.5, 3 hours on like a single math problem, I feel really confident that in the future, I can just say, oh wait, the vector isn't that hard. We just do like a little this times that minus that. Like it was really satisfying to overcomplicate it and learn it was simpler. I think that actually made it stick for me a bit, which is kind of exciting. Oh, that's a wiggly one. I might work on this over the weekend. We'll see. Hopefully there will be something nice the next time you see me work on it. Math be math. You know what? That's the thing about math. It sure do be mathin', y'all. All right. Goodbye for real. Goodbye for real, and good night. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, good night. Nobody asked for a song, but you got it.